Lean on B parody. So, do you feel like somebody's gonna make a beat and you're gonna rap on the beat, or do you think you're gonna make the lyrics and then try to
I'm
match?
just gonna take the actual music from the song, Lean on Me, and then I'm gonna change all the words.
Perfect. Or is that stealing?
It's parody law.
See?
Hello, Painted. How's it going?
We'll have to figure out how that one person got you on Spotify, so it can hopefully get put under the same name. Thinking about.
GASMASK, we miss you. Please end the subathon.
That don't make no sense.
That makes literally no sense. What are you talking about?
Please leave. We miss you.
Please leave. We miss you. What are you saying?
Unless they more mean like they just would like to see like videos, I guess.
Oh, the video's almost done. I'm working on it. I'm gonna be working on it tomorrow, I think. Or maybe today, depending on how quickly I get these errands done.
I mean, not like you got a lot of time left on the clock. So. Do you play video so people aren't confused that you're not live instead of playing like a bot or something?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Because I was like, you have a lot of VODs, but to be fair, that format I think would be a lot more confusing to be like, what is happening?
Bigfoot Pinot. What? Anyway, hold up. YouTube Studio.
I wonder if there's any cool fall stuff out. Oh my gosh, what if they have this spider donut?
I just missed the vids, man. I'm editing during the subathon. The vid's not out because of the subathon, or the vid's not out because of the subathon. The vid's not out because I'm bad at editing, and I'm slow. Don't worry, it is almost done. You will get it.
It's a goal
before this stream ends.
Yeah, it is a goal. Just like we got a script writing goal too.
How do you do so many Borderlands 2 challenges without getting bored of the game? I don't know. I just see a challenge that sounds fun.
That's like asking, do you ever get bored of your parents? Well, I guess some people.
You wake up saying hi to the same dad every day.
Yeah,
how's it not get boring?
That's what I meant.
How you not just kill your own dad because you're so boring now?
Also, guys, it was over 200 hours, so that's called progress.
We'll keep it in. I'm only sleeping. Pocket Rocket only challenge. I still think that's a boner joke.
Sounds like you'd have a lot to write about.
What's that mean?
I don't know. I was thinking about that one you did where you counted your innuendos.
Oh.
I feel like you thought that was a funny thing to do, and it's a funny shtick.
Am I forgetting anything?
If you make fan art, you can post it in the Discord.
Yeah, you
can Discord.
Exclamation point Discord. You can post it in the Discord if you want. Okay, I have to go run errands. I will return chat. I will be back. Have a good one, everybody. You guys will get to hang with Omar for a bit. Oh my god, damn, I didn't mean to fucking skatoot you like that. Me and Omar's mask combined is too strong. I should actually play the YouTube playlist, eh? That's part of the whole thing I said I was gonna do. Alright, if you played
What one
Borderlands
did we
2,
leave off
or even
on?
any of the Borderlands games, you know the guns can get pretty wacky. Wacky doesn't always mean good, though.
Like
To the back door of the main office.
Here, we'll
Why?
continue this.
Back to Borderlands, I also had
Oh, let
Shift
me
telling me I
loop it.
couldn't connect to my account even though I was in offline
All right,
mode,
I'll
which
be
wouldn't be
back.
an issue, but they decided to tell me every time I paused to save quit and again in the home menu. It was messing up my fast save quits and I was getting really tilted. Insert dramatic sigh and pretend that I did all that
that's
in
what I
one
said,
take.
Zach.
Wait,
All
hold
the
on.
challenges I've done were fun.
Anyway, after
So
6
they're hard
hours,
doesn't
I
mean it's not
decided that
fun.
OP2 Jack just straight up wasn't possible. So this fight is going to have two endings. The normal ending
Can you
and the
refresh
stinky
the
ending.
stream
We
overlay
allow
chat
ourselves
so
to use
newly
pull the pin with a
added
singularity
emotes and sub
grenade. We
badges
can
show
win the
up?
fight like this.
Oh, timer isn't paused, thank you.
Let's go.
Remind me when I get back, Quad, because
Let's
I
go.
don't know if I can
That
do
looked
that
really
without
easy,
ending the
didn't it?
stream. So, I'll have to
Well,
figure that.
it
What?
actually
No,
took
Omar, how'd you
3
get up
hours
here?
to figure out. Stock grenades don't launch Jack, otherwise I would have just used one of those, so the singularity was needed here. On top of that, the singularity needed to
Alright,
be in a
it's
high
paused.
place. This would give him more airtime and he'd get
I'll be
pulled
back.
further. It was also super annoying to make sure he stayed aggroed to you, and even harder to get him close enough to this corner to pull it off. I had to be at a specific distance where I'm out of his melee range, but still close enough to where he would try to run up and melee me instead of disappearing. I would then have to kite him to this corner because just standing here wouldn't get him close enough. After that, I just needed to spam jump and have him down me. If I didn't spam jump here, he would just run away and this wouldn't work. Also, the actual walkable area of this rock I had to climb was super slim. Too far to the right and I would be the one getting stinkied. Usually I would just be kinda mad that this fight was so convoluted and obscure, but like, we fucking put the stinky on Jack. This is fucking awesome. Anyway, for the normal ending, we were going to have to drop the OP level all the way down to 0.
Hey guys, Future GASMASK here. So, yeah, we managed to kill Jack at OP0 after about 2 hours of attempts. But I was really mad that we had to drop out of OP levels after making it this far on OP2. So we popped it back to OP1 and did some testing. And within the first 10 minutes, we had some promising attempts. And I instantly knew that this was possible. So I put my nose to the grindstone, letting my stubbornness completely overtake any urge to settle for the win at OP0. I knew it was only a matter of time. But what I didn't know was that matter of time was 10 hours. Anyway, I just wanted to explain everything that happened. I'm pretty sure 50% of this challenge was this fight alone, so that's something. Also, this bit is 100% an excuse to show off the new merch. Knight designed all of it, and I think she did an awesome job. If you want to cop some of this for yourself, find the link in the description or just go straight to GASMASK'Gang.com. Anyway, here's me killing Jack after I fought him for almost 20 hours.
That it? Huh?
We're staying OP levels! We're gonna f***ing do it!
And that just leaves the warrior. The plan here was to lure the crystalisks over to where the warrior stands and use them for revives while damaging the warrior with our thrown sticks. This fight was honestly so much easier compared to the Jack fight, but we still ran into some issues. 19, 20, 21, 22. Mori! With all respect, shut the fuck up. You're gonna jinx it. I love you, but don't say that, okay? What's the rule? We know the rule. We don't celebrate till it's over. Okay? Okay?
2 seconds later.
Quicker than I'd hoped. What the fuck? Whoa. Hold on.
Alright, we all good? Did I forget anything?
Alright,
No, I think we're good.
I'm not gonna get mad. But Mori.
No, I think we're good.
This is a direct example. Anyway, our other issue was that the Crystalisks just straight up disappear when he enters his deathbed spot, leaving our only options for revives being rack or blowing off his chest pieces. So after a few failed attempts, we devised a strategy. When the warrior was close to entering his deathbed, we would make sure not to put him under that health threshold while he was already sitting in that spot. That way, when his health did get low enough, instead of standing there with no chest pieces for revives, he would dive under the lava one last time and regain his chest armor so we could guarantee at least one revive in deathbed phase. Using those chest pieces and this rack that luckily glitched out, we were able to take down the warrior and finish this run. Which means, yeah, you can beat Borderlands 2 with only Light the Fuse, even at OP1. Bonus content time, woo! We faced many hardships in this run, and we prevailed over every fight we were faced with. All except for one, and I think revenge is a dish best served cold. So we started blowing up snowmen. All these bandits and frosty dudes were no match for me. I was in a constant state of instant bleedouts, but they just couldn't escape me. Oh, the delightful sounds they made when their existence came to an end. Those satisfying crunches drove me to keep going right up to the very end when we faced off against the abominable Mr. Tinder Snowflake. He threw every last one of his soldiers at me, but with my ballpark francs in hand, he suffered a cold, cold defeat. So in case anyone ever wondered this, you can beat how Marcus saved Mercenary Day with only Light the Fuse. Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all that helps the channel a lot. I also read all my comments and love hearing your guys' ideas and kind words. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents gets you emotes and videos a day early. You could also save yourself some money over at Instant Gaming using my link, or you could check out the new merch store. I will leave my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description. And last but not least, shout out to Mango Soda who drew this video's thumbnail art. They do commissions and will also be linked down below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies. This video is sponsored by Instant Gaming. More on how you could save money on games later in the video. Borderlands 2 is full of Easter eggs and references, but the most memorable one for me has to be the Minecraft Easter egg in Caustic Caverns. So today, we're going to ask ourselves, can you beat Borderlands 2 with only the longbow? Here are the rules for this run. First off, this will be an Ultimate Vault Hunter mode Overpower 10 playthrough. For the Minecraft players that have never played this game, this just means enemies have 4 times health, health regen, and are all 10 levels higher than us. Fire will not be allowed for this run, and the longbow is the only gun I can use. The longbow being a sniper type weapon means that Zero is the character to pick for this run. To complement his skills, we will be using the legendary sniper class mod for a bunch of sniper buffs. This class mod also has us trade off 2/3 of our shield for some pretty intense crit damage bonuses, so we will be super squishy for the whole run. Melee attacks in Zero's kunai will be allowed for applying Deathmark and Slag to the bad guys, but I can't kill enemies with the melee damage. If any of the run invalid babies want to complain about this, I literally put it in the rules, so don't make a fool of yourself. As for the other gear, we have a basic shield and the Vault Hunter relic as a placeholder. Here's a quick peek at the build. Pretty basic sniper build stuff, so let's hop into the run. We start our journey in Tutorial Town, a village recently overrun by pillagers and their fearsome ravagers. And just like any Minecraft raid, I used my bow to start taking these guys out from afar. Lucky for us, every single longbow you find in this game comes with a flame enchantment, making combat with these fleshy bandits and creatures relatively easy. I used my time here to learn the arc of the arrow shot so I could hit crits more efficiently. The longbow being one of 3 snipers in the game with no scope and also shooting Minecraft arrows at an upward angle made it a little goofy to aim. The 10 out of 5 in velocity, tripling our bullet speed, also made this pretty chaotic to learn. I found we were really accurate when we used the top of our crosshair to aim instead of the middle. Anyway, we met with the town's only surviving villager. He helped us fix up our iron golem friend, and we made our way towards the first boss fight, Boom Boom. Here we learned a pretty valuable lesson for this run. No crits, no damage. This sniper is definitely a skill cannon, especially when it comes to armored fire resistant enemies like Boom Boom. Even on basic enemies, body shots won't get you very far, but if you set it up and land the headshots, you get the results you need.
Oh god, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts.
After we dealt with those guys, we fought our way up to Flint. And I actually took my time here because I somehow survived this long while being super squishy this whole time. In most of my runs, I'm around 20 deaths at this point, so I was super focused. We made it to Flint and totally expected that this run could end here. Flint being a fire resistant boss that has a phase where fire damage heals him was one thing, but also giving him a mask that blocks most of your crits made this fight pretty dumb. Before this run, I was under the assumption that you just couldn't kill Flint with fire weapons. Like, look at this clip of me spamming him with a fire Norfleet. That's not a great sign, eh? I knew this fight could be a roadblock before I even started the run. So I came up with a strat so cheesy, so goofy, and so impractical that I really didn't want to use it if I didn't have to. I'll be calling this strat Plan B. Plan A was to knock Flint out of his arena and bug out his AI, and then we would just feed him crits and hope that we could fight against his health regeneration. And at first it looked like my arrows weren't doing anything, but Zero had a trick up his sleeve. I'm talking about Critical Ascension. This skill gives Zero more crit and sniper damage for every crit he hits. These stacks of Critical Ascension will start decaying if you stop getting crits after a short period of time or swap to a non-sniper weapon. So now the question was, could I stack enough Critical Ascension to actually move his health bar?
Slag, please. Please slag. Oh? Oh, what the f? Oh, that was a grenade. We're good. No way. We have enough ammo, dude? We don't need slag. We don't even need slag. Oh my god.
Well, I could be wrong, but I think I might be the first person ever to kill Flint with a fire weapon at OP10. I was honestly really glad that that worked out.
Looks like we're gonna have to save Plan B for another run.
Anyway, we got Claptrap's boat back, made it to Three Horns, used my Bullymong whispering skills, stole a car, made it villager color, hit door guy, changed my mind about the vehicle color, met Corporal Reese, sniped the crap out of a guy that stole his battery, made a snow golem to avenge the 20 bandits for Reese, and finally made it to Sanctuary. Alright, so we're going to be waiting for Private Jessup to open this door for a while, so now is a great time to tell you about how instant gaming can save you money on your next video game purchase. Picture this. All your homies get a new game and you see them over there having a blast, so you decide to get the game for yourself, but uh-oh, it's going to set you back $70? Yikes! Yeah, video games are getting expensive nowadays, but that's where instant gaming comes in. They have deals on tons of games, and I'm willing to bet they've got deals on some of the games that have been rotting away in your wish lists. And the best part for me personally is that there's no waiting for deals here. That's why they call it instant gaming. And to the console homies watching, instant gaming has you guys covered too. So if you're on PlayStation, Xbox, or even Switch, they've got deals with your name on them. So how about this? You think of a game you've been wanting to play and use my link in the description to at least see what kind of deal they're offering on it. And just know, if you do end up making a purchase, not only are you saving yourself money, but you're also supporting the channel. Anyway, let's get back to the run. What are we still doing here? Anyway, the Firehawk left us a pretty frightening message, so we set off to Frostburn Canyon. I usually run right through this place because all the mandatory combat is at the very end, but my haste got the best of me. I got greedy and died to a couple of fire-resistant nomads halfway through and took this run's first death. My first life in a run is usually the best, so this number is just going to start increasing fast now. Anyway, we made it to Lilith and died a couple more times, and honestly, I'm blaming Lilith for this one. For the Minecraft players, imagine Lilith as an annoying Enderman that is supposed to help you fight, but in reality just blinds you most of the time when it teleports, and you also have to constantly feed its drug habits. Oh yeah, and it also has a really dumb catchphrase.
Howdy, boys.
Anyway, some big boy Vindicators showed up, and I proved that they are killable with the longbow before dealing with the others in my signature style. Rebozo. Whoa. I put the stinky on him. After all that was dealt with, our next goal was to go save our boy Roland. He was captured and being held in the Bloodshot Woodland Mansion, and we were going to need a new car to sneak in. Now usually this is the part of the run where I get a break from the harsh, cruel combat and get to fight some cars that aren't balanced properly for endgame and feel like a god for 2 minutes. But like I said before, no crits, no damage. Even with Boar, fighting the cars was actually pretty scary stuff. This just goes to show how important hitting crits was during this run. After stealing enough parts to make ourselves a new minecart, we made it back to the Bloodshot Mansion and took on Badma. This fight was a bit rough. Homie had a shield and it was making it really hard to hit the crits we needed. It was sloppy, but we took him out and made our way inside. So we start fighting through all the mobs and things were going great, right up until the dreaded toilet room. Yeah, these bone crushers, they were turning me into bone meal. Anytime a bullet hit me, it would just break my shield and just take a chunk of my health in the process. Like, imagine getting shot, but all you have to block the bullet is a piece of cardboard. It's not gonna do much, but you're getting shot, so you're gonna take what you can get. The bad guys also had the high ground here. I wish I had some ender pearls to gain some height advantage, but all I had were these invisibility potions that only last 5 seconds. After a few deaths, I changed up my strategy a bit. I decided to leave some of the psychos alive and just keep them close by. This way, when I ended up getting shot twice, I had a totem of undying ready to get me back into the action. We eventually took out enough bad guys for the door to open and Mad Mike showed up. I don't know why, but he just decided to jump into the end portal without placing a bed first. Guess I wish him luck on fighting the ender. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Oh well. We found Roland and he was in big trouble. Homie set off a skulk sensor and the warden came and nabbed him up. We had to be quick here because if we didn't kill the warden in time, he would take Roland to the friendship gulag where the fight is a lot harder. On the run up to him, we fought our first loaders and honestly, that didn't go too well. These yellow health bar armored enemies are fire resistant and we end up doing about a quarter of the damage that we should be doing. So if fighting these basic armored enemies is rough, how is a giant armored enemy that spawns more armored enemies going to go? Well, extremely well considering that he has a giant crit spot and doesn't move at all. Yeah, I was able to get a good amount of critical ascension stacks using this Rainbow Six Siege type angle, and I managed to take out the warden before it could even spawn any bad guys. Anyway, we fought off the rest of the loaders with Roland and made it back to Sanctuary. Our next mission was to blow up a train and steal the vault key. For the first time in a while, we were able to light the 3 Varkids on fire without needing a fire melon. And after that, Mordo and Tina helped us make some TNT to blow up that train, but not before it could take another victim. Okay, maybe a couple victims. Anyway, we started our fight with Wilhelm, and this fight was pretty rough. Between him spawning loaders and surveyors with no crit spots, he himself also hits pretty hard, so I had to initiate the gamer posture for this fight. Step 1 was to get the loaders dealt with. This would give me less to worry about and also help me build up some critical ascension stacks for Wilhelm himself. And after that, I would just target Wilhelm and try to fight against his shield being recharged. I tried to leave the surveyors alive in case I needed a second wind, but that wasn't a guarantee. No crits, no damage, so if I was going to kill one of these, I was going to have to hope they would line themselves up for a boar shot. For the Minecraft players, think of boar as the piercing enchantment, but the bullet doubles its damage every time it hits something. This skill can one-shot some enemies if their hurt boxes are overlapping because the damage just keeps stacking, so that was something we prayed for during the fight. This was actually a pretty close fight. I was running out of ammo towards the end of it. Gosh darn it, dude, I knew mending wasn't worth it. But we had plenty of critical ascension stacks, so we had just enough ammo to finish this fight. Anyway, we stole another battery for the city's shield system, but turns out it had a virus planted in it, and now Herobrine is hidden somewhere in Borderlands 2. I guess please leave a comment if you end up seeing him in the video. I'm kind of scared right now. Yeah, so Sanctuary turned into a giant end island and then disappeared. I forgot to place a bed up there, so now we need a new way to get home. I found a route through the fridge where all my other skeleton brethren live. Us bone boys need to stick together, so they didn't do me any harm as I passed through. We made it to the outwash and found the beacon we needed to get back to Sanctuary. Only issue was an angry glow squid ate it, so we were gonna have to kill that thing. Our first attempt went pretty bad, and I thought this fight was gonna be tough. But then I came back, beamed it in the eyeballs, and killed it in like 5 seconds. Now that we had our beacon, all we needed to do was set it up and defend it. I didn't have 164 iron blocks to get any stat boosts, so when Jack moonshot 50 loaders at me, I was pretty much beat right there. I After struggling my way through another 15 deaths, we were finally able to make it back home. Our next mission was to prep for the big bunker raid, and step 1 of that was getting Claptrap's upgrade from the preserve. We started trying to wound the loaders to get the front door open. Emphasis on trying. Like, we could wound the loaders, but by the time we wounded the next one, they would just heal and not be classified as wounded anymore. Lucky for us, this game is spaghetti coded, and if you end up dying while one of the loaders is still wounded, the game doesn't realize that they heal back to full health, and they still count towards the 3 wounded loader requirement. So after a few tactical respawns, we made it deeper into the preserve and started fighting Pomone and Toomba. I didn't really need to fight these guys, but I just kind of felt like it. That was until I actually started trying to hit Pomone's crit spot and instantly regretted it. Those guys died eventually and I continued on. The first mandatory mobbing section here was, well, it was fine until the stalkers started throwing the loaders around, making it really hard to hit crits. Oh my god, dude, this goofy on fight, dude! We started prioritizing the stalkers to avoid this issue, and the Uba eventually showed up. This thing is big and slow, so hitting crits on it was pretty easy. Right up until both of his arms fell off and no longer had any crit spots. Honestly not sure why his eyeball is in a crit spot just like literally every other loader, ever, but at least these guys are one of the few enemies that don't have health regen. So we just had to be patient. But this still took a long time. Long enough that the loaders we previously killed hit their 25-minute respawn timer right as we were running out of ammo, so that was a bit scary. We managed to clutch up though and made our way to the loot dudes. Much like the baby zombies in Minecraft, you want to fight these guys one at a time because having 4 of them on you would be pretty bad. I think our gear had looting on it because this time around we got 3 legendaries. A Logan's gun, a Shred-a-Fire, and a Maggie. Pretty good haul. Which reminds me, if you want any of this cool loot or to try this challenge for yourself, I have the save file on my Discord server. Link in the description if you want to join. After that, it was pretty much a straight shot to Bloodwing. Uh-oh. Wolves, my sworn enemy. Anyway, after losing a few ribs, we made it to Bloodwing. So this fight had the potential to be pretty tough, because it's a 3-phase fight where she goes through fire, shock, and corrosive phases. During my last run where I was tied to a gun locked to one element, this fight took a long time because that last corrosive phase had so much damage reduction. Lucky for us in this fight, we take on the fire phase first, so all the pressure isn't built up to the last phase. We could die during this fight and it wouldn't be a big deal since the first phase is the only one to worry about. But honestly, we're getting ahead of ourselves and worrying too much. This gun killed Flint, and I've fought the Ender Dragon before. So you think some spicy bird can stop us? Thank you. No, stop. Please kill it, thank you. Cool. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright guys, Bloodwing is starting to get bodied. I've got a feeling she won't back down easily though. Anyway, after stacking a bunch of critical ascension off of Bloodwing, we grabbed the Claptrap upgrade and made it back home. The next thing we needed for the bunker raid was Brick's air support, so we made our way to 1000 Cuts. And yeah, at this point the game just started falling apart. I think I tried to do that when I died. No. Anyway, we made it to Brick's initiation and decided to make all the Goliaths mad. We eventually got one to go full Godliath and we had to take him on. But for some reason, I just couldn't hit any crits on this guy. Sure, his head flails around a lot and that makes it harder to hit, but with the amount of rounds I shot in that general vicinity, I should have at least hit a few. I ended up dying and just summed it up as an anomaly, because as soon as I got back, I just bodied him, so I guess that's kind of funny. After that, we put the Stinky on Sarcastic Slab, put the Stinky on a loader, Brick put the Stinky on a loader, and then Brick and I used the power of friendship to put the Stinky on a loader together. Oh, set me up! Set me up! We now had Brick's air support backing us up, so all that was left was to go assassinate the Jack Double and steal his voice. We caught the faker by surprise and filled his face with arrows before he had a chance to run away. We stole his watch and pressed a few buttons and made our way out of there. With all the tools we needed, we made our way up to the bunker. Claptrap snuck us in, and our first door was guarded by this toaster right here. Usually we just use our constructor displacement strat to get him to look at this wall so all of his missiles just hit the door, but this time we tricked it into looking the other way. That way we could hit its crit spot from over here and take it out efficiently. Our next target wouldn't be this easy though. Long-time viewers know about the issues with these baby turrets. These guys are fire resistant, don't have crit spots, and are fueled by Regeneration 2 potions. And am I forgetting something? Oh yeah, they're just straight up immune to splash damage because of a glitch. The longbow doesn't deal splash damage, so that's not the problem. The issue comes from our kunai not being able to slag these turrets so that they would take triple damage. The kunai still apply death mark, but that wears off quickly and is only an 80% damage boost. So in order to kill these things, we needed to use some type of slag grenade to make these guys purple. Or do we? Right before I went to go find a slag grenade, I had an idea that might make this fight doable. Right before you get to these turrets, a couple of loaders spawn. My plan was to disarm one and slowly fire shots at them to stack critical ascension, giving us some more sniper damage to use on the turrets. And this process was pretty tedious. I had to make sure I waited in between each shot to let him regen as much health as possible, but also not wait too long so that I started losing my stacks. Two Fang, aka our multi-shot enchantment, would proc as well. This is not good for stacking because it deals extra damage to the loader but doesn't give us an extra stack of critical ascension. I also couldn't unspec into it because I needed Two Fang for that extra DPS on the turrets. Ammo was also an issue. In order to have enough ammo to continue stacking, I would have to jump off this cliff to get the free ammo from respawning. I would lose about 10 stacks in this process, and the whole thing was just a constant tug of war. Eventually I got 35 stacks and went after the first turret and just barely got away with the kill. And for the second one, I accidentally killed off my stacking loader, so that sucked. I didn't want to have to reset the map and fight both turrets again, but I noticed that this turret was level 89, which is the lowest possible level it could spawn at, so I tried to brute force it. For this to work, we were going to need Two Fang to proc more times than not. We were also going to have to utilize all 4 of our longbows. We could not waste any time reloading, so instead we decided to swap to our other 3 fully charged crossbows to have a chance at killing this cursed turret. And after like 10 attempts, we managed to pull it off. Oh my fucking god, dude. This game's stupid. Well, that only took 120 shots to handle. Let's see how many this giant toaster takes. Oh, like 15 maybe? That's cool and makes sense. And the last thing we need to do before the bunker fight was face McShooty. Oh! So we made it to the bunker and our objective was to blow up 11 giant turrets. And if the tiny ones went bad, you can only imagine that the big ones would be worse, right? Nope, they have a crit spot conveniently placed on the back of them. After that, it was time to fight the bunker, aka the greatest defense spot ever built. If some tiny turret ate up all of our ammo, I can only imagine that this fight was going to be impossible. Oh yeah. Alright, for the Minecraft players wondering what the heck just happened, this boss has multiple hurt boxes that overlap on each other. So if you know where to shoot this guy, Boar just lets the bullet get stuck, bouncing back and forth and practically one-shotting this boss. It leaves it at 1 health since it has to die in this spot, so I decided to finish him off with style. Let's go. It was now time to jump down into Angel Core and deal with multiple waves of loaders. This should be fine though, right guys? Sure, the laser turrets have aimbot and no crit spot, but there will be plenty of loaders to stack critical ascension on. Everything's gonna be fine.
Howdy, boys.
Ah, fuck, the Enderman is back, hold on. Anyway, a fight that should take 5 minutes maybe took about half an hour, and then the last injector we had to destroy glitched out and just became invincible. Still not sure what causes this, but it has to be something to do with the other injectors respawning after 25 minutes or just taking too long in general. We got lucky and our kunai managed to take it out for some reason. I don't know, spaghetti code or something. I'm just glad we didn't have to redo this whole fight. Anyway, Roland died, the Enderman got kidnapped, and now we had to go to Sawtooth Cauldron. Here we had to take out 4 more shielded nomad dudes, and honestly, I was just kind of getting farmed by these guys. I was just constantly surrounded, and if you mix that with how squishy I was, you get an experience similar to falling into a mob grinder. We eventually got enough sneaky headshots and destroyed Boombringer so that Mortar would come down and fight us. The last thing we needed to do was fight a few ghasts, but this blaster Goliath was causing chaos up here. I decided to knock his helmet off so he would enter rage mode, but then my guy just started trying to punch the buzzards and just fell off the tower. That didn't matter though, because homie just set his game mode to creative and flew his way back up here.
Round 2.
Honestly, I don't even want to talk about killing the buzzards anymore. Just know that I did. I was way too invested in this guy's journey. He was launching other bad guys around and I wanted to see what happened. But tragically, he ran off too far before I had a chance to put a name tag on him, so he despawned. We'll miss you, Blaster Goliath. Anyway, we used the bombs we stole to get to the boneyard and spun a bunch of valves before crashing our car into a pipe and Tony Hawking the thing. We made it to the Badlands after that with the goal of sneaking in, getting the data we needed, and getting out. And if you thought I was gonna fight Saturn, the giant, tanky, fire-resistant, no crit spot having scary robot of death, yeah, right. This guy is optional. Maybe when skags fly. What the? Oh, come on, dude. So the plan to kill Saturn was to use his little turret attachments to rack up bore damage. These turrets have separate health bars and have health regen, while Saturn doesn't. So after hitting one of these turrets, I would let them regen a little bit before continuing to use them against Saturn. After one heartbreaking fail, we managed to get the kill, sneak in, steal the data, and make it out. Were you expecting me to stay alive? Well, that's your own fault. We were finally ready for the final stride towards the vault. Combat at the claptrap door was going to be pretty scary because super surveyors spawn. Normal surveyors are an issue because they don't have crit spots, and now imagine one that's 5 times tankier. The plan for these guys was to lure them into a trap by wounding other loaders and hoping we could slag them with kunai and just brute force it. Or, you know, it could just fly too close to another surveyor and just get bored. We managed to stack a good amount of critical ascension during this big fight, and that helped us finish it relatively well. After that, we did the parkour map known as Heroes Pass and made it to our fight with Jack. The first phase of this fight isn't anything too special, but when Jack's shield breaks, 2 things happen that could cause some issues. First off, he's got some crazy health regen. And second, he spawns another one of those darn surveyors that gives him an invincibility shield. After 5 attempts, I managed to accidentally bore kill the drone, and then Jack just glitched out, letting me finish him off pretty much for free. And just like that, it was now time for our final fight with the warrior. So this fight would be pretty tough if we did it the intended way. The warrior has multiple slam attacks that are pretty much undodgeable, and our only realistic revives were phantoms, and healing was out of the question because the slams were just way too frequent. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm literally getting comboed in the air. I'm getting juggled. Now we could use one of the 64 different safe spots next to a respawning ammo crate on this map and just take him out the boring way. Or we could do something funnier and trick the warrior into stepping on a Lego and taking him out the boring way. As the warrior sat there with 1 HP left to spare, we set ourselves up and ended this run. And just like that, now we know. You can beat Borderlands 2 with only the longbow. Bonus content time, woo! Alright, so we might have beat the game, but we didn't find a single diamond the whole run. So we headed towards Caustic Caverns to go mine some. We made it to diamond level and were ambushed by a horde of creepers, but we weren't going to let them stop us from finding what we came for. A trophy to commemorate this run, and some diamonds. Why are they purple? Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all that helps with YouTube's algorithm a lot. I also read all my comments and love hearing your guys' kind words and ideas for new runs. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member to get videos a day early, using my link and saving yourself money on instant gaming, or checking out the merch store. I will link my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description, but until next time, breathe easy, homies. The Alien Blaster is arguably one of the best weapons in Fallout New Vegas, but when you factor in its limited ammo, you realize it won't last forever, which makes you wonder, can you beat Fallout New Vegas with only the Alien Blaster? The rules for this run are simple. The Alien Blaster is the only weapon we are allowed to use. Any type of environmental damage from other NPCs or traps is fair game, with the exception of companions. It would be too easy to let them do all the work, so we're just banning them outright. And to add some challenge, we are going to be playing on hardcore, very hard difficulty. For the Fallout newbies that are usually here for my Borderlands challenges, hardcore mode adds hunger, thirst, and sleep meters and makes healing broken limbs a bit harder, and the very hard setting makes it so I take double damage and only deal out half damage. Since a big part of this challenge is trying to conserve the finite ammo we get with the Alien Blaster, I figured letting the game aim my shots for me using bats would be kinda weird, so I disallowed that too. Alright, with the rules out of the way, let's get into the run. Our journey starts as a handsome man leaves us for dead in a desolate wasteland, which felt oddly familiar, but to our luck, Doc Mitchell managed to save us. As we wake up, we can't help but feel anger and hatred towards the human race. I came in peace, and they brought violence, so they needed to be punished. The Doc will have my mercy, since he went out of his way to save my life, and made me the most handsome alien in the universe on top of it. A new me means a new name, so I chose the most appropriate one for the alien who will destroy the human race. I set up my stats like this. I don't need strength for anything. I made up a rule that I couldn't use speech to cheese my way through this challenge, and the Alien Blaster has a 100% critical hit chance, so luck wasn't that useful. For my tag skills, I chose medicine for the damage I'll be taking on very hard, energy weapons for obvious reasons, and science because I'm an alien. And for my starter traits, I chose Trigger Discipline to help with landing shots and conserving ammo, and Wild Wasteland because the Alien Blaster does not spawn without it. On our way out, we grabbed everything of use from the dock and sold everything not of use to Chet. We also stopped by the schoolhouse to grab some extra food and a stealth boy before plugging in the coordinates to the nearest alien ship, which was pretty much on the opposite side of the map. So while we try to sneak past these death claws, I'll tell you guys about our partner, Instant Gaming. Instant Gaming has been my go-to place for video game deals. Thanks to them, I got Fallout New Vegas for under $3. That's $7 I saved to buy myself a monster and get me through this challenge. And Instant Gaming has deals on all sorts of games, and their deals are hard to beat. No more full price games, no more waiting for deals, and no more games dying in your wish list. Are you a console player? Not a problem, because they've got you covered no matter if you're on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, or even Nintendo Switch. My favorite part about Instant Gaming is the whole instant part. Once your account is verified, getting a new game can literally take less than a minute. You get your code, plug it in, and I bet downloading it will be the longest part of the whole process. So stop waiting, make your gaming instant. How about this? Think of a game you've been wanting to play and use my link to just see what kind of deal they're offering on it. And if you end up liking that deal and making a purchase, just know that on top of saving yourself money, you're also supporting the channel. Anyway, let's get back to the run. Uh-oh, looks like we cut too soon. Skip ahead? Skip ahead! After a few scary creatures and a few close calls, we finally made it to the alien ship. It turns out that the ship belonged to a rival alien faction and they were immediately hostile towards me. I needed the captain dead in order to steal his blaster, and I was determined to not use any of the humans' disgusting combat contraptions, so I had to lure the captain into a trap. Some of the locals nearby were of the extremely violent variety, so they shot at anything they saw, including me. Oh, that's a fucking grenade launcher. I just had to make sure they fought each other as I dodged their lasers and grenade launcher rounds. Usually NPC versus NPC combat is pretty quick on other difficulties, but on very hard, the alien captain was an absolute tank that could easily annihilate all the Vipers in its vicinity. I even tried to lure the captain into a landmine that was laying on the ground, and he pretty much ignored it. If I wanted a proper blaster, I was going to have to separate the captain from his henchmen and have him focus his fire on me while the bandits focused their fire on him. I was getting annihilated by lasers, so I attempted to eat some of the human food I found at Doc Mitchell's. These so-called stim packs tasted horrible and were extremely painful to eat, but my survival was more important than my comfort, so I choked it down. But don't even get me started on the super stim packs. Ugh. I eventually got the captain surrounded and was able to watch as the humans turned his gray matter into red matter. We stood nearby hoping he had a lot of ammo to get us through this run. He could drop anywhere from 140 to 250 shots for the blaster, and as long as we get around average, we should be Okay, 165, that's actually terrible. Oh, curse this planet. Well, as long as we don't miss, we should be Anyway, now that we had our blaster, we could finally start hunting down the checkered man who tried to kill us. Before we were shot and left for dead, we were masquerading as a postman, and the human that attacked us was after something we were delivering, so we set off to the Mojave Express in Prim for clues. Discovering the location leveled us up, and I dropped all 15 points into energy weapons and chose the intense training perk to increase my luck, which increases all my other skills slightly. Some heathens took the place over, and their deputy was also taken captive. Usually I wouldn't get into human affairs, but this deputy beagle had some answers. Leave it to the humans to leave a dog in charge. I entered the building where the deputy was being held and started looking for his kennel. I also killed some guards and stole their hats to blend in with the other humans a bit better. I look almost undistinguishable. After lurking in the shadows and dealing with all the savages, I found the deputy, who was in fact not a floppy-eared dog. Humans are murderers and now they're liars too? Despicable. Either way, he would not give me answers unless I let him free, so I did so begrudgingly. He told us that the checkered man was heading to Novak through Nipton, so we made our way in the same direction.
It's like looking in the mirror. Wah, wah, wah. It's like looking in the mirror. Wah, wah, wah.
We made it to Nipton, and we only found one person by the name of Oliver. What sort of lottery did you win?
What lottery? The lottery. That's what lottery. Are you stupid?
There we go. Lottery ticket. It's mine now. I won the lottery. After that useless encounter, I started to head towards Novak. Along the way, I learned what a deathclaw felt like, put my 9 agility to the test, and experienced what I believe the humans call fear. Oh god. Oh. Oh! The trader at Novak offered to sell me a bunch of rocket ships for a really low price. I would have been excited to get off this planet, but the ships he was selling were much too small to fit my size. This human was absolutely delusional. Much like the one called Manny Vargas. He tried getting me to go to some far-off place and kill a bunch of irradiated humans in exchange for his info on my target. I told him I would not be doing that and decided to just steal the information from him. Don't get me wrong, I would usually just destroy anyone that got in my way, but under these circumstances, I needed to conserve ammo. If my pickpocket attempt failed and I was caught, I would have made him eat my blaster like a stim pack, but lucky for him, his senses are not up to par. We made our way to the next clue and found a couple factions at a standoff. A military group called the NCR had the Khans pinned down, but the Khans also had some NCR prisoners. As much as I would have loved to see both groups just take each other out, I needed info. So I talked to the Khans and paid the NCR to leave them alone. The Khans helped with my assassination attempt, so I badly wanted to end them all here. But I had to think about the long-term goal. So I put their death off for now and got enough experience from this little mission to level up twice. I dropped all 30 points into energy weapons and chose the perk Educated to get more skill points for future level ups. We now knew exactly where this Benny human was, and there was nothing else in our way.
Submit to a credit check or present your passport before proceeding to the gate. Trespassers will be shot.
Apparently a robot army guards New Vegas, and I was quite jealous. Imagine the work I could do with my own robot army. I'm getting sidetracked. Anyway, we were going to need to find a passport. My instincts told me that I was going to need to find a leader around here, so I went to see the king. He offered me work and I took it in hopes of getting into Vegas. I was ordered to hire a bodyguard and pretend to need his help. It was such a degrading task to act so weak. Even more degrading when I found out that the bodyguard in question was an actor himself, who hired other actors to pretend to be dead to raise his own business up. We were all pretending at that point, and it just made it all the more embarrassing. But the king appreciated my work. After that, I had to investigate some conflict between the locals at Freeside and the NCR. Long story short, the humans didn't communicate well, so they resorted to just murdering each other. Typical. Either way, the king rewarded me for my efforts with a level up and a passport. I used my skill points to max out energy weapons and then threw the rest into science. I also took another rank of the intense training perk to up my luck to 4. We stocked up on supplies before we entered the strip. So far, hunger and thirst haven't been an issue for hardcore, but I'm assuming stim packs are just very nutritious. Speaking of human food, I quite enjoyed this Nuka-Cola stuff. I mean, the shell tastes kinda bad, but this caffeine stuff on the inside made me feel great. Anyway, we finally made it to Benny, and upon entering his base, his henchmen demanded my weapons. You know, I went through a lot to get this gun, and they think I'm just gonna hand it over when I see my target right in front of me? That makes me angry. I could murder everyone in this building right now. I could level this place. Ah, fuck, I think the caffeine is kicking in. Cola for the fun, I guess. Oh god. Good. Stop. Good. Oh. Good. Dude, what the f? Did I knock them down? Holy shit. Oh my god. They actually do. Holy shit. Why are they fighting me? Womp. Who's next? Womp. Anyone else? Okay. Note to self. Human food causes anger, mania, and blackouts. Anyway, after all that, I was pretty dehydrated, so I drank a bunch of water from one of the humans' dispensers. I also leveled up 2 more times and threw all the points into science. It will come in handy later, I promise. I also threw another intense training point into luck, bringing me up to 5. After that, I found a robot that wasn't a cringy cowboy or threatening to kill me. And honestly, I like this guy. He pretty much gave me the plans, blueprints, and ideas to take over the strip and build my own robot army. We had to find Mr. House, the head honcho of the New Vegas strip, and overthrow him. I was expecting another lie, much like the Deputy Beagle situation, but to my surprise, this Mr. House guy was kinda the entire building. But for being such a powerful leader, this guy was extremely dumb. He pretty much invites me over to his house, or I guess himself, shows me how to upgrade the robot army, lets me sell him a couple of useless snow globes for 4,000 caps, and left the password to the terminal that leads directly to his safe room so out in the open, I didn't even realize I picked it up. Sure, he's got a bunch of Securitrons guarding the door, but the stealth boy I got from the schoolhouse let me walk right in. The great Mr. House, bested by literal school supplies. Well, I'd say it's about time for a boss fight, eh? Man, what the fuck is this? I got catfished. Man, well, in that case, let's just end this guy with a headshot. Ooh-wah. Okay, what about this kind of headshot? Balls. Anyway, after House was dealt with, I maxed out my science skill and plugged Yes Man into House's old system. Yes Man wanted us to go meet all the other factions and decide what we wanted to do with them all. I told him I wanted them all dead, but he really wanted me to go meet them all, so I humored him. Maybe not all humans are so bad. First on the list was the Brotherhood of Steel. I get there and they not only demanded my weapons, but my clothes too?
I want you stripped down to your underwear.
I didn't like that, so I started blasting. And so did they. Yeah, taking these guys on all at once was near impossible, so I decided to hide over behind some crates for cover and let the guy walk over to me to start the conversation. I killed him there and then killed off the 2 other door guards before getting out of there. So yeah, screw those guys. I got out of there and headed to finish off the other 2 aliens I totally forgot about until now. But I guess they realized their captain was weak and I was superior, so they joined my forces instead, meaning I had a ship to get off this planet when all was done. After that, I got lost at a Deathclaw construction site while trying to find Red Rock Canyon. I eventually found my way there and found their leader surprisingly easily. I asked them about their ways and they seemed like a clan just trying to defend themselves. But then I remembered these are the guys that left me in that ditch, so I murdered them all. Their leader was a coward anyway. The next faction to meet was the Boomers, and with my experience with human language, that could either mean they really like bombs or they're a bunch of old people. And when some guy bet me a bunch of caps that I couldn't make it to their base while dodging mortar strikes, I think I figured out which one it was. I took his bet, but I never got those caps back. Not because I didn't make it, but because I totally forgot to come back for my winnings afterwards. Anyway, I made it to the Boomers' front gate and gave them the good old "take me to your leader" line. They love that one. I guess they're old and like explosives. Okay then. Either way, they made the number in the top left corner of the screen go up multiple times, so I killed them too. After dealing with them, we leveled up again, dropping all of our points into medicine and grabbing the quick draw perk because it sounded cool. After that, we had a few factions in New Vegas to deal with, starting with the Omertas.
No one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gamora. Check your weapons with me.
Stop moving. Good. Okay. Man, I am so sick of these humans demanding my weapons. Let's hope that the white gloves are a little more understanding.
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn over your weapon?
Jeez, man, I don't know why people just keep demanding things from me. Is that just how humans work? In that case, subscribe to the channel or I'm gonna confiscate your weapons. Anyway, at this point, I realized that I killed all the factions leaders that I've met so far except for the Brotherhood, so I went back down to their bunker and burned through a lot of ammo dealing with these armored troops. I managed to hack into their turret systems and turn them against them so I could sneak by. I had quite a few deaths and resets at this part trying to assassinate Elder McNamara, but with a little bit of stubbornness, we eventually figured it out. Man, I told Yes Man this was gonna be a waste of time. We were down to 33 shots, which sounds like just enough for the final fight at the Hoover Dam. But just to make sure, I decided to take Yes Man's optional mission to upgrade more Securitrons over at House's hidden bunker, which at first sounds like a quick button pushing mission, but it turned out to be quite the opposite. I didn't realize Caesar's Legion was built right on top of this bunker. I played this game a few times before, but I got so into the side missions that I never really did this part. Is anyone else like that with side missions? Comment below if you do the same. Anyway, I snuck into their camp and rode the boat to the bunker, and I was immediately given the default human greeting. For anyone not looking at the screen right now, that means they shot me. With me not knowing how far I would have to go, I decided to conserve ammo and just power through it. That was a bad idea because the next hour of my life was now devoted to dying, respawning, and eating super stim packs. By the time I suffered into the actual bunker, the entire Legion was behind me with power fists and combat shotguns. A 94 sham would have been great for this part of the run, but I'm at the wrong kind of bunker for that. The defense system down here also hated me, but lucky for us, our 100 in science allowed us to hack a few terminals and shut the systems down. After that, it was just a matter of threading the needle and closing all the doors behind us. What you're watching now is every single death I had in the fort. This isn't even including the manual reloads when I knew survival wasn't an option. Starting now, the death counter is no longer accurate, so think of this number as a conservative estimate from here on out. We eventually found the right buttons to push and upgraded the remaining Securitrons. Now for the hard part, making it out alive. At this point, I had already eaten most of my food. Stim packs and super stim packs don't taste so bad when you use them to wash down gunfire. The medics in my system was working overdrive, and I used my last doctor's bag to make sure that if all else failed, my legs could still carry us out of here. I was tempted to take out their leader while I was here, water bottle at a concert style, but decided to let his brain tumor handle it for me. I was going to need all the ammo I could get for the final fight. Through sheer willpower, stubbornness, luck, and multiple chems, I made it back to the boat and swam to safety. At this point, I was starving, dehydrated, addicted to multiple chems, crippled everywhere from the waist up, and had absolutely no medical supplies to my name. So I went to the only human I could trust and had him patch me up. And after that, I went to all the vendors I could find and bought all the supplies I could for the final fight. The battle between the NCR and the Legion at the Hoover Dam will determine who takes control over New Vegas. And my plan was to swoop in with my upgraded robot army to take it all for myself. We let the humans do all the fighting amongst each other and made our way to the real target, Legate Lanius. With 33 shots in the alien blaster left, fighting some human with a sword should be a piece of cake. Yeah, emphasis on should? Yeah, I did not expect this guy to be so tanky. He's only the final boss of the game after all. We probably could have killed him here, but we wouldn't have enough ammo to deal with his henchmen. So we had to load back and make some more preparations. This whole next chapter of the run sucked. Basically, I wanted to get a perk called Better Criticals that would make all my critical hits do 50% more damage. And since all my shots are critical hits, that would be a flat 50% damage boost for me. Even a human could do that math. I thought all I needed to do to get this perk was to level up one more time now that I had finally gotten my luck up to 6 with the intense training perks and met the requirement. But there were two issues with this I didn't think about. First off, you only get a perk every other level, so I'd need to level up twice. And the second issue that I just now noticed while editing, I would need to level up 4 times to hit the minimum level requirement. So my whole goal of leveling up one time was a complete waste of time, but I'll go over my struggles anyway. First off, we went back to Prim and made Prim slim the sheriff to secure some mission XP. We then picked all the safe locks in the storage room for a little bit more. After that, we decided to do the tutorial mission, but didn't want to waste ammo shooting a bottle and felt like punching them would have been against the rules, so skipped all that. So I just picked their locks and hacked their computers instead. I went to Novak and finally decided to sleep for the first time. While I was there, I also did this mission for Boone to get some extra XP. He was not a companion at any point during this mission, so this was still fair. My next set of jobs would be the most degrading yet. I tried to do the bodyguard job with the Van Graffs. They demanded my weapons at the door, and I begrudgingly let them handle it. but only because I needed this job, and at least these humans know how to use energy weapons. Simon was a little grumpy that I brought my own weapon to work, but oh well, he did all the violence for me. I just got to sit here for 7 minutes as humans awkwardly walked up to me in the slowest manner possible. I thought this was a pretty easy job, but it wasn't over yet. For part 2 of this mission, Gloria sent me on a delivery. This was a bit of a hassle because that horde of legionnaires from the bunker finally caught up to me and kept scaring the client away, and even after that I didn't get my experience. The mission still wasn't over. They wanted me to bring some human named Cass to them so they could murder her. They didn't even give me any coordinates or anything, but luckily I've played this game before so I knew exactly where she was. But still, there are 2 issues with this. First off, I wasn't persuasive enough to get her to follow me, and second, even if I was, she's a companion, and that just didn't feel right, even though she wouldn't be doing any combat. So this whole thing with the Van Graffs was just a total waste of time. If I had the ammo, I'd go back and slaughter them all. While I was here, I decided to talk to Ranger Ghost and do her mission where I check on Nipton. I thought I was going to have to go talk to some people there, but alas, Caesar's Legion still hates me. I thought this lottery ticket I stole from the annoying guy here earlier meant they would let me live. I guess that's what I get for trusting humans. Anyway, yet another waste of time. I was running out of ideas and decided to see if the king had any work. His dog was looking halfway upgraded and I offered to finish the job. Long story short, this was another issue where I would have a companion follow me. Yet again, another waste of time. These 3 failures led me to change up my plan. I couldn't trust completing missions, so I decided to hack my way to leveling up. And no, I don't mean cheating, I mean hacking all the computers I could find. Repcon HQ had 8 computers we could hack, and Camp Searchlight had a few too. The radiation levels here were quite high, and the lizards, ghouls, and scorpions all coming for my life didn't help either. The very last terminal here pushed me past the threshold, and we finally leveled up. Make this next part easier. No, I need another level up for a perk! Fuck! Yeah, like I said before, I totally forgot that you only get a perk every other level. So I decided screw it, we don't need better criticals. We'll just eat some Psycho and hope it works. So we had Doc Mercy Gosh, dude, the amount of times I've said Doc Mercy instead of Doc Mitchell is not surprising, but still a lot. Anyway, we had Doc Mitchell patch us up one last time and we set off to the final battle. Dodging bullets was a lot harder this time around since my armor was broken. Luckily, I took that checkered suit from Benny's corpse. Still not sure how that works because he was cremated in it. I don't think it actually helped me that much, but I took what I could get. We made it to the Legate's camp and started taking the bad guys out. I was really abusing the quick saves here because every shot counted. Dude, you can't make this shit up, dog. Somebody clip that, man. When we got to the Legate, I pooped all my chems. I'm pretty sure I meant to write popped all my chems, but that's what the script says, so we're going with it. Hit a sneak attack headshot, and quick saved after every successful headshot because, well, just watch. Oh, dude, everything in this game moves so goofy, and I hate how goofy everybody moves. After a bunch of that, I found a rock that bugged him and his henchmen out and used that to my advantage. Halfway through the fight, he goes full coward and leaves to get more backup. When he returned, he decided to throw a bunch of grenades at me. He doesn't really care how close you are to him or his men, so I tried to have him blow himself up a little bit. That plan worked out as well as one would expect. That means it didn't. After I finally managed to survive his bombardment, we went back to our spot to finish the Legate off. At this point, I was worried that I wasn't going to finish this fight. I had 12 shots left, and it takes 2 to kill one of these guys. And I counted more than 6 bad guys, so things were looking grim. But lucky for us, it turns out we only needed to take care of a few of these guys before we could move on and deal with the NCR leader, General Oliver. The final faction leader on my hit list was right in front of me. And with my final few rounds, I secured the dam for me and my robot army. So yeah, it looks like you can beat Fallout New Vegas with only the Alien Blaster. Well, that's gonna wrap up this video. I know this is the first non-Borderlands video on the channel, so your support is very much appreciated. And honestly, this was a lot of fun. So if you want more Fallout videos sprinkled in, make sure to let me know by liking the video and dropping a comment. Also, don't forget to subscribe. It helps the channel out a lot. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member to get videos a day early. checking out Instant Gaming's deals with my link, or check out GASMASK'S.com to get some merch. I'll have my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live linked down below. And last but not least, shout out to Mango Soda for making this video's thumbnail art. They do commissions and will also be linked down below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies.
It's like looking in the mirror. Wah, wah, wah. It's like looking in the mirror. Wah, wah, wah.
This video is sponsored by Instant Gaming. More on how you could save money on video games later in the video. Whether you like Borderlands 2 slag mechanics or not, I think we can all agree that when you are the one being slagged, it's not that fun. Well, maybe for you guys, but I'm a masochist, so today I ask, can you beat Borderlands 2 while perma-slag? As per my usual, this is going to be an Ultimate Vault Hunter mode Overpower 10 playthrough. For anyone new to the game, that just means enemies have 4 times health, health regen, and are all 10 levels higher than us. Bar will not be allowed for this run, and I must be slagged at all times. Now usually to become perma-slagged, you need to get to the Arid Nexus Boneyard and get slagged while driving a car. Exiting the vehicle before the slag has time to wear off will leave you in a state of permanent slag until you save quit out of the game. The issue with this setup is that you don't get access to this map until the second to last mission of the game. But worry not, because there's a way to be slagged 24/7 without the need of a glitch. And all you need to do is use this. That's right, everybody. This video is also going to be, can you beat Borderlands 2 with only the wait, how the heck do you even say this word?
Cuckoo lane. Cuckoo lane.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the cuckoo lane after this one. For real though, I'm 99% sure it's pronounced Cullen, but I'm 100% sure some people who call it the Chulane are going to convulse if I say it like that, so I've decided it's called the Chalupa now. That way, everybody's mad. Anyway, the other gear for this run is going to be a basic shield, Vault Hunter Relic to maybe get some funny drops, and the legendary Nurse class mod. Now, the legendary cat would have been the optimal decision with its crazy SMG damage buff, but I thought the nurse fighting against me getting one shot all the time would be funnier, more thematic, and more challenging. Here's a quick peek at the build. I'll answer any questions about it in the comment section, but I pretty much went for every type of indirect damage source that I could. Anyway, let's hop into the run. So, since I am perma-slagged, all damage that I take is going to be tripled. Therefore, my main game plan is to not get hit. However, that game plan came to a full stop when a bullymong forcefully threw me into Liarsburg where all the bandits were waiting to kill me. Just about any attack that hits me deals well over enough damage to just one-shot me, but BL2 has a mechanic known as Health Gate, which prevents you from getting insta-killed as long as you have over 50% of your health. This effect gives you 2 seconds to get your health back up to 50%. A good indicator of knowing if you hit that 50 is the animation of your health bar. If it's shaky, take a breaky, and if it's not, you're ready to get shot. Anyway, yeah, for a lot of this run, we're going to be playing like a cover shooter. Oh yeah, you remember that shield I showed you? Fucking worthless. Any amount of damage would just health gate me anyway, so this was pretty much just a security blanket for me. Now that we've covered damage taken, let's go over damage given, which, there's almost nothing to talk about. Enemies that are slagged would be taking triple damage, but since I'm never swapping elements, I'm not getting the full bonus. Slag damage on a slagged enemy gives you a 50% damage boost in UVHM, which is cool, but not very helpful. To offset the bad gimmick of constantly slagging the user, the Chalupa also is a dual element weapon, dealing both slag and shock damage. But even with that shock damage, this gun is just straight up bad. Lucky for us, Maya has 2 skills to help with this. First off, we all seen it coming, Cloud Kill. This skill adds corrosive damage to the mix. If any buzzkills want to complain about Cloud Kill making the run too easy, here's my argument. Yeah, so it was Cloud Kill or the legendary cat class mod, and I chose the harder of the two. Anyway, the other helpful skill I was talking about was Immolate, which adds fire damage to our shots while we are in fight for your life. So when we're trying to get a second wind, we actually have all the elements at our disposal. Why do I feel so handsome saying that? Anyway, Tutorial Town was a bit rough because of a bully rat we had to deal with, but using Thoughtlock, we had the bandits and bullymongs deal with each other. This was actually super helpful because the power wasn't even on to buy more ammo yet. I had like 1,500 rounds before that bully rat ate them all. I know I kind of forced this bullymong to be my friend, but he was actually pretty cool. Yo, you put the stinky on him! I almost feel bad killing you now. After we met Hammerlock and got Claptrap all fixed up, we made our way towards Boom Boom. Some of the local rack decided to help fight the bandits guarding the place, which was weird because I didn't thought lock them. But I did thought lock the lunatic bombers and got them to blow each other up. The same plan also kind of worked for Boom Boom. I almost died 0.2 seconds after the cutscene ended by nearly running in front of Boom's cannon. This thing ignores health gate, so I would have been dead for sure here. This time around, I decided to go for Boom first and kick him off of his cannon. After that, I tried to get the brothers to fight each other. This was pretty awkward because they would just jump around like crazy when they would start fighting each other. I would try to use Cloud Kill on one of them, but they would just jump out of it. My god, dude, what the f is going on? Why does he jump around so much? Oh my god. What the hell is he doing? What is he doing? Stop! Oh god, I'm so dead. I'm so dead here. After Boom died, I eventually distracted Boom with some psychos and put enough rounds into the back of his head to make me lose some frames. Oh yeah, he died too. I should tell you guys that. After that, we convinced most of the bandits we worked here before saving Claptrap and taking on Captain Flint. This fight was pretty tough. My initial plan was to just thought lock Flint to take his aggro off of me and unload into him the best I could. But I quickly ran into an issue, because I guess you can't activate Cloud Kill on enemies that you have thought locked? And we kinda need Cloud Kill for this kill, so we had to change up our strats. We would use Thought Lock on the other bad guys and hope he focused on them as we laid into him. I wasn't the only one adapting though. Flint's AoE slam seemed a lot bigger than before, and on top of being stronger, Flint also got a lot smarter. I think he's finally sick of getting cheesed. He's had enough! He's had enough! Oh my fucking god, dude! Fucking oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I shouldn't have ran that way. This is staying on until Flint's dead. Huh? Huh? Well, that was obnoxious, but we managed to kill Flint with a f***ing grape shooter, so that's cool. Anyway, we made it to Three Horns and needed a car. I used my Bullymong whispering powers to have them deal with the bandits while I snuck in and stole the adapter. I got in my car and realized that I wasn't slagged while driving, so I made the rule of no cars right then and there. Instead of ramping over the gap, I just had one of my Bullymong homies throw me across and started our run to Sanctuary. We made it there and killed Door Guy in a solid 4 frames per second. I should probably explain why this is happening. Anyway, we had to go save Corporal Reese. He would have been fine, but I accidentally slagged him, so he ended up dying. I grabbed the power core and almost forgot to kill the 20 bandits to avenge Reese, so I went back and thought locked the Nomad to get the 20 kills for me. After that, we made it to Sanctuary, and Private Dressup got stuck in a slag puddle. So while he tries to get out of that mess, I'm going to tell you guys about our partner, Instant Gaming. How fast do you think you could get a game on Instant Gaming? Take a guess right now. Once your account is verified, getting a new game can take less than a minute, and to prove that to you, I will now speedrun buying Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition on Instant Gaming. Time starts as soon as I open Instant Gaming's website, and the time stops when I get the confirmation from Steam. Ready? Go! Instant Gaming's website, here we go, Fallout 3, bam, enter, Game of the Year Edition, buy now, there we go, go to payment, blur out all that personal stuff. Now this is the longest part of the speedrun right here, guys. The loading screen. Once we find tech to skip this part, the speedruns for this are going to be crazy, dude. Any second now. And code. There we go. Reveal. Copy it. Go to Steam. I accidentally clicked on my OBS. That was a major time loss. But anyway, time. Sub 30. And bam. In less than 30 seconds, I got Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition for $3. That's $7 going towards more Monster for me, baby. So stop waiting. Make your gaming instant. How about this? Think about a game you've been wanting to play and use my link in the description to just see what kind of deal they're offering on it. And if you like what you see and end up making a purchase, just know that on top of saving yourself money, you're supporting the channel. Anyway, let's see how Jessup's doing. Oh no, Jessup, be careful! Anyway, after getting all the hub world tutorial stuff out of the way, we headed towards Frostburn Canyon. Along the way, we found a tubby spider ant and killed it for its loot, so that was pretty cool. After that, we found a tubby spider ant and killed it for its loot, so that was pretty cool. Besides those guys, nothing crazy really happened. The siren went that way! Idiot. The spike jump this time around was way scarier than usual because I was slagged, but we still made it, so it was all okay. Never mind. I managed to photobomb the cutscene here, and geez bro, do I really look like that? Lilith felt left out, so I gave her a Grape Flintstone vitamin so she could be purple too. To clarify, this is not me being nice to her, this was just mandatory to progress. This was the first time in the run where I was able to play the support role. I would use my Chalupa and Maya's Scorn skill to make sure all the enemies were slagged, and Lilith would take them out with her phase walk ability. That was until she dropped the one-liner, and then I just started doing all the work myself again. I'm just asking for one run where she doesn't try to be a cowboy. Like, come on, please. Anyway, after some mobbing and watching some World Star type stuff, we got out of there. Our next goal was to save Roland, and in order to get into the Bloodshot Dam, we were going to need a car upgrade. So we went to Ellie's and started taking bandit cars out for parts. Not being able to drive there really sucked because the buzzards would just smell us from a mile away and hunt us down. Usually this part of the run is pretty easy because the cars aren't balanced properly for UVHM, so they only take a couple shots to kill. Don't get me wrong, they were still pretty easy to kill, but it just felt wrong having to shoot these things this many times. I thought Cloud Kill would have insta-killed these things, but unless they're perfectly still, they just drive out of the cloud before it has a chance to destroy it. We got all the parts we needed and walked back to the dam and punched our new car towards the front gate and quickly got in to honk the horn. I know I'm not allowed to be in the car, but I chose the Iridium Metal skin, so just pretend we're slagged for a second, okay? Badmoss showed up and started giving us a hard time. I wanted to use Converge on one of the basic mobs around here in hopes that it would yank Badmoss off the cliff for us, but they just weren't cooperating. So I stuck to the usual strat of hiding, distracting, and spamming rounds at my target. I eventually took him out and made it inside the Bloodshot Dam. For being this far into the run, 6 deaths isn't so bad. I sure hope that that number doesn't quadruple from one mission alone. Anyway, you guys have probably noticed something I haven't talked about yet, so I'll take time to address this purple haze effect that's been showing up on my screen. Does it bother me? No, not really. My brain is really good at drowning that type of stuff out. Like during the Bane only run, for example. I stopped hearing the screams by the time I hit Overlook, and life just felt normal. Anyway, something you shouldn't have noticed because the gameplay is muted was the slag whispers. Yeah, that's what I was hearing for the whole run. They would tell me the silliest things, you know, like, become one with the purple, drink the Grimace Shake, subscribe to LilGasmask, yeah, and a bunch of other nonsense. Anyway, we pushed our way through the Bloodshots and made our way into the toilet room. The bad guys in here were just absolutely wrecking me. There's not really any good way to push forward in here without getting shot, and Thoughtlock wasn't too useful because everyone was so spread out. I tried desperately to wash the slag off of my body with no luck, and after a few annoying deaths, I decided to step up my game a bit and get back to my roots. Yes! That's right, baby. I started getting some momentum and making some progress. It wouldn't be too long before... Aw, Alright, I got some explaining to do. So my game crashed because I have my physics settings set to high. That's also why you've been seeing slag puddles and low frame rate kills when I'm point blank on enemies. Slag particles is usually what makes the game crash with these settings, and Twitch chat redeemed their channel points to make me turn it on until the game crashed. Immediately after this crash, Lucas spent a bunch of points to re-redeem it, so yeah, don't use this setting unless you want to crash. After refighting our way through the dam, Mad Mike showed up. He almost put the Stinky on a Psycho, and that would have been pretty cool, but he failed pretty horribly, so I had to show him how it was done. Yes! Yes! Alright, bye. We found Roland and decided to keep our distance from him. We didn't want any of our slag rubbing off on him because he might get hurt if that happened. That plan backfired when the warden came and nabbed him up. As I was sneaking past all the bandits and loaders, I found a legendary Siren class mod. Doesn't help me at all, but if you want any of the cool gear I found in this video or to try the challenge out yourself, I'll have the save file in our Discord server. Link in the description. Anyway, we made it to the warden and started our fight. To the new viewers that know how to have fun without needing to impose restrictions and challenges to your run, you might not know that the warden can actually take Roland to the Hyperion friendship gulag if you don't kill it fast enough. And with our damage output, that means we would only get 1 or 2 chances to take the warden out. The warden really gave me a run for my money during this fight. I think it spawned like 4 angelic guards, which are pretty tough even with cloud kill. Thought locking them proved to be helpful for distracting the bad guys and aggro relief, but I still had to make sure to keep one around at low health just in case I needed a revive. At one point, I thought locked an exploder and it just took a chunk of the warden's health, which felt pretty cool. Near the end, I was getting pinched from both sides of my cover bus. I had to put all of my trust into my ears and the minimap so I could lay into the warden as much as possible. After a good long fight, I managed to take the warden down right as Lilith was telling me that the drop bard showed up. That was definitely a first try or gulag situation. We fought the rest of the loaders off with Roland and made it back to Sanctuary, where he gave us our next mission to go steal the vault key. Nothing crazy happened at Tundra Express, just the usual. Burn the Varkids, meet Mordecai, meet Tina, grab some bombs, use your Dami Mommy mind control powers to get some guy to shoot his friend with a rocket launcher. Basic stuff. We made it to the end of the line and managed to die before I even had a chance to see any of the bad guys. Did a fucking fire pit seriously just kill me? Oh, what the? After that, we found Wilhelm. This fight was honestly not bad at all. I was able to thought lock his surveyors, which got him all confused, and he would just spam his Beyblade move, which meant he would just kind of sit in my cloud kill and let me lay into him. I also tricked Wilhelm to put the stinky on one of his loader henchmen, and that was pretty cool. The rest of the fight went pretty smoothly, and we snatched up the power core for Sanctuary. As I carried it into town, some of my slag wore off on it, and Jack took the opportunity to take out Sanctuary. Sorry, guys. I made my way to the fridge and managed to burn myself to death again. Absolutely ironic and embarrassing. At least dying to the rats is understandable. Those guys suck. Anyway, we made it to the outwash and started our fight with everyone's favorite spaghetti squid. A one-on-one fight with this thing probably would have been a real nightmare, but lucky for us, loaders get moonshot down to deal with it as well. Unlucky for us, loaders get moonshot down to deal with us as well. After I got all the loaders to focus on the real threat, we all worked together to fight against the shield regen and took the squid down. I made it to Overlook expecting that dealing with all the loaders would be pretty easy due to cloud kill. Yeah, I couldn't be more wrong. The loaders here are just dead set on destroying the beacon, and I just can't cloud kill them because of it. One of the best skills in all of Borderlands 2 is countered by the fucking cha-cha slide of all things. Anyway, the beacon became invincible, I died a few more times, and managed to kill off the last loader before making it back home. The next stop on our journey was the Wildlife Exploitation Preserve, and for once, I felt like I fit in somewhere. The animals here were being experimented on with slag, and I too was also being subjected to the long-term effects of grape Kool-Aid. Wounding the loaders was tougher than I expected. Ironically enough, it was because Cloud Kill was doing too much damage and just killing them too fast. Pomone and Toomba showed up after that. The Pomone fight, as always, felt like I was in a boxing match with SCP-372. That reference might be a stretch, but if you get it, you get it. Toomba, on the other hand, decided to get as close to a cliff as possible and cause some neuron activation in my head. He's asking for it, dude! The ultimate loader up ahead was pretty easy because you can trick it into just standing in your cloud kill, but the loot dudes ended up being pretty annoying. I tried to fight them 2 at a time so I could get them to fight each other, but I kept getting jet loaders that would just glitch out of bounds, so that was lame. Anyway, we made it to Bloodwing and somehow the game didn't crash from physics and all the slag particles in this cutscene. Looks like hydro cooling your PC with slag is a working solution for that. Anyway, the Bloodwing fight itself actually sucked. Each phase was just harder than the last. Fire phase was alright, shock phase she became resistant to most of my bullet damage, and then corrosive phase she was straight up ignoring cloud kill. Mordecai wasn't really helping as well as he usually does, because my existence just kinda means things are going to be purple already. His ammo and health vials were very helpful though, because surviving Bloodwing's elemental dot damage just wasn't possible. Come to think of it, surviving any dot damage wasn't possible. I was also burning through a lot of ammo trying to stay alive and dealing with these skags. Bloodwing would also power them up with elements, and that made second wind super sketchy. The third attempt at this fight was an absolute roller coaster. With so many close bleedouts, Bloodwing really made me work for this win. At one point, I had a fast bleedout and survived only because I got a lucky critical hit. And after 15 minutes of straight up dodging and getting second wins, the attempt ended like this. Get back, 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 back. No, you fucker, Bloodwing. Don't fucking do this, Bloodwing. I swear to God, Bloodwing. This one was a tough call, but I think Bloodwing gets the point on this one. I feel like with those last 2-second wins, I got a little lucky. She also reminded me of my mortality by nearly killing me with her dying breath. That almost fucking killed me! From one perma-slagged individual to another, GG Bloodwing. Anyway, with Claptrap upgraded, we set off to 1,000 Cuts to recruit Brick and his air support. Things got off to a rough start as I blew myself up with a barrel because Converge just destroys any barrels in its range. Barrels are also considered environmental damage, so they just bypass health gate, so yeah, I was super dead. We eventually made it to the initiation and went back to playing the support role, helping my Godliath homie the best I could. Our homie started beating up some kids though, and that wasn't part of the deal, so I ended up murking him and finishing the initiation alone. I decided to let Sarcastic Slab live this time around, not before nearly killing him and leaving him slag so he knew how I felt. Yeah, you're not clapping now, are ya? After that, I played support for Brick. I don't know where he came from, but a Lil Goliath ended up putting the Stinky on all loader. I thought that was pretty cool, so I ate his soul Dragonborn style to absorb his powers. Brick disappeared after that, and I found him murdering Sarcastic Slab. This game is so incredibly cursed. What are you doing? Brick! Brick, what are you doing, Brick? Brick! Brick! Anyway, after our usual loader launching shenanigans, we made it back home and set off to our next objective. We needed to steal Jack's voice from one of his body doubles. This guy is programmed to run away from you, so Cloud Kill wasn't too helpful. He is also considered a large enemy, so phase locking him just does damage without taking their mind over, so that didn't work either. Sometimes after a few attempts, he just bugs out, and this time around I noticed something extra cursed. If you watch closely, you could see that the Jack double is using a Hyperion SMG. But if you keep watching for just a second, it turns into this thing. The fuck is that? Anyway, yeah, he stood still and just let me kill him. We now had all the tools necessary for the bunker raid, so we went to 1,000 Cuts and started our climb. Obstacle 1 was this basic toaster. We were really close to first trying a max level one, but on our second attempt we got a lowest level one, and that went a lot easier. But that's where the easy ended, because up next were the baby turrets. Yeah, so this is obviously bad. For the new players watching, these turrets are glitched and are completely immune to grenade splash damage. And they also have insanely strong health regeneration. But GASMASK, you're not using grenades. While that is true, a lot of guns in this game deal grenade damage on top of their bullet damage, the Chalupa being one of them. The gun's bullets deal shock damage, and then the slag grenade splash is added to them, so when we shoot these turrets, we are only seeing the blue damage numbers. I should also point out that Cloud Kill is proccing, but I do not see the cloud and I do not see the green damage numbers, so we are going to have to pull through with only our shock damage. First thing we did was save quit out of the game. These turrets can range from level 89 to 91, so we wanted to make sure they were both at the minimum level. Lucky for us, we got this on our third try. Now for the hard part. We had to sit in this spot, use Scorn to slag the turret, and just try our absolute hardest to fight against the health regen. The Chalupa is also pretty inaccurate compared to its non-unique counterpart, and with the slag particles, it was hard to tell if I was even hitting it. I kid you not, the first turret took about 900 bullets to take out, which is like over half of my ammo pool. I had an idea for the second one that made it a little bit easier. There was an angelic guard nearby, so I lured it over and thought locked it. It helped shoot the turret with me and also gave me some extra fire rate for Maya's wreck skill, so this one only took about 700 bullets. Yay! Up next was the Super Toaster. This guy is super easy to cheese by just standing behind it, but even then I ended up dying multiple times. By this time in the run, I just seen all enemies completely differently. An RPG loader was just as dangerous as a gun loader because any amount of damage would just bring me to a sliver. A rabid skag bites you, you're dead. You get hit by a stray bullet, you're dead. High five claptrap too hard, you're dead. The list goes on. Anyway, I got sick of dying so many times, so I locked in and found this cool spot right here that makes it so the constructor just starts bouncing, and that made the fight way easier. After that, all we had left was sniping Face McShooty, and honestly, this was probably the worst Face McShooty snipe on this channel, except for that one time I died 3 times trying. But that one doesn't count, we're just gonna pretend it never happened. Like I said before, the accuracy on this thing is terrible, and I ended up trying to do this for almost an hour. I gave up trying to tap fire to conserve accuracy because there was no accuracy to conserve in the first place. But after 30 non-headshots and 7,000 misses, we finally got him in the face. Thank God, dude, oh my goodness. Finally at the bunker, we started taking out the turrets. These guys aren't glitched like their tinier counterparts, so Cloudkill actually put some work in on these. After that, the bunker showed up and we started our fight. The game plan was to phase lock a loader, lane to the bunker, and have chain reaction help us out for this fight. Chain reaction, combined with bunker's overlapping hitboxes, lets our bullet hit multiple times, which gave us some extra DPS for this fight. We almost had this first try, but this loader decided to die like 1 frame after I bled out, so that sucked. After another 20 minutes, we managed to take the bunker down and bask in its blood. Angel Core was up next, and let me tell you, that place was just paradise. Everything was purple, there was giant slag feeding tubes, I befriended some ion loaders to protect me. Everything was great. Never mind, get me the fuck out of here. Anyway, Angel Core went decent. Roland showed up and I got to play support again while him and his turret distracted the loaders from my wet toilet paper squishy body. Alright, Roland, let's get this vault key. Uh-oh, Roland, it looks like some of my slag wore off on you. Just make sure not to get shot until it wears off, and you should be— No! Anyway, Jack kidnapped the wrong siren. You would assume the one full of iridium runoff would be the one you want to charge the iridium-fueled key, but oh well, at least Lilith is gone now. Now the only voices in my head are my own and the slag whispers. No! Sawtooth Cauldron was our next destination, and my worst fear ended up happening. Some of you guys might remember the Death Cubby. You spawn here, and you're trapped. You try to leave, and the ambush commanders are there to ambush you. Who would have thought? My only hope was to make a break for it as all the bad guys were getting thrown around from Converge and make it to a safer spot, which was standing on the cliff of a volcano, so that was cool. Or warm, I don't know. I'm not allowed to make jokes about other elements right now. I was having trouble killing these guys until a heavy nomad showed up and I tricked him into shooting them with a rocket launcher. After that, we found another slag homie, blew up Boombringer, let Mortar get his revenge, and rode the elevator up to deal with the buzzards. Man, these guys had the audacity to not stand still in my cloud kill clouds, and I ended up dying multiple times because of it. Luckily enough, when you're as bad at this game as I am, you learn to send the elevator down so you don't have to wait for it when you inevitably die. I tried to yank some of the bad guys up here off the tower so I had some breathing room, but that didn't go too great. So close. A loot dude showed up as well, and he decided that he was unslaggable, so that was fun. We eventually managed to take out enough bandits to give us the chance to take out the buzzards and watch the sunset with one of our homies we met up there. We made it to the boneyard and we were finally able to do the permaslag glitch after pushing a car over to a slag puddle. Fun fact about this glitch is that you can stack it as many times as you want. One stack will be 3 times damage, 2 would be 5 times damage, 3 would be 7 times damage, etc. I thought that since any amount of damage would just health gate me anyway, what's the harm of just getting like 10 stacks? That way, Recompense would deal some crazy damage when the enemies attacked me. Yeah, that didn't work at all. Anyway, we cranked some valves, listened to the whispers, got another stack of permaslag, turned some more valves, listened to the whispers again, got another stack of permaslag, watched our car almost explode from bumping into a skag with all of our stacks of permaslag, got another stack of permaslag, watched my car explode from hitting a skag with all my stacks of permaslag, and made it to the Arid Nexus Badlands. 10 seconds after I got here, I forgot that whole list I just read to you guys and tried to grenade jump over this gate and just died because of it. No grenade jumps means no Saturn skip, so we started trying to take this overgrown loader down. Honestly, Cloudkill did most of the work here. I did not have enough ammo to just lay into him, so I played it patiently until I felt safe not playing patiently anymore. The big toaster after that made it pretty hard to get into the info stockade, but my patented try again and hope they miss this time strat prevailed as it always eventually does. It was now time for the final stride towards the vault. The mobbing at the claptrap door went relatively well. Loader combat was easier than bandit combat for this run, and I also kind of just got to play support for the turrets, so nothing much to note here. After that, I save quit the game so that I could do the hero's pass skip without dying and made it to our fight with Jack. I'll be real with you guys, this fight sucked. This fight always sucks, but some even goofier stuff happened this time around. You know that invincibility shield drone that Jack gets when his shield breaks that lets Jack just teleport and heal all his health back in like 2 seconds? Yeah, that thing can't get cloud killed. Like, it just doesn't activate when you shoot it. I mean, I can kill these things, it's just kinda hard. But even after that, it only takes Jack like 20 seconds to teleport away and spawn another one. Which, considering Jack's health regen, that's pretty frickin' quick if you ask me. I decided to try some Converge shenanigans and use a rack to yank him into a death hole, but that just wasn't working. So we had 2 options. Keep trying an impossible fight until Jack glitches out and stands still, or just use the good old block him at the terminal strat and skip all the pointless stuff. They both have the same result, but the latter gets the video out sooner. So here's my PowerPoint presentation on how to kill Jack. Yeah, so if there's any part of you that thinks we can win this fight without some cheese strats, you are incredibly wrong. Even doing this strat, I almost lost because Jack is super hard to slag, and if he's not slagged, his health regen matches my DPS pretty much exactly. With less than 200 bullets left to my name, the slag kicked back in and we were able to kill Jack just barely. Now all that's left is the warrior. My first attempt here ended real quick because the warrior just used fire breath 4 seconds after the cutscene ended, but the attempt after that, we managed to get to some safer spots and just ran between ammo stations. It took a while, but the rest of this fight played out pretty normally. The warrior usually health gates you in one hit at OP 10, so this fight was pretty basic. Heck, most things at OP 10 will just one-shot you. Wait, did being slagged even affect the challenge at all? Is OP 10 really that unbalanced? Have I become so used to its abuse that I didn't even realize I've been subjecting myself to this the whole time? Oh no, I gotta end the video before you guys see how low the death counter— You can beat Borderlands 2 while permaslag. Bonus content time, woo! So usually during these runs, I like to see if the gear I'm using can obtain itself. Yeah, that was a bad idea for this run. You get the chalupa from Mick Zafford at the end of the Clan Wars quest line, which was probably 80 times harder than you think? 81 maybe? We start off by blowing up the Hodunk's big tire because we hate them, and then we blew up the Zafford's distillery because they have an alcohol problem and we want them to get better. After that, Mick hired me to go blow up some of the Hodunk's race cars. The race car fighting was actually pretty easy. Dealing with the slag hallucinations was a bit weirder. After that, we went back to the Zaffords and had to kill their bagman. We're supposed to side with the Zaffords, so I tried befriending the bagman and chilling near the waterfall, but that didn't work, so I launched him off of it. Only problem with that is I can't reach the key if he falls down there. No biggie, I'll just kill him with a gun. Oh darn, where did I put that footage of me killing him with a gun? Okay guys, I triple checked and I don't think I could kill this guy with a gun. He just moves and teleports around so much that he doesn't even stay in the cloud kill long enough for me to even think about doing this. I'm pretty sure he's corrosive resistant too, but I wouldn't know since I can't hit him with cloud kill. So it looks like we can't continue. It'd be pretty cool if I spent like 3 hours of my life trying to do some extremely convoluted setup where I put the stinky on the bagman and tried to grab the key as he died. Wait, where did all this footage come from? What is this? Oh!
Get some food in your system.
This is my last one.
Drink of water. You've been saying that.
I know I have. On GASMASK, this is my last one for the day. Come on. Just grab the fucking key. Just grab the fucking key.
Yes! 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 Fucking A! High five!
That's odd. I don't remember any of that. Guess I must have blacked out or something. Anyway, that has to be the hardest part of this quest line, right? Oh, what the f— So yeah, we tried using Immolate's fire damage and that didn't work, so it looks like we can't continue. It would be pretty cool if I spent like 2 hours of my life trying to do some extremely convoluted setup where I farm the enemies at this house until I find a bandit with a fire weapon, and then go to the boneyard to permaslag myself so I'm allowed to drive cars and slowly ram that bandit to the Hodunk camp and have him shoot at me while I use the fire tanks as cover. Wait, what the fuck is this footage? Did I black out again? Bro, I need to lay off the slag. This stuff messes you up like lean. Wait a minute. Anyway, that made the Hodunks mad, so they told me to crash the Zafford's wake. So I got drunk at Moxie's to get in. Yay, more visual clutter. I got them Ice King wizard eyes, man. Anyway, we went to the wake, paid our respects, and left. This is not a lie for a comedic bit. The objective will check off even if you don't murder everyone inside. After that, it was finally time for the final fight. I started blasting the Hodunks and throwing my slag orb out, and played support one last time for my Zafford homies. Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all that helps with the algorithm a lot, and I love reading all your guys' comments. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member to get videos a day early, saving money over at Instant Gaming using my link, or go to GASMASK'Gang.com to snag some merch. I will leave my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description. And last but not least, shout out to Mango Soda, who made this video's thumbnail art. They do commissions and will also be linked below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies. Today's video is sponsored by Instant Gaming. More on how you can save money on the games you love later in the video. Borderlands and The Binding of Isaac are my two favorite games of all time. So when I found out there was an assault rifle that was a reference to The Binding of Isaac in the pre-sequel, I was pretty excited. Well, that wasn't until I found out that it kinda sucks. But to heck with that. Isaac Online is coming out soon, so what better way to celebrate than with a good old co-op challenge. So today we ask, can you beat Borderlands the pre-sequel as a bunch of crybabies? As for the rules, this is going to be a level 70 Ultimate Vault Hunter mode playthrough. Bar will not be allowed, and we will only be allowed to use the Crybaby Assault Rifle. If you don't know what this gun does, well, it kinda depends. Most unique weapons come with a special barrel that gives its unique properties, but the Crybaby can spawn with 2 different unique barrels, 2 unique elemental damage types, and 2 unique accessories, for a total of 8 unique combinations, and that's not even including all the variants when you get a normal element or accessory. Each variant shoots a different type of projectile, mimicking different types of tier effects you can get in The Binding of Isaac. To keep it simple, we will only be using the variants with the cool unique parts, minus the default shot barrel because wobbly bullets are more fun. Which leaves us 4 part combos, and each of us will use a different version. Speaking of each of us, let's meet our band of crybabies. Wait, who the heck are those guys? Our journey begins on Helios Space Station, which is currently under attack by some insane doll military forces. Things were a bit rough at the beginning. We had to get used to the low to the ground POV, our unpredictable action skill getting us killed, and some very unclear mission objectives.
Follow the claptrap unit. Which one?
Oh no. Upon starting our first few fights, the chaotic nature of this run became apparent. Tears flying everywhere on top of the randomness of Claptrap's action skill make it so you can't really plan for anything. Since I'm pretty sure 80% of all Claptrap players are the people you see playing with me right now, I'll tell you guys about Claptrap's action skill, VaultHunter.exe. This ability causes your character to analyze the battlefield and chooses one of 15 unique action packages based on your surroundings, which is just a fancy way of saying it's random. A good chunk of his action skills also affect all the other players. Some combos can be extremely strong, while others can be quite unfortunate, and I'll be tier listing them as we go. Also, there's your first Isaac joke. First among B tier is Blightbot, which causes Claptrap to throw out a siren-style minion that flies around and burns and corrodes enemies, which sounds and looks pretty cool, but the damage isn't that great. This still could be a blessing compared to some of the other ones we'll get to later. Anyway, after saving Jack, Tom almost cut the challenge short by killing Zarpedon during her intro cutscene using the pirate ship action skill. More on that one later. After that, we pushed through the moon base until we met our first boss, Flame Knuckle. We all activated our action skills and the true chaos began. I rolled Gun Wizard, which doubles the fire rate, reload speed, and mag size of everybody's guns. It also completely refills our ammo reserves, so we never really ran out of ammo because of it. Alone, this skill is an A tier, but when combined with others, it's probably the strongest skill out of the bunch, so it rightfully lands itself an S tier. Anyway, as you can see, this is a joke because you can't actually see anything. Our guns aren't necessarily melting the bad guys, so we had to work together and make sure we were reviving our homies through the fight. 10 minutes later, we busted his power suit and bullied Flame Knuckle into a corner, where we used our tears to put his flame out. Moments away from escaping Helios Station and our quotation mark escape pod quotation mark, Lucas ruined the One Life challenge by getting crushed by its door, so that's cool. After all that, we made it to the moon and met Janie, who was gonna help us get to Concordia. She told us the key to getting there was in Deadlift's hands, and the path to his hideout was filled with giant tanky Kragans. But that's nothing pirate ship mode couldn't handle. This action skill would be joining Gun Wizard up in S tier based on its awesomeness alone. The cannons deal great damage, and the way the shots sync up to the beat of the 1812 Overture playing is truly awesome. Well, usually. I had to turn the music off for copyright reasons or whatever, because people hate fun, I guess, but oh well. After fighting through some goons, we made it to Deadlift and started our second boss fight. This boss fight was definitely harder than the last. Deadlift was a lot more tanky than Flame Knuckle. On top of that, he would bounce around on his beloved jump pads and electrocute the floors. We had to make sure we were reviving each other here, because second wins were tough even with our extended 5-year lifetimer from Best Buds for Life. But reviving each other also wasn't much of a hindrance, as you would think. The kick 'em while he's down skill made it so that the bad guys would just focus on shooting the down player instead of the one that's trying to revive them. Best Buds for Life gave us health regen and damage reduction for reviving our homies, and reviving was the perfect time to activate High Fives, guys, which lets you high-five your friends to gain some increased gun damage, fire rate, and health regen for a short time. Not to mention oxygen revives are a thing in this game. At the cost of oxygen, you can revive your teammates twice as fast, and Claptrap doesn't breathe, so it was just free. Not sure why oxygen helps get another Claptrap up, but we can literally turn into pirate ships, so I don't know if logic matters that much. Anyway, we eventually murked Deadlift and all started dancing on his corpse.
Bye, Nene. Oh. Get Nene.
During our escape from Deadlift's base, I rolled Rubber Ducky, which causes all players to bounce around and reflect bullets. This skill makes it hard to aim or revive your homies, so it should realistically go in D tier. But the fact that it allows you to abuse slam knockbacks better and makes putting the stinky on bad guys easier bumps it up to C tier for me. We managed to get the Moonzoomy station working with Deadlift's key and had a little too much fun with our new cars.
The car, not the tow.
Hey, hey!
Why you parked there?
That jumps hard, Tom, by the way. Don't f it up.
Oh, no!
Okay,
Rigged, give me my money.
what? How are you? Wait. This is...
Oh,
no! Oh, no!
Anyway, we made it to Concordia, got arrested by a cop baby, gave him the crystal ball to bail ourselves out, met Nurse Nina, met Moxie, found another Isaac reference, had a few drinks with the boys, watched Lucas ruin the One Life again, flew around the town, and found out that Crisis Scar was our next destination. Red Belly was controlling the jamming signal blocking us from Helios, so we had to take him out. Scavtrap met us at the gate and told us we had to join Red Belly's gang if we wanted to get past, and our initiation consisted of just wiping out the entirety of their rival gang, the Darksiders. So we high-fived for the big fight, and I immediately rolled Clap in the box, our first F-tier skill. There are so many things wrong with this skill. You can't shoot while it's active, you can't revive your homies while it's active, the explosion can hurt your homies, the damage isn't worth it, and that's comparing it to the Crybaby of all things. You can sometimes melee during it, but it doesn't always work, and finally, if you don't hit an enemy, you get downed. This skill is more hassle than help. Anyway, after that first fumble, we actually got some good combos for some maximum chaos, and Scavtrap was pleased with our work, so we got the password to get into Red Belly's base. Okay, wait guys, let's prank these guys.
Prank him.
Wait. Let's all throw a stock grenade at him. You ready? Hit at these people right here, okay? Funny prank. All right. Ready?
Okay.
Set. Go. Oh.
Dang, why that roll so poor?
This is where the difficulty of the challenge kicked up a notch by introducing these big guys. These guys are extremely tanky and required all four of us to focus on them in order to take them down. Tom and I both had triple shot crybabies, meaning we would have to get pretty close for all our shots to hit, and I was struggling pretty hard. But we had each other's backs, and that's what got us through this. After bringing a pirate ship to a playground fight and fighting another 3 of those ultimate mugger guys, we made it to the Red Belly boss fight. This fight pretty much went as expected. And by that, I mean I couldn't see a thing. If this game didn't have health bars overlaid when you're looking at bad guys, they could have just snuck out of the brawl like some kind of old-timey cartoon gag and we wouldn't have known a thing. The amount of action skills we were able to pop out was insane. Our class mods gave us each 49% action skill cooldown rate, and Claptrap's Through Thick and Thin skill gave us another 25 that could be transferred to your teammates when your action skill is active. This pretty much allowed us to have some kind of crazy going on at all times. Red Belly eventually split up and we focused on Belly first. After he died, the smaller flying guy got all angry and started glowing red. I feel like they stole that from somewhere. And we eventually threw enough tears down range to finish this fight. And the dude dropped the perfect fucking Shredifier. Which reminds me, if you want this save file with all the cool loot we found, or to try this challenge for yourself with some buddies, I'll have it on my Discord server, link in the description. After we took out the jamming signal, Jack was able to escape Helios, and now we just needed a plan to take it back. Jack decided to meet with the Mayor of Concordia to make a plan to do exactly that, so while the grown-ups are talking, I'll tell you about today's sponsor, Instant Gaming. Anytime I want to look for a new game to play with friends, I always check Instant Gaming first, because odds are they have a deal on what I'm looking for, and the deals that they offer are just hard to beat. One of my favorite things about Instant Gaming is how fast you can get your games. Once your account is verified, getting your activation code takes less than a minute. Even the console homies can save time and money on Instant Gaming because they've got deals for PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch games. I'm pretty sure the only time you're ever going to have to wait on Instant Gaming is if you pre-order a game. But even then, if the price ends up dropping even lower than when you made your order, they will refund the difference to you, making getting the best deal even more effortless. So stop waiting for deals. How about this? Think of a game you've been wanting to play for a while now, and just check to see what kind of deal they're offering on it. And if you like what you see and end up making a purchase, just know that on top of saving yourself money, you are also supporting the channel. Anyway, let's see if the grown-ups are all done talking. Whoa, 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 what just happened? Anyway, Jack wanted to take back Helios Station and needed a robot army to do so, because just like in real life, we weren't enough. The first step was getting a combat AI, and Janie knew a guy that could help us out. She also gave us a password to get some new vehicles to help us get to them. The jump to get over this lava lake is like really dumb. It killed me once and killed Lucas twice. Man, it'd be cool to have individual death counters. Anyway, we met Pickle and made our way to the bosun's ship. There were a lot of big bad guys along the way, and we were reviving each other left and right to keep the fight going. But then, Funzerker threw a rock into that plan. Joining A tier, Funzerker causes the player who activated it to dual wield the gun they're holding and makes you fire your guns whether you want to or not. It also glues down the trigger of all your friends' guns too. I mean, I will say it's nice to rest our trigger fingers here and there, but when the action skill is up, we can't sprint or revive each other, making it extremely dangerous. We had some very close calls, but the big guys weren't the most deadly thing we had to deal with.
After the clap, you run, okay?
Okay.
Oh, use your boost, use your boost!
No, I can't make that. What the heck?
Why not?
Wait,
No!
It's like maybe my freshman year.
You
What?
gotta make your moon
You know,
first.
you know that hole in the middle?
Lucas, did you
That
fall
small
into the hole? I was gonna tell you to run over it, but you jumped in it on your own?
Man,
No,
I thought
Lucas
I didn't
died
know that was
again?
there. I couldn't see.
Oh, no. We got...
Anyway, we finally made it to the bosun's ship, and a few steps, or rotations I guess, through the front door, PhysX strikes again. Just turn that off, and there we go. I wonder if that will help with the visual pollution. Back in the bosun's, we started taking out the bad guys and dealing with a lot more of these big guys. Lucky for us, we were getting some good action skill combos, and it was right about here we found the God combo, which is Gun Wizard and Mecro Magician. Joining S tier, Mecro Magician does a few things. First off, you throw out Mini Trap, and he seeks out enemies and damages them. All of the familiars you could throw out as Claptrap are kinda much like another game I like to play. But the real magic, no pun intended, comes from the stat boosts you get. While active, you lose a third of your mag size and accuracy, but you do gain a 263% damage increase to your guns. So you can see why this would pair well with Gun Wizard. The cons aren't really that bad either. Our mag size was already big to begin with, and the accuracy never really existed in the first place. Anyway, yeah, when you get that combo going, it's actually possible to see the big guy's health bar move with the naked eye.
Why Alyssa contemplating her sin right now? He's like, what does it mean to take a life? And stop, guys!
The bosun was throwing a lot of goons at us, but lucky for us, the skipper, aka the bosun's AI girlfriend, had enough of that nerd and started helping us out instead. Pushing through to the engine room, I found out that you can revive your homies during Funzerk if you spam your weapon swap key, and I also got medbot a few times, which kinda helped. We were all pretty tanky with our health bars from Claptrap's All the Things Are Awesome skill, giving us a 55% bonus, and another 30 from his Pain Simulator's Painful skill, which added an extra 20% damage reduction cherry on top. So if you're wondering why my shield is so small, it's not. Our health bars are just huge. And now that you mention it, I feel like I've seen this blue health bar over the red health bar mechanic before. Anyway, yeah, the healing doesn't seem like a lot, but I guess it's better than nothing. Also, there's a cool glitch where you could drop the laser and re-pick it up to use it infinitely, so I started hoarding them in my inventory because it's funny. Anyway, I'm dropping this in D tier. Even with all of our healing and teamwork, we couldn't keep up, and here we took our first death that wasn't Lucas falling into some kind of pit. This time, he bled out.
I don't have Lucas, I don't have Lucas! No!
I died.
It wasn't just that either. It was so much more sorrow.
You must understand.
Oh my goodness, what am
Oh, I had one bullet to barrel troll fucking Lucas and I fucked it up. No! No! I stinkied myself! No, sir! You know what? No. We're not gonna let this stop us. We're not gonna let this bring us down. We will become numb to the sight of Lucas plummeting to his death. We will beat this game. And if you think we're gonna curl up into a ball and cry about it, you're goddarn right we are. Lucas, Tom, and I may have died, but our rock, Queen Knight, is still rocking her first life. So let's take the bosun down.
I always clicked the wrong one.
Oh, what the heck was going on? Oh, no.
No, this is not how I'm supposed to start the fight.
Alyssa died.
Alyssa died?
Underneath the elevator. Yeah.
Oh boy, Torg Fiesta. Yet another liability roll. This one causes everybody to throw one grenade and gives us all free grenades for the duration of its effect. The person who rolled it will also start lobbing out contact grenades at random angles in front of them that can also damage teammates. Mix that with a rickety old cramped elevator and you get what you just watched. Anyway, once we actually made it into the fight, everything got chaotic. Big surprise, I know. Tom and I used our triple shot guns on the bosun himself, while Alyssa and Lucas used their more accurate version on the little shield turrets. Halfway through, I started getting really up close and personal to the bosun, and I ended up using the same strat that Master Chief used on Regret and Halo 2 to deal a bunch of damage. Right at the end of the fight, the stars aligned and we got the God combo while I had the high 5 boost and finished this fight strong. I will say though, I am very disappointed that I burned the whole Ice King Wizard Eyes joke on the last video because good god, look at all this visual clutter. After that, we stole his girlfriend, which was the military AI we came for in the first place, and made our way to the nearest robot factory. Speaking of combat robots, we finally rolled Minion Trap while waiting for the train to show up, which causes Mini Trap to turn into a rocket turret, which sounds pretty cool, but this one's going into B tier because it's kinda eh. The damage isn't that good and you just kinda throw it wherever you're looking, and since you had no idea that you were throwing this thing out, it usually ends up somewhere useless. It's not dangerous like some of the other action skill rolls, but it's just kind of a boring dud, just like the character it's based off of. Anyway, we found a friendly scientist trapped behind all the scavs and torques, and by sheer coincidence, he was working on a military robot that could create near infinite amounts of other combat robots, which was exactly what we needed, which warranted a little bit of celebration. Are you hitting the gritty? What the We made it into the factory, and I knew this part was going to be a doozy from past playthroughs. So we decided to spend some of the moonstones we found throughout our journey to get some moxtails for the fight. I got the one that boosted fire rate and reload speed for 30 minutes, which gave me just enough time to kill one of these big mugger guys. Too bad there were 3 of them. Yeah, this trio messed us up bad. One of them had a cryo rocket launcher, and that was making it really hard to revive each other. Cryo? More like made me cry, yo.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
We were all downed and crawling towards a hopeless kill, and one by one, we all fell. First me, then Lucas, then Queen Knight, and then Lucas again. This defeat hurt more than all of them so far, but we couldn't stop here. We had to tough it out and keep going. After we finally managed to take that guy out, we started taking steps toward building our constructor. You know, steal some robot eyes, put them in a toaster, find the main body of the constructor, feed Queen Knight to it.
Michael, don't leave me here.
Watch as we lose half of our Moxtail duration waiting for the turrets to calibrate themselves. Feel embarrassed that they're still doing more damage than us. Have Felicity steal the legs from another robot. Wipe Felicity's memories against her will. Have her get angry about it and try and kill us. And then start crying about it until she dies. Dang, between this and the mayor, I kind of feel like we're working for the bad guys here. No, just me? Okay. Anyway, this fight was a little scarier than the rest because Felicity can spawn this repair drone that turns the whole thing into a tug of war. Usually repair drones aren't that scary, but our damage output was relatively poo-poo. Like, you know it's bad when Lucas says,
Oh, that's good damage, that's good damage.
but her health bar only moved down 1 tick. She also has a shield drone that gives her bullet deflection, causing us to straight up shoot each other at times. The drones themselves are also pretty tanky, so we had to prioritize these things in order to win. You can kinda see why I wanted to do this as a co-op challenge. Imagine trying to get second wins with this gun. In between dealing with the drone waves, Alyssa and I would try to focus on any bots that Felicity spawned so that we could activate the rage element in our gun and deal a little bit more damage. Not really sure how well the rage element was working, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't high on placebo. But just like real life, all your problems can be solved with a little teamwork, high fives, caffeine, and a whole lot of crying. We eventually took her down and did a little bit more celebrating. Everybody start hitting the gritty around her. Oh, 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 oh. We now had the robot army we needed to take the moon base back, and there wasn't anything that could stop us. So we all topped off our moxtails and fast traveled up to the moon base to start our assault. Oh, Lucas! Lucas! Why'd you die, dude? You killed me too! That would have been fine if you didn't do that. So we got up to Helios, but the weird thing is that I didn't see any of the robots we spent 3 missions trying to make, so that was weird. Oh well, maybe we are enough. Just kidding, no, we can't even open a fucking door. We had to find another baby to do it for us. This one was blue, locked in a box, and had a neglectful mother nearby. Come on, guys, this one has to be an Isaac reference. Anyway, the scanner that would let us into Jack's office was a bit busted, and I'm not sure if this blue baby was fixing it or making it worse.
Access denied. Scans reveal subject is a cat wearing a birthday cap.
Oh! Yo! Lucas is a cat!
Scanned or scam?
Scans reveal subject
Whoa! Whoa! We made it to Jack's office and secured our base of operation. The next job was to go to the R&D section to rescue all the scientists there. Nothing out of the usual here, you know, turning into pirate ships, questioning if my shots are actually hitting even though I'm at point blank range dual-wielding assault rifles, watching Lucas lose to gravity and getting rejected by Queenite. Just your basic Borderlands meta. Anyway, we saved all the scientists and they disabled the force field blocking us from Helios's giant eye laser. And then Jack airlocked all of them because they were acting a little sus. Oh, come on, dude. Is that my boss again? Hello? Come on, dude. Are you really squeezing in another Among Us joke into this part just like last time? Yeah, what's wrong with that? It's funny and it's relevant to... What? No, what? Relevant? Among Us is a dead fucking game, and it definitely doesn't help that you're playing the pre-sequel. What do you think you are, some kind of comedic necromancer? Yikes, dude, that's harsh. You know what? Just chill out, okay? I'll change the joke. No need to get hostile. Good. Now get back to work. Jeez, I hate that guy. But he's the boss, so, I guess those guys didn't meet the profit quota. Anyway, we finally made it to the Veins of Helios, aka the jump pad parkour section. I really like this part of the game, but I know a lot of people hate it, and I think I know what side Lucas is gonna be on. Mid-air high five, Lucas, behind you.
Wait, I'm already high five.
Oh. No way. Again, Lucas? What are you doing? Lucas, you see those pipes over there?
Yeah.
Go stand on them.
Let's jump it over here, Lucas. Oh,
Are you trying to kill Lucas?
What?
No, not again.
We had to fight some of these fighter jet guys, and while it looks super cool to see 200 bullets all flying at the ship at once, they were pretty hard to kill. Hopefully there isn't like a boss version of one of these things later in the game. That would suck. Anyway, we made it to the lunar launching station and started disabling the final force field in our way. I somehow found a Rheogenator in a locker, so that was pretty weird. But anyway, yeah, a little bit of survive until the timer runs out gameplay later. We made it to the Eye of Helios and started our super intense boss fight with Colonel Zarpedon. Honestly, this fight was cursed in so many ways, good and bad. First off, our first roll of action skills gave me pirate ship mode with a double gun wizard boost, which let us melt her shield super quick. And that would have been awesome if she didn't just get the whole thing back right away. All of our rolls after that just kept synergizing poorly. Like one time somebody rolled nonsensical sacrifice, which downs the user but revives everybody else. But none of us were down, so that was just straight up useless. I'm still gonna put it in A tier because it did come in clutch a few times during the run. Also, just watch this clip for me.
Hey, not needed. Anyone?
Yeah, I got you, Tom. I'm gonna get you. Who the f just threw a pumpkin at Tom? What'd I just watch? So, did you guys see that too? Yeah, when I said pumpkin, I didn't actually think it was legitimately a pumpkin. At first, I thought Queenite or Lucas just accidentally shot a Jackal cannon they found, but from where they were standing and the angle of the pumpkin, that just wasn't possible. But slowing down the footage, we were able to see the real culprit. You see that orange? That is 100% the barrel of a Jackal cannon that is in the hands of that basic enemy. I had no idea that these guys could spawn with the unique blue rarity drops in this game, but there he is, causing more chaos, as if this run needed more.
I didn't even notice this until I started editing this video. Numerous pumpkins flew across my face and into the faces of my homies, and we didn't even know. Anyway, we eventually took down her power suit, and that's where the curse shenanigans started being good. Before this whole second phase, we all hid on this ledge to lure Zarpedon over, and I went out to get her attention to bring her closer. I went down, but Lucas's dying actually kind of came in handy.
I'm gonna get a revive by my action skill. Oh, no way!
I died anyway, but when I got back, Zarpedon was in the prime position.
Yes, come on. Come on.
It's here.
Put the stinky
Oh!
So if you're ever having trouble with this fight, just know that all you need is a few stock grenades. We finally had the Eye of Helios under control and found out it was actually powered by the Eye of the Destroyer. Or another Isaac reference, I'm not sure. Anyway, Moxie said we could disable it if we overjuiced the thing to activate the failsafes, but that was a big lie, and she turned it into a giant black hole in an attempt to kill Jack because, plot twist, he's the bad guy. But we still survived somehow, and Jack was so happy that he started throwing it back on us, so that was pretty cool. All that was left to beat the game was to find the vault and secure the alien technology inside. This place was guarded by a bunch of these creepy looking alien dudes, but those guys weren't anything compared to the Eternal Doll Soldier guys. If you don't kill these guys fast enough, they just evolve and get all of their health back, and through conventional methods, there is just no way we would be able to kill these guys fast enough. But lucky for us, this is Borderlands we're talking about. There's always something we can exploit, and in this case, it's the slam attack from our level 1 Oz kit. Using our slam would stagger the Eternal guys and prevent their evolution, and as long as we could stun lock them like this, we could take these guys out relatively easily. One of the doll guys we found ended up surrendering, and we gave Lucas the choice in killing him or letting him go.
Now kill him.
Alright guys, let's see what's in this vault. Whoa, wait, did you guys see that? What the heck is that? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Oh no. It's a giant boss version of the jet fighters. No. Alright, real talk guys. This fight was the hardest one yet. I'll give you a breakdown. First off, 90% of the time this jet was pretty far away from us, making it so we would have to lead our shots far in front of where we thought it would be, which is 10 times harder when your shots have a mind of their own, and they're literally children's tears. It would sometimes get low to the ground with some missile strikes, but that was so rare it might as well have just not happened. Our action skills were also just not that great. Anything except for Gun Wizard, Mecro Magician, or Funzerker were just straight up useless because we couldn't utilize them even if we tried. This wouldn't have been too much of an issue if we actually got those good ones, but all we would get is triple clap in the box rolls, or Queen Knight's personal favorite.
No!
Dude, how many Torque Fiestas was that?
3.
Oh my god. Oh my god, not the Torque Fiesta.
Rubber Ducky Fiesta. Fiesta.
Oh my god.
Fiesta.
Yes.
Fiesta. What the? Okay, Fiesta. Fiesta. Fiesta.
I got Fiesta.
I just keep getting to like bomb myself, punch myself in the face. Fiesta. Fiesta. Fucking Fiesta.
I can finish up the tier list here. First off, Trap is in C tier. This was the first time I got it during the whole run, and all it does is make you invisible to enemies. Not super useful when the giant airship decides to just nuke the whole arena, but I guess it's pretty nice if you ever want to revive some of your homies. And finally, for the absolute worst action package yet, Meat Unicycle, which causes you to switch out your gun for a Buzz Axe and start dealing fire nova damage. You can imagine trying to punch a jet fighter if you want. I'd be a liar if I said I didn't try, but even if I could, the damage from these melee attacks is just so abysmal. You know it's bad when the most optimal strat for Meat Unicycle is to not even try and just go high-five your homies so they can deal some more damage. Easy F tier. A couple of honorable mentions. We could not get One Shot Wonder or Disco Inferno because we weren't using the right skills for them, just in case any of the Claptrap mains say we forgot them. I don't want to make all 4 of you guys mad. Halfway through this fight, our Moxtail power-ups wore off, and Lucas had to go AFK for a bit to get his dinner, so we had to worry about protecting him now too. RK5 added 4 deaths to the counter by the time he reached his Fate Acceptance phase, where we could just lay into him. And together, we finally took it down.
Macro Magician, that's it. Let's go. Yikes. Other bosses so far have taken upwards of 10-15 minutes to finish, but this one took over an hour. Anyway, we jumped into the giant scary alien hole and fought through some more of those tanky guys. We definitely took a wrong turn somewhere because we got super lost, and we were stuck here for a while too. There were a ton of bad guys we had to kill here just to get out, and they were all just absolute tanks. After a good hour of totally optional fighting we didn't have to do, we finally made it to the vault and we were ready for anything. It can't get much worse than these creepy guys. Oh no.
What happened?
Everybody close your eyes unless you want to witness childbirth.
Ew.
Ew. Oh my god, it got way worse. Jeez, these things just keep getting tankier and tankier. What if we just like... Yeah, there we go, much better. Anyway, we eventually entered the vault and started our last boss fight of the run. Let's do this. Oh god, no, not the bullet deflection on Gunzerker. Okay, resting. Well, that was a rough start. I really rolled Funzerker right as it entered bullet reflection mode, so that was cool. And everything after that went downhill. For the Sentinel, we started getting so many good action skill combos. We even rolled 3 pirate ships at the same time, which was just absolutely awesome. We started waiting for each other's action skills to be ready and just kept popping them all at the same time. Doing so let us take down the first 4 phases and spawned the true final boss. Imagine that, a multi-staged boss fight to finish the game. Who would even? This is where us triple shot homies really started to shine. For the first time in the run, we could have all 3 projectiles of our shot hit a bad guy's critical spot at the same time. We got the God combo and managed to finish off the first mask. After that, Tom popped a nonsensical sacrifice so we could secure phase 2, and thus began the final and hardest phase. Claptrap being made of metal means that he takes increased corrosive damage, so when he started vomiting acid and causing big eruptions of it from the floor, we had to play a bit differently. You ever play the floor's acid? It's a lot like the floor's lava, but it's for robots. Reviving teammates in the acid was pretty much impossible, so we either tried to set up a second wind enemy for them, or just catch them mid-air and fly them to safety. I got you, Tom. I think. We had a really close call when we all went down at the same time. If we all had to respawn and left the arena empty, we would have to restart the whole fight. At the very last second, one of those Sarah Guardian things spawned, letting Tom get up and prevent the full reset. And as soon as we went back in, we went guns blazing with a Funzerker Wizard combo, and another Macro Wizard combo after that. Lucas came in clutch with another sacrifice, securing a triple revive from it right at the very end. And we finished the fight with pirate ship mode, leaving just enough rounds for some victory shots, signifying that yes, you can beat Borderlands the pre-sequel as a bunch of crybabies. Bonus content time, woo! So this run was a great balance of fun and challenge, but I felt it could have felt a little more roguelike to keep on the Isaac theme. You know, where death is a lot more than just a number going up, so I decided that we're going to tackle everyone's favorite DLC. 6 rounds of wave-by-wave combat where death means you have to sit on the sidelines, capturing that roguelike vibe I'm looking for. That's right, put on your blue light glasses because we're going to the Hollow Dome. Right off the bat, we met a ghost baby. Kinda feel like this one is required at this point. Anyway. Not much to say about round 1. This is pretty much just a warm-up. Flame Knuckle made a return, but we threw him into the big hole, so that was cool. Round 2 was pretty much the same. We had some more of these creepy Ofa things show up, but again, the giant hole made them pretty easy. Lucas got Queen Knight killed. You can clearly see that I'm looking at her, trying to revive her, but Lucas somehow snuck in between us, causing her to fall into a million pieces. On the bright side, we were able to test the individual death counter Tom coded. Thanks, Tom. Other than that, though, the Eternal guys started showing up again, and you guessed it, we used the hole. This round introduced the giant spinning blades of scary death and stuff, but if you know anything about patterns, you would know that we use this to our advantage. This is where things really started to devolve. Most enemies were extremely tanky, and it would just be more optimal to put the Stinky on literally any enemy that wasn't a basic mob. Also, Lucas could not follow the bonus objective and fucking died on wave 1 of 6.
Oh!
Lucas! What'd you do, Lucas?
It sucked me in.
Oh. Good God. We put the stinky on everything. And on our first try, we got way too comfortable, and we all went down against an enemy way too tanky for even all of us to kill, and all died on wave 4. On our next attempt, things got really dicey. Queen Knight and Lucas both took a dive about halfway in, so Tom and I had to lock in and stick to each other like glue. It kind of worked out because Queen Knight and Lucas had the more accurate long-range crybaby rifles, so they could just kind of distract the enemies from afar and use their action skills to juice us up. We fought hard, and it came down to one last enemy. This alien that glitched out. So if anyone's wondering, yes, you can beat the Hollow Dome Onslaught as a bunch of crybabies. Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all that helps with the YouTube algorithm, and I love reading all your guys' nice words and ideas for new runs. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member to get videos a day early, saving some money with instant gaming using my link, or going to GASMASK'S.com to get some merch. I'll leave my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs in the description below. And last but not least, shout out to Mango Soda, who made this video's thumbnail art. They do commissions and will also be linked below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies. When it comes to FPS games, your HUD can provide a ton of important information, like telling you how much health you have or finding your next objective. But how valuable is that information? Do you really need anything else? Can you beat Borderlands 2 with only the minimap? The rules for this run are simple. I can only see the minimap. And to make that happen, I cut a minimap-shaped hole in the box of my latest monster shipment and taped it to my screen. My webcam will also be aimed at the screen as proof that I cannot see anything but my minimap and Twitch chat. Also, you should go follow me over there and hang out with us while we do challenge runs. Anyway, you guys will be able to see everything, don't worry. The video won't look like this. Suffering through that is my job. This run will be a bit different from my other runs because we're actually going to be doing this in normal mode as opposed to OP10. I figured the XP farming and side missions I would need to do to level up might add a little bit more pizzazz to this type of run. As for the character we picked, Gage was an obvious choice with her bouncing bullets and death trap and whatnot, so we started our run by following our seeing eye robot home and watching him get his eye ripped. Oh, great. Now we're both blind! Before we took on Knuckle Dragger, I had to get some experience and catch my bearings. So after finding the fast travel station, I held up on the menu to travel to the Giraffe DLC. If you don't know why we call it that, Mordecai can kill some of the level 30 doll guys here, and that gives us a ton of experience. You could keep repeating this process as long as you save quit before the cutscene starts, so I decided to rack up some early XP here. So while we wait for Mordecai to level us up, I'm gonna tell you about today's sponsor, Instant Gaming. Instant Gaming has been my go-to place when I'm looking for game deals. Game prices nowadays can be pretty crazy, and we all want to save money when we can. Even you might be waiting for a game to go on sale right now. And if that's the case, odds are that game is rotting away in your wishlist, and by the time it goes on sale, you could have already moved on or forgotten about it. And that's where Instant Gaming comes in. They have deals on a ton of games, and odds are there's a deal that you will like over there. My favorite part about Instant Gaming is that it's super fast and easy to get your activation codes after your account is verified. I've tested it myself, and it could take less than a minute to get your hands on a new game, as opposed to the indefinite amount of time you could be sitting, waiting, hoping, and praying a game goes on sale. Console homies can save money too, because they have deals for PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and even Nintendo Switch. So stop waiting. Make your gaming instant. How about this? Think of a game you've been wanting to play and use my link in the description to just see what kind of deal they have on it. If you like what you see and end up making a purchase, just know that on top of saving yourself money, you are also supporting the channel. Anyway, let's see how the XP farm is going. What? No, who let the cutscene play? Anyway, that farm is busted, so plan B. I found the fast travel again and held down this time all the way to the bottom to go to Digistruct Peak and open a door, which went surprisingly well. Since I have to edit this video and rewatch all the footage, I can see that we made it to level 4, but I had no idea what level I was at the time. We made it back to Claptrap and started following the silly sounds of his voice until the scary red dots showed up. After getting angry at a small cliff, my overleveled melee power took out the first batch of Bullymongs. Knuckle Dragger showed up after that, and I absolutely trick-shotted his little brother out of the sky. We killed Knuckle Dragger after that and started looking for Claptrap's eye. Luckily, the minimap gives an objective marker for most things that we need to pick up, so we had an idea of where to look. Items also make a distinct noise when their item card pops up, indicating you're looking at it. Here's an example of that noise. So we calmed our surroundings and listened for that sound until we found Velma's glasses and got a reward. I've played this game enough times to know that this chest always gives us a Jacob shotgun, so I snagged that because more pellets equals more chances to hit. I did not realize what I was getting myself into, so I shotgunned a monster to get me through this run. And honestly, I think that was kind of OP because I was clearing out Liarsburg way too easy. I was hitting more shots than I anticipated and developed a few strategies along the way. For example, I found the best way to line up melee attacks is lining up the inner angle of my yellow marker with the bottom corner of the bad guy's red dot. The minimap can tell me what cardinal direction I'm looking in, but it cannot tell me if I'm looking too far up or too far down. So to combat this issue, I would look all the way down and then estimate where the enemy would be, and I felt pretty cool doing this, but rewatching the footage makes me feel a lot less cool because it was not working as good as I thought. I took the Bullymon clearing mission for a little bit more XP and ended up taking the first death of the run. The second, third, and fourth ones too. We also took the Echo collecting mission here, but that didn't go too well. I'll point out the transparency of the minimap now, since I'll probably get comments about it. Parts of the map where there is no terrain are a bit transparent, and I can sometimes get hints to my surroundings. But with a 120 FOV, even if you see the thing you're trying to interact with, it's not exactly free. I see the bullet holes, okay.
LilGasmask.
Oh, I think I got it. I didn't.
Where the f is this thing?
I'm about to skip this mission. I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, so the moral of the story is that even though I can see through parts of the map, it never really came in handy because learning lineups with the actual map proved far more consistent. Anyway, 5 minutes after I leveled up, I finally unlocked my action skill. So let's bring out Death Trap. Oh no, I didn't pick Gage. I picked Salvador. Anyway, we made our way towards Boom Boom. I wanted to wipe out the bandits here with a skyrocket, but I only managed to kill one psycho with it, so that was pretty cringe. When I got to Boom Boom, someone put a bounty on killing them in under 3 tries. My guess is they didn't have faith in me because I was trying to fight the clouds the whole time, so I don't really blame them. I jumped in and immediately tried to find my way to the back of the arena to lure Boom to a dark alley and take his loot. I was surprised when I got the kill here because I didn't hear any of the noises that usually play when you land a melee hit in BuzzX Rampage. But like, Boom is dead, so I'll take it. Boom and Boom both drop a bunch of grenade ammo when killed, so I knew I had plenty of skyrockets I could throw at Boom. Too bad I whiffed like all of them. On my second try, I ran back to Boom's body in hopes that there were more nades lying around. I heard the ammo pickup sound as I ran by, so I knew I had at least one and managed to knock Boom out of his cannon. A few blind swings later, I made 15 bucks and leveled up. You might think that picking skills would be hard if I can't see the skill tree. But honestly, it was super easy because I have Krieg's entire skill tree memorized. Do other character mains memorize the entire skill tree? Or are Krieg mains just built different? I don't know. Anyway, if you open your menu and press 4, it will always take you to your skill tree tab. And you'll always start hovering over your action skill. So all I needed to do was press down once and then enter to spec in to pull the pin, which makes it so we drop a copy of our grenade mod when we die. And if it gets a kill, we get double the amount of XP. Using our new skill, we decided to farm Boom Boom until level 10 by running into the arena, dealing a little bit of damage, and then finishing them off martyr style. Oh look, a bonus package! I wish I seen that. The other 4 points I put into Empty the Rage because a majority of our damage is going to be melee, and the Empty Mag bonus actually came into play here quite often. We started our climb up to Flint's ship, and things started getting a bit dicey. The mini-map is locked to a 2-dimensional plane and will only show you the highest point of the map, so we were practically blind when we had to go under the ship. Yeah, I got really lost down here and started taking cryo damage? How the f did I end up in the pre-sequel? What the? We had to keep pushing forward with nothing but muscle memory from playing this game so much. And making it through this part was tough. But now we had to climb up the ship, and that was a nightmare. Staircases, tight ropes, walls, bathrooms, holes, skyrockets, enemies that could be below or above me, I don't freaking know. All these things made it just absolutely abysmal to traverse. I again had to go entirely based on memory. Dying would also send me so far back that it was just headache inducing. I got to the point that kept messing me up and decided to just go for a leap of faith over what I thought was a hole. It was actually just a wall. After that, I slowly tiptoed up to the lever to hoist Claptrap up, hit a new U station, and took a sigh of relief. Up next was the Flint fight. Now usually to get him to jump down from his throne, you have to hit him at least once. Insert joke on why that is hard to do. So we died a few times before we had a chance to get close to him. And when we did manage to get close to him, I found out that Flint was easier than the climb up. Never thought that would happen. After that, we made it to Three Horns and ran into a new issue. We needed an interface adapter to get a new car, but the objective marker was a big area circle. I had a general idea of where to go, but this one took a while to find.
Wait a moment while I hack the catch-a-ride.
After that, we got behind the wheel and somehow things got easier. I hit the jump on the first try and even nailed Door Guy pretty good. Finding Reese's Echo was pretty rough too because of the whole big circle objective thing, but the 2,500 hours in BL2 saved me there. A little bit of Snake gameplay later, we saved Reese and headed towards the Power Core Psycho.
Oh my god. Wombo combo.
We managed to nab the power core and absolutely slaughtered the 20 bandits to avenge Reese before making it to Sanctuary. At this point, my guns were very underleveled, and finding new gear would be tough considering I can't see any of it, and my numerous deaths would make buying whatever's in the shop a bit hard. But lucky for us, this mission turn-in always gives us a choice between an assault rifle or a shotgun, so I dropped my SMG and went for the shotgun. Glad I remembered it was the second option because I got a decent bandit shotgun from it. I was hoping for another Jacobs shotgun, but I wasn't disappointed once I heard the bandit gunshot sounds. I had to grab a bunch of stuff here in Sanctuary. I'll try not to go over everything I pick up unless it was tougher than usual, but one thing to note here was I spent my iridium on what I hoped was grenade SDUs. Fun fact, all the upgrades here are alphabetized except for the bank and backpack upgrades, so this was a rare case where extremely obscure Borderlands knowledge actually came in handy. Anyway, Frostburn Canyon was our next destination, and I made my way there after fast traveling back to the Draft DLC in Claptrap's place by accident. Frostburn was honestly kind of rough. First off, I'm not used to the map not being already filled out because this is a fresh character, and the terrain was far from flat here. I didn't mind dying often because that just meant pull the pin XP, but the fire damage on fire nomads was proving to be ineffective. Once I crawled out of that mess, I had the spike pit skip. Now, I have never failed this jump, but this time around, I wouldn't be able to see my usual lineup. I had a lot in the line, so I just had to go with my gut.
Yeah, I can't see shit over here. All right, hold up. I'm gonna John for a bit, okay? I still think my success rate is 100%. Screw you guys if you think otherwise. My player icon is way too friggin' big to see anything. Not to mention this objective marker screwed up my lineup. I'm not crying, you're crying. Anyway, we got the skip eventually, and honestly, I don't think it could get much worse than oh, I forgot about Lilith. Never mind. The bright side to this challenge is that I don't have to see Lilith, but the downside is that I can still hear the one-liner. Oh, Lilith, why? Even though Lilith loves to torment me, she did manage to give us our first class mod. It happened to be the best one we could have gotten for this run, which was a blister com with a +6 grenade count. I didn't know this until editing though, so it probably didn't matter that much. Up next, we had to save Roland, and in order to do that, we were going to need a car upgrade. And honestly, destroying the cars proved harder than I anticipated. Half the time, I was just trying to figure out if the red dot was a buzzard or a car. I bet you guys can't tell the difference. My first plan was trying to tail the technicals while aiming up and down and hoping that enough bullets would hit. That didn't work. I then tried to hold all the way down because I knew the cars couldn't look too far down. That didn't work. And we also tried the good old pull the pin kill. And that didn't work. What was the game-winning strategy, you might ask? Well, I got one word for you.
Explosions!
With the rocket launcher runner and the looking as far down as possible strat, we were able to more consistently take out bandit technicals, and we eventually got enough parts to sneak into the Bloodshot Dam. Badma was up next, and let me tell you, I died so many times trying to fight this guy. Death after death just kept piling on, and there wasn't anything I could do about it. I mean, I guess I could have tried to survive the fight, but then how would I get the double XP from pull the pin? You guys think I'm gonna farm up to level 16 and not take the twice as fast option? Come on now. Alright, real talk. We farmed Badma up to level 16 so we could get the most important skill of the run. Light the fuse. Now if we end up falling into fight for your life, we will have an extremely useful tool for revives. No more lack of movement and no more estimating how high I'm aiming because the splash damage means I could just get close and throw them at the ground. And if I'm feeling extra confident, I could just hold E to go full Minesweeper mode and murder everything around me. Doing this made the Bloodshot Stronghold relatively easy, right up until the toilet room, where my arch enemy, Verticality, found us yet again. It was back to being an absolute guessing game. And boy, am I glad that I took the time to get Light the Fuse here, because even with it, closing the distance between me and these crazed marauders was harder than normal. Anyway, Mad Mike eventually showed up and I decided to use my out of sight, out of mind card here and just ignore him. I hit the next new U station and planned to run away after I came back, but my skyrocket murked him without me knowing, so I'll be taking that card back, thank you. After finding Roland, I got stuck in this hole and just could not find my way out of it. I ended up having to die to get out, which felt pretty cringe and embarrassing. And after that, we made it outside and I put the stinky on myself. Actually guys, this was 100% on purpose. You could tell because I got a pull to pin kill. Yep, After I paid the toll, I started fighting my way through the bad guys. Nothing too crazy, but I did put the stinky on this loader, so I'm glad we got at least one this run. After fighting through all those loaders, we made it to our next fight. If you're new here, you probably don't know that the Warden can take Roland to the Hyperion Friendship Gulag if you don't kill it fast enough. Yeah, and with our current setup, I estimated that chance was pretty high. I went in for my first attempt and got a few second wins before dying about halfway through his health bar. It honestly felt like a tough fight, and I had no idea how close or not close I was to killing the Warden, so I scrambled to get one more good attempt in before it was Gulag time.
Can't tell if I used my BuzzX Rampage or not, and I burned it or not, but... Okay.
Yeah, the Warden is weird. I feel like its shield gets weaker when the surveyors decide to start juicing it up or something, because that was pretty baffling. After saving Roland, I replaced my first shotgun with a sniper before realizing that didn't make any sense, and then swapping to a TDR SMG I found and heading back home. At this point in the game, my memory of enemy levels is a bit skewed, so I decided to do the Marcus dummy missions for a little XP boost and to secure a slag pistol for future fights. It's not the best option, but it's the only guaranteed slag weapon I could get realistically. Anyway, I also missed Michael Mameril right here. I never see this guy, and this challenge run made sure to keep it that way, but oh well, off to Tundra Express. Burning the Varkids here was kind of annoying because I messed up and lost my free tinderbox, and my skyrocket was just way too strong. I could have used this fire shotgun I found, but alas, I didn't know it was fire. I eventually got stuck on the fire melon and managed to wake up Mordecai, meet Tina, dodge a train, and grab the badonkadonks. The first one was pretty easy to grab, but for the second one, I needed to do a little bit of parkour to bypass the confusing staircase system. On the way to blow up the train, I gained the title of only person ever to unintentionally die to these giant cartoony proximity mines, so that was pretty cringe. I also had my first fight with a ladder and my second fight with a train. We made it to Wilhelm, and this was probably the toughest fight yet. Every challenge about this run piled on right here. I had no idea what level he was, so I had no idea how much damage I was dealing, or if I was even beating out his shield regeneration. I couldn't see incoming attacks, so I had to use audio cues to kinda guess where to dodge. And to top it off, Wilhelm is pretty hard to melee because he kinda has this spike shield effect when you get too close. I gave it a few attempts before almost calling it quits for the day. But on my last attempt before that, I heard Wilhelm start doing callouts indicating his health was low. So I gave it one more shot, this time with a newfound strategy I will be calling menu leveling. I found that opening and closing your menu put your crosshair at a consistent eye level, and using that we found our combat loop. We would run around, dodge, and throw pot shots until we heard him or seen him start spawning surveyors. At that point, I would pull out my slag pistol and level my crosshair to hopefully get some slag. I would then run at him with BuzzX Rampage if it was charged, or just my plain self and intentionally get downed. After that, I would instantly detonate my bundle. This would damage Wilhelm, stop his surveyors from giving him too much shield, and give me a second win, all at the same time. Once I started hearing his low health callouts again, I threw any skyrockets that I had and finished Wilhelm off. When we got back to Sanctuary, I got rid of my Vault Hunter relic because I knew Lieutenant Davis was going to give me a new relic, and the one we got was probably the most useless thing I could have gotten. Honestly, I didn't know what it was, but I liked it anyway. It was way better than Lilith's gift of literally taking my home and my minimap. Like, bro, what am I supposed to do now? I ended up running towards the cliff to spawn next to the door, which was unnecessary because an objective marker did show up. But if you watched my vids before, you know that I'm all about the high road. And if you haven't watched before, consider subscribing. It helps the channel a lot, and if you've made it this far into the vid, there's a good chance you'll want to watch more. Anyway, we made it to the fridge and had a surprisingly easy time finding the levers to open the doors. Getting across the Hyperion Bridge went well too. I was a little worried about using the gondola to get across because I wouldn't be able to see it, but the thing is super loud, so I knew exactly when it stopped right in front of me. We made it to Mr. Noodle, and I was pretty scared of what this fight could entail. But then, like, the kill almost looked like it was ripped straight out of a casual playthrough. Like, if you haven't spammed skyrockets at this guy before, have you even really played Borderlands? Anyway, so that was like 3 wins in a row. Overlook, though. That was an L. Things started strong, but quickly took a turn when the toaster showed up. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to kill this thing, at least not fast enough to make it worth my time. My favorite part about this whole section is when I got to watch myself try to repair the beacon while I was in Light the Fuse because I had no idea I was even down. Yeah, that was just really funny to me for some reason. Anyway, the beacon actually didn't go invincible this time around. I thought it did, but I guess it didn't. I still had to shamefully fast travel away from the evil toaster that was shoving nuclear bombs into my soft spot, so that sucked, but progress is progress. We made it back home and went for our next vital piece of gear, the Law. Getting it was easy. I just had to empty a weapon slot, correctly identify a killer, accidentally desecrate a corpse, and bam, double melee damage for the rest of the run. The preserve was our next destination, and finding the place was way harder than it should have been. I got stuck in a cave somewhere, and for the first time in the run, I had to save quit because I just couldn't find a way out. Second try took a while, but I made it to the dreaded preserve. Wounding the loaders here went, just kinda got lucky with Light the Fuse and the door opened. But I did start feeling a bit under-leveled here, so I made sure to kill every tiny dot I seen. Anyway, I pushed through all the mobbing and realized that I still get red dots for stalkers even though they're invisible. Didn't make them any less hard though because they just love running away from me. Also, a very weird thing to do if you're literally called a stalker. Anyway, the ultimate loader showed up and worried me a little bit. The game plan was to slag it and just hope that a Buzzax rampage duration was enough. I forgot to mention this during the Wilhelm fight, but enemies do have callouts for when they get an element applied to them. In the case for slag, they say something like unknown substance or unit slagged. So I was able to tell when they turned purple and knew exactly when to strike. So I was gonna do a bit here where I said I murdered all the loot dudes super easy while swinging at nothing because I didn't take doctor's orders, but I got lucky and one of them showed up anyway. I checked for a drop and ended up with quite the surprise. And we got like something, I guess. Don't tell me it was a grenade. Dude, is that a nasty surprise, dude? 3, 2, 3, 4. That's my shield, that's my grenade mod. Skyrocket's back, okay. After a little bit more mobbing, we made it to Bloodwing. This was going to be our first real fight with a flying enemy, so I wasn't sure how it was going to go. But I've been practicing for this fight the whole run. So let's do this. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Tab menu. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, dude. All right, Bloodwing, you had me in the first half, but you gotta step up your game again. I'm about to hit double digits. After the fight, I made the mistake of trying to upgrade my gear and ended up losing my +6 grenade count class mod for something pretty much useless. But on the bright side, at least we got to high five our homie Claptrap. Up next was recruiting Brick and his air support. The initiation was pretty much just handled by the Skyrocket, if I'm being honest. Apparently, I wasn't supposed to use this thing indoors, but like how the heck was I supposed to read that? I can only see the mini-map. Sarcastic Slab could have survived this time around because he didn't show up as a red dot, but his loud clapping let me find him using echolocation. Get it? Because the minimap comes from the echo. Oh, come on, please laugh. Fighting the loaders with Brick was pretty simple. I was mostly slagging bad guys while he fisted them. I'm pretty sure every single mortar strike killed me here, so that was rough, but hey, Brick is on the squad now and I can finally get rid of my level 1 shield. What the fuck is Michael doing here again? Whatever. Anyway, Roland will always give you a rocket launcher or a roid shield for turning in this quest, so not only do we have a usable shield now, we also get a melee boost when it's broken. Hopefully I don't have to explain why that's useful. Up next was Opportunity, and oh boy, I had to have jammed my shin on every crate, statue, bush, and railing in this map. It took me 10 minutes to find the Jack double as per the usual 10 seconds. Killing him felt about the same, but good golly, finding the info kiosks was horrid. I could get close, but actually finding the little buttons was harder than most objectives. I also had to find it while loaders and toasters were bombarding me with everything they had. It took a bit, but I managed to get them all. But that wasn't the biggest issue. I still had to upload the voice data, and to do that, you had to find this little cave, find the right door to get into, and place the watch. I think you guys know where this is going. The minimap only shows the top layer of the map, so this was just complete guesswork on top of tripping over every step along the way. I was going at this for a while and I was getting very frustrated, but then my salvation arrived. I've never been so excited to hear about a hot loader in my area because I knew that this loader always spawns in the room I needed to get to, so I found my way in and took a big sigh of relief. That breather would come in handy because up next was the climb up to bunker. Things started out really rough here. I absolutely butchered the ravine jump, I got pranked by Claptrap, and then I just got absolutely decimated by the loaders. I was positive that I was super underleveled at this point and forcing through this would have been way too hard. So I had to do what I was regretting and decided to farm some XP. I was hoping that farming the mutated Varkids would be some quick XP, but that proved very inconsistent and I had to find this door valve every time. So regrettably, we had to do the entire Clan Wars quest line. Instead of just walking you guys through the missions, let's just count how many times we needed to interact with a small object. Nice. Clarifying. Ah. 42 painful interactions, not including fast travels and car spawns. And what do I get as my reward? I get to do this for the next hour. I was hoping Mick was at least level 22, but he was only level 20, and the experience falloff was rough. So this last jump from 24 to 25 was a majority of that hour. How many Maggies did I miss? I have no idea. I couldn't see. And rewatching an hour of footage to give you guys one number seems like a silly thing to do. Hey, whoa, editor, don't show him that. Get that out of here. Anyway, after accidentally going to the Hammerlock DLC, we made it back to 1000 Cuts and tried climbing the mountain again. Things felt a lot better this time around. The toaster only took a few tries, the baby turrets were a pushover, and the big toaster got cheesed the good old-fashioned way. And all that was left was Face McShooty. This is gonna be so cringe if I'm way off. Alright, so, the bunker. Screw the turrets, those guys were whatever. The bunker was genuinely scary. It flies out of melee range, and unless I'm throwing buzz axes, I have no indication if my shots are actually hitting it. It is also classified as an armored enemy, so the fire resistance made me think skyrockets were not going to help that much. My game plan was to wait for the bunker to do what I call the flex pose, which is the one where he's just stationary floating in the air. When I noticed the bunker stopped moving, I would try to slag it before entering Buzz Axe Rampage and throwing axes until I hear the axe hit marker and just holding that angle. There were a few spots where I could melee hit it from the bottom, but I didn't know how great that was. This is Can You Beat Borderlands 2 with only the mini-map, not Can You Beat Borderlands 2 with only health bars. I found a spot down here where I heard the melee hit marker sound, but I guess I was just hitting a dead turret hurt box or something. It's super complicated. This game's made of spaghetti. I shouldn't have known this, but someone in chat gave me a hint, which they weren't supposed to do, so I had 3 options. Use the hint and stop doing this strat because it wasn't actually dealing any damage, which felt cringe. Keep using the strat, consciously throwing to replicate what I would have done without the hint, which felt cringe. Or spec into silence the voices and just tell myself that throwing axes was safer because I didn't want to hit myself, which felt less cringe. No hints! Arrgh! I'm about to start strangling people who give me hints. You guys are getting cooked the f up in the video. It's a joke. I know this was not intentional, and I'm just probably being like an asshole over arbitrary challenge, arbitrary rules. Here's the lore, okay? I spec'd into silence the voices, so I did not feel comfortable meleeing the bunker in the way that I was. That way, I can lie to myself, instead of having to lie to myself through throwing. There's the lore. Axo Deagle, what are we literally talking about? My fucking god. Oh my god. No hints. No hints. No hints. Someone sacrificed Axo Deagle. Oh my fucking god. We love you, Exo Deagle. Don't forget that. If anything else, Exo Deagle, that's going in the video, and you get to hear me scream your name in the video. Anyway, this fight was tough, but I knew it was possible because the bunker started bringing out its big slag cannon, which meant it was at 50% health, which meant I was doing damage. But this also meant that standing still trying to throw axes wasn't gonna work anymore. So preying on the good old skyrocket was the way to go. Instead of going into Buzz Axe Rampage, I would try to slag the bunker and throw any skyrockets I had. If I was out, I would patrol the outer ring for Brick's air support drops, and then just hide up here until the bunker was in a good spot. It also probably would have helped if I didn't accidentally sell my class mod and lose my burn damage, but oh well, who needs a class mod anyway? My stubbornness was really put to the test here. 1 hour in, I had this heartbreaking death. Another hour later, history repeated itself, and after 3 hours and one extremely close clutch moment, the bunker entered its deathbed spot. Jump, jump. Land right on him. Oh! Oh! Okay, here we go. Let's play this right. Oh, thank God, dude. After finding the bitch that the bunker dropped, I descended down to Angel Core, where the only challenge was pressing this button every time I died and trying not to cringe at Lilith. I couldn't really tell where the injectors were, but some trial and error with my skyrockets was all I needed to fix that issue. Some other stuff happened that I couldn't really see. I think Roland's fine, but I know one thing's for sure. Lilith stole my friggin' mini-map again. Anyway, after making it out of Marcus's closet, we got the Order Shield to combo with our Law Pistol and made it to the Iridium Blight. We took a few side missions here because I thought they would be easy. Yeah, I was totally wrong. I tried to visit Jack's grandma, and it took me 10 minutes just to find the door to get in. The other mission was actually pretty easy. Jack just gave me a bunch of Iridium to jump off a cliff, but I've been doing that the whole run, so that was pretty easy. After those 2 side missions, we made it to Sawtooth Cauldron. Yeah, do I really have to tell you guys why this place sucked? Oh, I do? Okay, well, cave. I've been over it before, so this time I'm just gonna show you what I went through. Nope, this is being generous. You're gonna get exactly what I went through. This whole cave system was full of stairs, railings, boxes, bad guys, and lava pits, and it was completely untraversable because the map was displaying the top of the buzzard nest instead of the cave where I needed to be. My only hope was to go around to the west entrance of the cave where I knew the surroundings a bit better and try to take out the ambush commanders there. For once in my life, I was actually glad to constantly respawn at the Death Cubby. After I got there, I pretty much roleplayed like I was playing one of those games where the objective is just to completely dismember yourself to make the score go up. You would have thought I had a Mountain Dew addiction with the amount of double XP I was getting down there. Alright, so guys, how was that? Was that fun? Did you guys have a good time watching that? That was like 30 seconds of only being able to see the minimap. Okay, now try doing 22 hours. Okay, hopefully that gave you guys a little taste of what this was like. Borderlands players hate Sawtooth Cauldron anyway, so I bet this was therapeutic for some of you. After I killed the ambush commanders, I got lazy and save quit to go to Boombringer to blow it up. The game said I looked at the explosion, which was a fucking lie. I'm looking at cardboard, so that got me a little angry. So I took out my anger on Mortar and took the elevator up to the buzzard's nest. It was very important that I sent the elevator down before leaving it, because finding that other button without an objective marker would have been horrendous. I died many times up here trying to kill the buzzards. Throwing skyrockets and getting lucky with light the fuse was pretty much my only hope with these guys because I had no way to tell how elevated they were. I lost track of how many times I had to take the elevator up trying to kill these things, and the last one survived my stormtrooper aim for quite a while before I managed to take it down. Oh, I forgot to mention that we grabbed $9 off of Kai's body while we were here. It will come in handy later, I promise. We made it to the boneyard and leveled up. I didn't realize we leveled up, so get used to the skill point blinking now. I'm still surprised how much easier driving was compared to walking. Like, this shot through this narrow gap made my jaw drop while I was watching through the footage. I'm also surprised that I didn't perma-slag myself a single time here. I have trouble doing that when I can see. The tunnel pumping station, aka the Sergeant Loader Gang hideout, was another one of those places where the minimap just told me nothing. I was stuck in this little corner I didn't even know existed for such a long time, but we eventually hit all the levers, rammed the pipe, and somehow climbed the ladder sideways to make it to the Badlands. This part was concerning. Killing Saturn was just off the table, but I still had my out of sight, out of mind card that I stole back from Mad Mike. Running past Saturn was still pretty tough. Like, I had to scramble to get on this elevator fast enough, and then I had to deal with loaders, giant evil toasters, frickin' stairs. A few resets in, my muscle memory guided me all the way to the top floor before the exploders got to me again. I wasn't mad at all though. I knew how to get to where I needed to be, and it was just a matter of staying alive.
Focus. Okay. Come on. Come on, no. Oh, that fucking constructor stole my kill. Oh, no shot. Hold on. Okay. Run, 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 run. Okay, I'm not in. I don't think I'm in. And then I go to the right. Holy sh**. Okay, guys. I genuinely think that was going to be the last hard part.
It was time for the final stride, and to prepare, we upgraded that useless sniper relic we got earlier with a damage resistance relic that Tannis gave us, and we gave that $9 back to Marcus to get the evil smasher. I know what you're thinking, just trust me on this one, okay? The claptrap door combat went fine. It actually went pretty fast, but Heroes Pass, on the other hand, took a bit longer than usual. I didn't think I was going to be able to do the skip, and taking my skyrocket off to do grenade jumps sounded risky, so this time around I fought with Brick and Morty until the path was clear.
If I do this skip, I'm just saying, if I hit this skip, I am pogging so hard right now.
The final battle was upon us, and Jack was gonna put up a fight. Never mind, he just got swept. Like, absolutely rolled and smoked. The real final boss was a bit harder. The lava got me a few times because I just couldn't see it when it was rising. But GASMASK, just listen to Lilith's warn- Oh, shut the fuck up. No, shut the fuck up. We hate Lilith around here. The Chrysalisks were decent revive fodder here, but I had to trust my ears because their red dots would just disappear often. But as long as I could find one, I could usually get a second win. The warrior took my life 6 times before I found a working strategy, and this is how I did it. I positioned myself where the rising lava, Crystalisk projectiles, and warrior's fire breath couldn't get to me, and I pulled out the evil smasher. Guys, stop laughing at me. I'm being serious, guys. Just listen. Anyway, for the people who haven't used this since 2013, back before the nerf, this gun has a 7% chance to proc a bunch of stat boosts every time you reload. So while I was waiting for the warrior to show up in my line of sight, or route of sight, I don't know, someone tell me a better map joke, please. Anyway, while I was waiting, I would just keep spamming the reload until I heard the activation sound. If it did activate, I would dump my mag into him when he got there, and if it didn't, I would try for slag and throw buzz axes instead. The evil smasher is widely regarded as a terrible weapon nowadays, but I think it's actually pretty good. 7% of the time. I still had no idea how much damage I was doing or if I was even shooting the warrior sometimes, but I had faith in my strategy. And eventually, we noticed something. He's not moving. He might be in deathbed. I'm gonna give it a second just to make sure. Oh, you know what? Super obscure Borderlands knowledge coming in handy. That Crystalisk is gone. That Crystalisk is gone because Warrior is in fact in deathbed phase. Come on, let me smash some evil. Let me smash some evil. Let me smash some evil. I want to end this run. Let me smash that evil. I'm gonna drink that fun. Let me smash that evil. The evil needs to be smashed. We smash that evil. Evil needs to be smashed. Everybody with me now. Let me smash that evil. That evil needs to be smashed. Let me smash that evil. That evil needs to be smashed. Don't let that 7% get you down, cause you know when it procs it will flip your frown. Come on. Evil smasher. I hardly know her. I ain't the sharpest smasher in the shed, but 7% of the time, that evil do be dead. Okay.
Get nay.
Let me smash that evil. That evil needs to be smashed. Let me smash. Ah, fuck.
Bozo.
No! I was the evil all along. Oh, first try. You wanna know why it was first try? Because it knows that we're about to be smashing some evil. And just like that, now we know. You can beat Borderlands 2 with only the minimap. Bonus content time, woo! So we managed to conquer every challenge that this run threw at us, all except for one, so I decided that it was time to go back and snipe Face McShooty. This is how we're gonna do it, okay? Everyone think of a number right now, but you pick 1 or 2. Everyone think of the number in their head. Don't say it in chat. Everyone pick 1 or 2. If you picked 1, you're gonna give me hints. If you picked 2, you're gonna lie to me and pretend you're giving me hints. Bit more left? I don't know about the left, guys. I think you guys might be fooling me. Yeah, left down. You're too far up. Right there. That moment when everyone picked 2. Get out of here. Up. Okay, everyone saying up is a fucking liar. I've caught you. More left cheeseburger, more. How about that? How's that? Okay. No Mask Jr. First time chatter. No, okay. I can trust No Mask Jr. They weren't here for the rules. No Mask Jr. Let's fucking go, dude. Yes! Holy shit! Oh my god! Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm, and I love hearing your guys' kind words and ideas for new runs. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member to get videos a day early, saving yourself some money over at Instant Gaming using my link, or going to GASMASK'S to get some... Editor, what is that? No, fix it. There we go. Or going to GASMASK'S to get some merch. I'll leave my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description. And last but not least, shout out to Mango Soda, who made this video's thumbnail art. They do commissions and will also be linked below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies. After we made it to Sanctuary and did all of our non-evil smashing chores, we made our way to Frostburn Canyon. We decided to just run through the place like we always do, skipping all the non-mandatory combat. I almost died to this big psycho, but clutched up, and the spike jump skip after that was easy as always. I never miss this jump. Totally unrelated, but please do not go watch my last video after you're done watching this one. Thank you. Anyway, we made it to the Safari Zone and started taking out the psychos. I managed to build up my momentum pretty quick, and mobbing honestly felt pretty good. Bloodbath was proccing and things were dying. I thought grenade ammo was going to be a problem for this run, but then I remembered Bloodbath gives enemies a higher chance to drop grenade ammo. And by higher, I really just mean guaranteed. Speaking of grenades, I gave our grenade mod a super long fuse time to add a little bit more challenge to the run, but then I remembered that the longer fuse time could be used as a good get-off-me tool for when I'm trying to find my next smasher mag. Anyway, my evil smasher started giving me a lot of smasher mags shortly after Lilith said her one-liner. It's almost like the evil smasher sensed the evil. Up next, we needed to go save Roland, so we met Ellie and started destroying bandit technicals to get a car upgrade. The cars here aren't properly balanced for endgame, so I kind of expected to be able to kill them without smasher mags, but even these guys were too much for this gun. I managed to stop the caravan and was going to use it as a ride back home, but the last technical I needed to kill force-fed me its bumper, so I ended up having to walk all the way back. That means I just save quit. With our new car, we managed to sneak into the Bloodshot stronghold and start our fight with Badmaw. Honestly, this guy was kind of wrecking me. Circle strats on this guy have always been really tough, and getting smacked with his door makes a second helping of car bumper sound appealing. I was even failing at cheesing this guy because 2 loose shots would just leave me dead. All of my healing came from Thrill of the Kill, which makes 140% of my overkill damage come back to heal me. And since all of my guns are basically level 90, using that overkill damage to heal my level 80 health bars like Zenyatta popping all on a baby.
Doesn't feel good?
Let's hope that they don't rework that game again, so this joke makes sense for at least a month. Anyway, my point is, I had no way of healing if this was going to be a one-on-one fight. So after dying like 8 times, I save quit and used all his goons to build up momentum. As long as I could get kills fast enough, I could keep healing, and I managed to finally take Badmaw down. Inside the dam, we started experiencing a little bit of a smasher mag drought. It was bad enough that I resorted to trying to kill a few of these guys without smasher mags, and to my surprise, it was kinda working. Oh, never mind, that was just Bloodbath. Yeah, this skill's really good, guys. I also had some help along the way. Little dude, go get him!
Oh, little dude, grow up.
We made it to the dreaded toilet room and started having some real trouble. Ooh, call me constipated because I be stuck in the toilet room. Note to self, delete that last recording. Okay, there we go. Anyway, we managed to take out most of the baddies here, but the last few crazed marauders had some pretty crazy aim, and I just could not get close enough to these guys to kill them. I had nearly 20 deaths in just this room before Mad Mike showed up and added 10 more. It took some work, but we managed to deal with Mad Mike the way we always do.
Mad Mike, get over here. Jump over here, dude. Do it. Let's go!
Bye, Mike. Anyway, we managed to find Roland and started chasing after the toaster that kidnapped him. That wasn't the only robot giving me trouble, though. Oh my god, really? Every surveyor in the fucking world came to fucking power this dude up. Alright, I'll be real with you guys. I was 100% ready to go to the gulag. Constructors have a huge 90% damage resistance to Grenade Splash, which was pretty much half of our damage we dealt. Not to mention that this thing can't be slagged. Nonetheless, I decided to give it my all. I used a loader nearby to pre-stack and start the fight strong, and I played like I could win. Because I could win. We had so much momentum going. We actually had a chance, and we were so close. I had an entire bleed out timer to get one more Smasher mag, but the fragility of this build finally came into play. This sliver of health bar led us all the way to the Hyperion Friendship Gulag, where we had to fight the Warden for another hour. And the fight gets harder here, because there are just bad guys everywhere, and now the Warden can just call in moonshot reinforcements that I can't do anything about. My only real hope for this fight was to kill off any of the moonshot loaders and then start taking the arms off the gun loaders that the Warden specifically spawned. From my experience, toasters have a limit to how many bots they can have on the field at once, so having all three of them unable to attack me gave me a chance to fight the Warden semi-one-on-one. I really shouldn't have been here for an hour, but the Warden just would not stop spawning angelic guards, big loaders, and oh my goodness, so many exploders. That's fun. Okay. Okay, they're all exploders. Alright. Fuck the exploders, whatever. Anyway, we eventually took the Warden down and saved Roland. After that, we headed towards Tundra Express to burn some bugs, meet Mordo, meet Tina, and blow up a train. There isn't any mandatory combat here, so not much to mention. I did find out that ladders can destroy Smasher mags, which really just says something about society. Wilhelm was up next, and I just killed him. Like first try even. All I had to do was keep my distance and kill off the loaders quickly so they didn't kill me. You can dodge all of Wilhelm's attacks pretty easily, so I just shot the bad guy until he was dead. Easiest Wilhelm I've ever had. Not sure why the Destroyer of New Haven was easier than Warden, but I won't complain. First try Wilhelm? What the f? Why is a toaster stronger than Wilhelm? Like, try to imagine if like Wilhelm was like easy on purpose, right? And the power core we got was actually like a trap causing sanctuary shields to go down. And then like Lilith does something like crazy, like phase locks the town so everybody doesn't die of mortars. But she also like kicks us out for some random reason. That would just be wild. Oh. We made it to the fridge and ran through that joint. I died a few more times than usual because rats have the most sporadic and goofy movement I've ever seen in a carbon-based life form. I hate rats! What the? Oh! I mean, even Mr. Noodle moves like a normal person, and he's a giant space whale squid. Anyway, even with Slag and Bloodbath, this guy was pretty tanky. I had the loaders helping me out a little bit, but I just had to keep running around this building to avoid being wall-upped until I could get the beacon. We made it to Overlook and started protecting the beacon. Mobbing was where the evil Smasher in our build thrived, and this part of the game really let that shine. This was the first part of the run where the Hellborn skills we spec'd into really started to come into play. Using Fuel the Fire and Delusional Damage, my Slag grenades had a chance to light me on fire, giving me some more stat boosts. Being on fire would give me 50% damage reduction from numb nerves and an extra 50% gun damage from pain is power. No idea if the damage reduction did anything for me, but I took it anyway. Being on fire would also trigger Raving Retribution, which would send homing fireballs at any enemies that would try and damage me, potentially lighting them on fire. And that fire damage over time would then chain into Elemental Elation. With every stack of this, it gives me more mag size and fire rate, and you know we love that mag size. Slagging the huge groups of loaders being moonshot in really helped build up the secondary set of momentum, and everything was going great. I was getting second wins, I could kill the loaders pretty quickly. The only issue was that they could kill me pretty quickly too, making instant bleedouts my true enemy here. But I mean, it's just a few loaders, so there's not really anything really to worry. Oh, come on! Yeah, Jack really threw a toaster into my bloodbath, if you know what I'm saying. And you know what? I'm just really sick of getting bodied by household objects. For example, this clip of me dying because of a fucking stair. Oh, I can't climb up the stairs, dude! Oh! Yeah, after that, I just let the beacon become invincible, and I just started messing around, honestly. Anyway, yeah, the fast travel landed, but the constructor was camping it, so I just save quit and used a different one. We have now entered the bunker prep chapter of this run. First up was getting an upgrade for Claptrap over at the Preserve. Wounding the loaders here was pretty simple, and the mobbing after that was pretty similar to what I just faced at Overlook, so I was already warmed up. I got through most of the mobbing section and only started dying when the big loader came out to play. This guy wasn't really an issue though. The loot dudes were a lot more annoying to deal with. Apparently if they don't want to be slagged anymore, they can just jump and they are no longer perked up, so I couldn't really keep my distance and I ended up dying a few times. They didn't even drop anything cool, so this was just kind of a waste of time. Which is kind of awkward, because this is usually the part where I tell you guys that I have this save file on my Discord server with all the cool loot I found. But that didn't happen. And you guys definitely don't need 4 evil smashers, but I have them anyway for the masochists watching. Anyway, we gunned down a few pup skags without remorse. My gun said they were evil, so we shouldn't feel bad for this. And then we made it to Bloodwing.
That fucking bird that I hate.
I actually learned a very valuable piece of information during this fight, and that is, Bloodwing is just straight up evil, which is a good thing for us because of the whole evil smasher thing. Yeah, you know what's going on. So yeah, this fight went extremely well. Mordecai was slagging the skags for me, which meant free revives and bloodbath, assuming I had a smasher mag. Bloodwing's AI this time around was also just kind of goofy. This game is so cursed. I don't even know what to say anymore. Anyway, Bloodwing took less than 5 minutes, and the whole preserve took less than an hour. You know, when I went into this challenge, I really thought this area was going to be tough. Oh well, I guess Bloodwing is just weak to explosive damage. Ooh, that's 10 to 5, double digits. Let's go, baby. Up next on our to-do list was recruiting Brick and his air support. The evil here felt a lot more scarce. In a desperate attempt to distract the bandits, I tried to knock a Goliath's helmet off with a non-smasher mag and couldn't even do that properly. We started our initiation and got some of the Goliaths angry so they could deal with all of the non-evil bad guys in there. It also helped take some of the aggro off, which helped their survivability. I still went down quite a few times, but it was right about here I started tap firing or burst firing to conserve accuracy for long distance kills. Even with the accuracy bonus on Smasher Mags, this thing can still get out of hand. I only wanted to get one Goliath angry, but if you've ever tried to kill a Goliath with a Torg weapon, you know you don't really have that choice anymore. Anyway, we passed the initiation and it was Sarcastic Slab's turn to be tested. Evil Smasher, Evil Smasher. Is Sarcastic Slab evil? He's not evil. Otherwise we would have procced and would have smashed the evil. Sarcastic Slabs, it's good to go. Good job, Slab. Anyway, we started taking out the loaders with Brick and things got a little goofy. How is a gun loader all the way over here, bro? Is he gonna run backwards on the bridge now? And then we're gonna run across the bridge again? Why do I know this game so well? After all of that, we joined Brick's gang, Brick joined our gang, and the last thing we needed was for you to join the GASMASK gang. If you made it this far into the video, odds are you're enjoying the content, so you might as well sub and stick around for a while. You could always change your mind later. The last thing we needed for the big bunker raid was to go steal Jack's voice, so we went to Opportunity and found one of his doppelgangers. I found a decent strategy where I would try to land on his head as the 19 other enemies I ran past to get here downed me. That way I could just spam crits into his head. One Smasher Mag wasn't going to be enough though. The first try I was super close to getting the kill but accidentally fell off. The second time around I had no luck and couldn't get a second Smasher Mag, and on the third try an ion loader shot me in the face with one of its shock lasers, making it look like I had the explosion effect of a Smasher Mag, tricking me into wasting time and reloading into nothing. I have never had my metaphorical ankles broken this hard before. After I tried that a few more times, I created a new strat. This time I did the exact same thing but had it work. That way I didn't fail. The rest of this place was just running through, pressing buttons, and getting second wins when I needed. So we got Jack's voice and got out of there. Up next was the bunker raid, and surprising nobody, the toaster on the way up gave me some issues. Now that's on some bullshit. Anyway, the baby turrets went surprisingly well considering they are glitched and are just straight up immune to any type of splash damage. I can still get the actual bullet damage to hit, so we're still keeping around 53% of our damage as long as we hit them directly, but I thought this was going to be a lot more of a hassle. And that's a win I'll just take, because after that, we had to fight the big toaster. This guy is usually cheesable by just standing behind it, but even then I ended up dying a few times due to some major blunders on my end. I managed to figure myself out, and my gun finally decided that all toasters were evil, and I moved forward onto sniping face McShooty. Yeah, this took a while. Full auto fire without Smasher Mags was just straight up bad, and full auto with a Smasher Mag wasn't much better. So I started farming up Smasher Mags and just tap fired for the next 40 minutes. Honestly, the monotony was kinda getting to me, so I played some motivational stuff to give me a dopamine boost.
We want to thank you for all your hard work. You're the one who steps up and gets things done around here. Dream you're going for? That career you want? That recognition you're seeking? It is yours!
You can't do anything right. You're a hopeless, miserable waste of space. We all hate you. We think you suck. We believe you'll fail. We guarantee you'll be feeling worse about yourself and your life, or we'll give you a concussion. Call 1-555-478-25682.
Is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Titty Bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those problems. Move the pressure wherever you need it.
My shoulder strap used to pull so tight I could
Why the f did I get it to Titty Bear, bro?
Passenger seat and fits all makes and models. Just snap it on, slide it where it relieves the pressure, and drive away.
We made it to the bunker and dealt with the turrets before taking on the bunker itself. I had a lot of stuff going for me on this fight. Plenty of cover, big large bad guy that's easy to hit and stack on, and weak auto turrets that could activate our whole fire setup to get 20 elemental elation stacks. It was here I found my maximum mag size of 117, and I felt powerful. Sure, the bunker was pretty tanky and I had a long fight ahead of me, but I was feeling good. Maybe a little too good though, because I ended up letting my guard down. Turns out the bunker wasn't the only enemy in the sky I had to worry about. 15 minutes into our first attempt, one of my favorite enemies, the jet loader, unleashed this long shot grenade throw. I had no time to react to it, and blam, the slag bomb set me up for death. After that, one of the bunker's missiles sneaks up on me and gets the finishing blow. I had no second wind in sight, and the bunker flew off, securing my fate. I just couldn't get my momentum back for the next two attempts. I would get about halfway before one tiny mistake set me back to square one. And on attempt number 4, the bunker decided to play dirty.
Oh my god, he's kidnapping that buzzard. No, my ammo!
After one more close call, we managed to take the bunker down and made our descent into Angel Core. Honestly, this place went great. Roland showed up and he came with his own Torg assault rifle representing the Evil Smasher squad. And when Lilith showed up, the Evil Smasher detected a disturbance and I was getting Smasher mags left and right. It wasn't too long before we secured the vault key. Whoa. What's wrong, Evil Smasher? You sensed something? No, don't worry, that's just Lilith. She can't... No! Jack killed Roland, kidnapped Lilith, and the entire bunker raid was in vain. We now had to find Jack in the vault before he had a chance to take the warrior for himself. Our first stop was Sawtooth Cauldron to steal some explosives, and the ambush commanders here were giving me a rough time. It was quickly apparent that we were going to need to have some existing momentum going in order to take these guys down, which is kind of a hard thing to do when you're getting curb stomped as soon as you spawn into the death cubby. My only hope was to abuse the 3.6 fuse time on my grenades to keep the bad guys back and just pray that I could get a smasher mag before they could get to me. Even with momentum, I would get absolutely slaughtered, and every kill was a second wind. Now normally when you're in Fight for Your Life, your kill skills get cancelled out. The cool thing about Krieg though is that he has 3 kill skills in his Bloodlust tree that don't get cancelled out while in Fight for Your Life. I call these the Bloodlust trio, but I hear them more commonly called the fake kill skills. Anyway, Bloodbath is one of these skills. If we stack that with the Bloody Revival bonus and the Strip the Flesh bonus we talked about earlier, you can actually get second wins without a Smasher Mag. Well, assuming they're slagged, you already have high stacks, and you're within spoon feeding distance of them, of course. After a few attempts with some questionable tactics, we managed to take out the ambush commanders, Blast Boombringer, Merc Mortar, and rode the elevator up to the Buzzard's Nest. Fighting the buzzards up here was kind of annoying. Trying to match up timings with smasher mags, high bloodlust stacks, and buzzard flight patterns all while not dying was no simple task. It was all pretty RNG dependent, and before you say, oh no shit Sherlock, that's been the whole run, it's the evil smasher, that wasn't the issue. Getting the buzzards slagged was very inconsistent. I pretty much needed to slag them with the initial explosion of a grenade or the first or second bullet the Betty shot out, because after that, they would just fall out of the sky. Now this might not sound that bad, but for reference, I had 12 grenade sticks in a row fail to make the evil metal pigeons purple. I didn't even need momentum to kill these things. A basic smasher mag and slag was enough to take out 2 buzzards, but I was still here for nearly an hour praying for slag. But after a few dozen elevator rides, we took them down and made it to the boneyard. The main scary part of this place is pumping station 2. I managed to crank all the valves in there, but the loaders had me on the edge of death. They absolutely thrashed my bleed out timer, and I had a close call on the way out of there. The rest of the boneyard went as expected, and we made it to the Badlands. Oh great, just a bunch of ugly, rusty old junk loaders to deal with here. That's a piece of cake. Oh yeah, that guy. I hate this guy. I thought I would be able to kill Saturn as long as I used up all my ammo as smasher mags, but I only dealt like 2/3 of his health bar. I went back to buy some ammo to finish the job, but he just disappeared. If you take too long fighting Saturn and try to buy ammo, the junk loaders respawn and that messes with the spawn cap, and then Saturn just disappears. So I had to redo the whole 30-minute kill. If max ammo equaled 2/3 of his health bar, I figured that if I just used half my max ammo to deal 1/3 of his health, and then go top off ammo before the junk loaders came back, I would have enough ammo to handle the other 2/3. And guess what? It looks like I'm good at math because that plan worked perfectly. Now it should be a breeze to get into the info stuff. Yeah, nah, fuck that. I've had enough toaster trouble this run. I ran past that thing. Anyway, we grabbed the data from the info stockade, fought off all the loaders at the claptrap door, speed ran through Heroes Pass, and then found Jack. And let me tell you, this fight was the worst one yet. Okay, editor, you might be overdoing the looks maxing jokes. It's time to get serious. Go look for the dramatic black bars. Jack took his vitamins, and as a result, he has as much grenade splash resistance as the toasters do. Tanky bosses usually aren't an issue if you just don't die, but Jack also has health regeneration. Strong health regeneration, making this one of the most RNG dependent fights I've ever had. I pretty much had one chance to kill Jack after I broke his shield, because he would just teleport away and keep making invincibility shield surveyors. After a few test runs, I developed a strategy, and it went something like this. First, I would lure Jack over to fight him one-on-one while I was getting my stacks up and trying to get his shield as low as possible without breaking it. I would then need to roll a smasher mag and break Jack's shield, causing him to teleport to the main console. From here on out, I need to act quickly and precisely. The first thing I would do here is preemptively throw a slag grenade at the console to try to slag Jack and his surveyor. Usually Jack is like a 1 in 10 per grenade because he's just hard to slag, but he somehow seems easier to slag when he's invincible. Spaghetti game, I don't know. Anyway, it was also very important that the surveyor was slagged. but that was super hard because I would just need to get lucky and have it fly low enough to get hit by the Betty. While that was going on, I would try to kill one of the clones to proc Bloodbath, and if I didn't get Bloodbath, I was screwed. After I got Bloodbath, I would then try to kill the Surveyor with as few shots as possible because I was going to need every shot I could spare for Jack. I pretty much needed to reproc Bloodbath on this kill too for this to
on my
even
daily walk.
maybe work. And then finally, I would just try to lane to Jack as best I could without dying, throwing an extra grenade for a chance at reslagging and praying that I could get a Smasher Mag directly after my first one. I needed a perfect run to even hope for a kill here. I contemplated using the block 'em at the terminal strat, but I got so close so many times that I knew that I didn't need it. I just needed the Evil Smasher to cooperate with me. I think Jack's ambiguous motives led the Evil Smasher to hesitate. Yeah, Jack was an asshole, sure, but he also wanted to rid the planet of all the bandits plaguing it, which makes you think, does anyone truly believe they're evil? Or do we all think ourselves the hero from our own point of view? Is true evil even real? Or were we just smashing through everything we perceived as bad? Well, if you're asking me, nah bro, Jack's the worst. He was the last thing preventing me from victory. The last thing preventing me from my sweet reward. After every run I complete on this channel, I allow myself one of the last few original monster assaults as a reward. My own personal ambrosia that they just don't make the same anymore. To me, it's pure joy in a can. And Jack decided to prevent me from that joy. And if depriving a person of their happiness or joy isn't evil, I don't know what is. Hey editor, did you find those dramatic black bars? Awesome. Come on, here we go. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He's over there. Okay. Good. Give me Bloodbath off of this. I don't know where that nade went, but sure. Where's the Surveyor, dude? Let's fucking get you. Put the sneaky on. Put the Ooh, let's fucking go. After 3.5 hours, Jack was finally defeated and the warrior was summoned. This guy is pretty easy to avoid and therefore just took some time to kill. Honestly, Jack was the true final boss of this run and the warrior was more of just a victory lap. So I spent our final moments of this run chanting our theme. I think this is the final mag. Let me smash that evil. Evil needs to be smashed. Let me smash that evil. Don't go shoot the rack. Let me smash that evil. Evil needs to be smashed. Let me smash that evil. Evil needs to be smashed.
Not today. Not today.
You know, maybe Jack wasn't so bad after all. I wonder if this monster would have tasted as good if the fight was easier. Maybe he intentionally put me through that hardship to make my victory all the more greater. What do you think, Evil Smasher?
How in the hell have you killed my warrior?
Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'll do a flip.
Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all that helps with the YouTube algorithm, and I love hearing your guys' kind words and ideas for new runs. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member to get videos a day early, saving money over at Instant Gaming using my link, or going to GASMASK'S.com to get some merch. I'll link my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description. And last but not least, shout out to Mango Soda who made this video's thumbnail art. They do commissions and will also be linked below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies.
knowing what.
I just see a dead. Oh.
All right. Oh,
The wiki.
can't.
I didn't even process.
R.I.P.
What?
Bozo.
That was 52 on the dot. That was 52 on the dot. That is crazy.
Oh, wait, we got. Oh, wait, never mind. We got a legendary.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Hands forever.
He exploded.
He made. Always likes.
Slightly different.
There it is. 4004.
Oh, what the f is that, dude? Doll spinny gun?
What?
No.
What is it?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, we got
Can someone revive me? And
Like no.
milk. It's just.
Literally.
Oh.
Actually, Lucas is a.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the?
Oh.
wait.
3755. 3755. Come on.
37.
Really Lucas.
Oh.
Lucas, stop.
It actually worked this time.
We got it. Party chopper. Let's
Oh, we
go.
actually got it.
Oh,
we actually
got it.
We know what we have to do.
Alyssa does not know what we have to do.
We gotta let it rip.
Well, Derber, I sure hope that was worth the wait, especially considering that this whole run took 80 hours. Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all of that helps with the YouTube algorithm, and I love reading your guys' kind words and ideas for new runs. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member to get videos a day early, grabbing something over at GamerSupps using my link, or going to GASMASK'S.com to get some merch. I will link my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live down in the description, and last but not least, shout out to Mango Soda who made this video's thumbnail art. They do commissions and will also be linked below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies. The original Borderlands was said to have taken a lot of inspiration from the Mad Max series, so it only makes sense that the car combat in Borderlands is super cool, right? Right? In any case, today we're going to try and answer a question that everyone has never thought about. Can you beat Borderlands 2 with only cars? Before we hit the road, I'll go over the rules. This is going to be an Overpower 10 Ultimate Vault Hunter mode playthrough, and all damage I deal to enemies must be from vehicles or because of vehicles. We will be playing as Krieg for this run, and I'll explain a bit more on that later. For our gear, we will be using a basic shield, legendary sickle class mod, and the Afterburner relic. Yeah, to the guy that commented saying I should try to beat the game with only the car relic, you might have been joking, but I wasn't. Here's a quick peek at the build. Most of this isn't important, but Fuel the Blood, Fuel the Rampage, and Fuel the Fire are all vital to this run.
With all of that out of the way, let's strap in and kick this run into gear. Oh, wait, we might have an issue here. I'm totally forgetting something.
So normally we don't have access to cars until after we fight Flint, so normally, no, you can't beat Borderlands 2 with only cars. But you didn't come here for that lame answer, you came here for a challenge. So today's question is actually, can you beat Borderlands 2 with only cars? If you also use a mod to allow cars to enter maps they usually aren't allowed in. Using a couple mods, we can allow vehicles to enter maps that usually kick you out of the vehicle, and we are also able to change this door to take us to the Torg DLC, where we can grab a car and take one back to Tutorial Town. Quick little shout out to Pyrex for making that very obscure mod for me. Anyway, in true Cursed Run fashion, we got a couple of bully routes to spawn, and since cars are considered armored, corrosive damage was going to be something we would need to worry about. It's also not like we could dispatch of these guys quickly either, because our damage is, well, I guess it exists. So right off the bat, things seem really bad. Enemies can kill us really fast, and we can kill enemies very slow. But one advantage we do have is stun locking. Even slightly nudging most basic enemies causes them to ragdoll for a few seconds, and as long as we keep doing this, they won't be able to blow our car up. Wobbling might be banned in Melee, but you know I'm capitalizing on it here in Borderlands. The Bullymongs proved to be far easier than the bandits. Unlike wild animals I could just drive away from, bandits had guns that could continue to damage me from afar. If I started taking too much damage, I would have to drive somewhere safe and wait for the car to start regenerating its health. I thought I'd be safe in this cozy little cave, but I guess not.
Oh, what the f? No, you are not jumping down here. Nice try, bucko.
After some confusing interactions with the wall and clearing out Liarsburg, we met Hammerlock, he changed a tire for us, and we started our way towards Boom Boom.
Average F-150 driver.
While clearing out the last batch of bandits, I discovered that Torgue shotguns really freaking hurt, and we took our first death of the run. Oh, by the way, the counter will be counting car deaths, just to clarify, which leads me to one of the worst parts of this run. Losing a car means I have to go all the way back to the Torgue DLC and get a new one. I decided to allow a flight mod to go back to vehicle stations since this run was modded anyway. We aren't really doing anything challenging by walking back there, so to save time, hard drive space, and to get this video out earlier, we would just fly back to get a car. Anyway, after clearing out the bandits and accidentally learning how to parallel park, we finally made it to Boom Boom, and this fight was tough. You might think Boom's cannon was the scary part, but to my surprise, I was actually able to take multiple hits from this thing. Busting him out of his turret got a little weird, but that part was relatively easy. Dealing with their health regen and my lack thereof was the main issue. I could stun lock them, but repetitive collisions would slowly wear down my vehicle. I could definitely handle a one-on-one fight, but if I kill Boom first, I still have to knock down a few psychos to try and focus on Boom. I would also pretty much need constant crits to outpace Boom's health regen, but Boom was a lot easier to deal with. So I decided that killing Boom first would be best because he was the harder one of the two. And well, he just kinda died. I guess if you hit a guy really hard with the car, they just end up dying a few seconds later. I think this has something to do with his get-up animation not being able to go through because he was stuck in some weird geometry. He actually died like this twice because Lil Boom was using a Torgue shotgun. I told you guys about those earlier, right? Anyway, after 1 hour and 4 car deaths later, we finally beat out Boom's health regen and were able to continue the run. We were able to drive past a lot of the bad guys on the way up to Flint, but we still ran into a roadblock. My car was just way too big, and I could not get any further than this part right here. So it looks like no, you can't beat Borderlands 2 with only cars. Unless you guys want to allow one more mod.
Looks like them puke boys are in a pack of trouble.
Alright, can you beat Borderlands 2 with only cars if you use a mod to allow cars to enter maps they usually aren't allowed to and the cars are 50% smaller? I sure hope so. Using our new go-kart, we were able to clear out the bandits, save Claptrap, and ascend to the Flint fight. I decided to leave my car in the elevator to get it up to the top the same way I was going to get Claptrap up there, but that was a mistake leaving those two together.
Why is my current objective to find Flint? Oh, I'm blocking Claptrap.
Hey, yo, what the Claptrap! Bro, that is inappropriate, dude. There are kids watching my guy.
Oh my bro.
Dude, what the...
Dude, no way Claptrap was giving back shots to my car, bro. I'm half ready for my car to just fly into the air, into the ocean even. Okay.
Now for the Flint fight, I probably could have done this super easily. Vehicles are resistant to fire damage, and Flint just kind of rolls up like an armadillo if you hit him with a car. But for some reason, I was bent on just ramming him off the edge of his boat, and because of this, I lost many cars and had to keep driving all the way from the beginning. I also didn't have the elevator option anymore, and some of those stairs and tight turns were pretty tricky to maneuver.
Okay, fire barrels hurt. Lesson learned.
After way too much wasted time, I finally got Captain Roly-Poly to fall off the edge and took care of his goons from afar. After that, I just laid into Flint until he died.
Cool. Rock out. Yeah, jam. Oh my god. It's Lilith.
After dealing with Claptrap's sex drive, Claptrap, stop getting freaky with the car! We made it to Three Horns. Here I snuck into the DMV and stole a license so I can drive legally and warmed up my Bullymong whispering skills.
Bullymong, stop!
Ramming Door Guy was probably the most normal thing about this run, and then after that we had to deal with our first AVEF, or Anti-Vehicle Entry Field. Oh brother, it's my boss again. I freaking hate this guy. Hello?
Yeah, we're not calling it that. Just call it a car wall, okay?
What? Why would I call it that? The wall isn't made of cars.
Bro, what are you on? You're just complicating things, and AVEF doesn't even roll off the tongue. It's just an invisible wall that doesn't let cars pass through.
Yeah, so it's an AVEF.
No, it's not a fucking AVEF. Just call it a car wall or you're fired.
Man, one day I'm just gonna be my own boss, so I don't gotta deal with that frickin' buzzkill. Anyway, yeah, I couldn't find a way to get through this wall, so I was going to have to get creative, because I had 3 psychos I needed to kill to save Reese. Those bullymongs I met earlier were nearby, so I decided to have them help me out by relocating the psychos to a place I could reach them. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah! Yeah, my bullymong brethren! Hurt them more. That works for me. So the guy that's down here. Oh my god, they're all down here. Let's go. Perfect. The stinky prevails. Good job, guys. Proud of you, bullymongs. Love you. I managed to save Reese by watching him die, but then I remembered I still had one more psycho to take care of. I needed to get the power core, but their camp was in a spot where having the bullymongs relocate him was not an option. So I had to get a little bit creative. How do we get a car in here? Here, let's look around the map. No shot this works, just saying. If this works first try, I'm gonna be amazed. After I got my bullymong homies to kill the 20 bandits to avenge Reese, we made it to Sanctuary. Nothing too crazy happened here. I pushed Jess up into the button to speed him up, which was cool, and the only place I couldn't get my car was the fucking garage, because that makes sense. So while I'm here doing all the boring Sanctuary chores, I'll tell you guys about our partner, GASMASK'S. So for the past few months, I've been drinking GASMASK'S and I've been loving every second of it. I used to be downing 2 monsters a day, but now with GASMASK'S, I'm not drinking 400 calories in a day. I'm able to control my caffeine intake since all their flavors come in caffeine-free options, and I'm saving money since GASMASK'S is only 40 cents a serving. They have tons of flavors to pick from too. One of my new favorites is Goof Juice, which is a nice strawberry kiwi flavor. They also have their signature waifu cups, comfortable merch, and dang could I go for another cup of their gamer soups right now. I mean heck, they made crickets taste good with their sus snacks. Yeah, you heard that right. There's crickets in this. But if you're worried about buying something you won't like, GASMASK'S offers free samples, so you could try it before you buy it. So if you're looking to find a healthier alternative to energy and want to support the channel in the process, head on over to gamersupps.gg/LGM or use the link in the description, and make sure to use code LGM at checkout for 10% off your order. Anyway, let's see how Sanctuary's going. Our next destination was Frostburn Canyon, but well, let's just say we ran into another roadblock. So these invisible car walls tend to be pretty tall, but they eventually do end and you can get over them. For the purposes of testing how high these walls were, I decided to pull out a special vehicle I'm gonna call the Meat Bicycle. Yeah, this thing would make the challenge pretty trivial, so I will only be using the tiny sand skiff for wall testing. But who knows, maybe one day I'll try beating the pirate DLC with only boats. So if you end up liking this run and want to see that run, you should leave a comment and maybe you'll see it in your subscription feed one day. Just saying. Anyway, this wall tall. There was no way we were going to be able to clear this thing normally. Good thing this isn't a normal run. And also good thing that we're playing a game from over a decade ago and there's some jank that can help us. Introducing scroll boosting. By setting our boost key to scroll wheel up or down, we can use the free scroll mouse to do this. Okay, well, my game just crashed, but that doesn't happen every time, I promise. I messed around with this for a while, trying different frame rates, different angles, etc., and I got close so many times that I knew this was possible. And after 2 hours, we finally made it over the wall. Anyway, thanks for the raid, Jolts. You came just in time. hours later, everybody. Now that we made it to Frostburn, we could drive past all the bad guys, do the skip, and...
Well, alright guys, don't worry. I found another way to get into Frostburn that was pretty consistent, so I didn't have to spend another 2 hours on this wall.
Second time around, I actually hit the spike jump skip and found Lilith. Surprising nobody, I immediately tried to put my bumper into her forehead. Sadly, she survived, and everything that normally happens during this part of the game happens. Okay, Lilith, okay. I'll give you that one, okay? That was kind of cool. There she goes. She ruined it. She ruined it. She ruined it. Anyway, we had some close calls with some slag and corrosive guns, but we made it to the end, and I seen what I thought was my only chance I would probably ever get to do something I've been wanting to do for a long, long time. In this house, bro. I can't have shit in this fucking house. For anyone wondering, this is what happens when Lilith teleports you while you're in a car.
Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting either, honestly.
Our next mission was to save Roland from the Bloodshots, which meant it was finally time for a car upgrade. So we met Ellie, found the second garage of the run that doesn't work properly with my cars, used my Honda Civic to destroy a few Ford F-150s, and finally got an upgrade. So, for most of the rest of the run, we'll be using the Saw Blade Technical. A lot of you guys might think the Barrel Technical is better and know that it is the fastest vehicle in the game, but do you see these saw blades I'm shooting? Yeah, those get melee damage boosts because that makes sense. Do you know who has good melee damage boosts? Krieg does. Not only is our car now tankier, we also have some significant damage to handle the rest of the game. After we got the Bloodshots to open their door, we pulled a real power move by not even using it, and then started our fight with Badma. I really wanted to ram him off the cliff, but nomad-shaped enemies have this bad habit of just folding under pressure, so we filled him up with saw blades and made it to the Bloodshot stronghold. Cue the foreshadowing. The lucky honk sound. The Bloodshot's gonna go fine, and if we don't, Bloodshot's gonna go terrible. Yeah, so at first I decided to be patient and careful because not only did I have to get through the entire stronghold, I would also have to make it all the way through the dam without my car blowing up. Things were working right up until the part where I perma-slagged myself with this barrel. How this barrel hit me and not the Marauder that was blatantly closer to the barrel absolutely baffles me. After that, I was pretty much screwed, so I reset, patiently killed all the bad guys, and made a plan for Mad Mike. The idea was to sit right next to his door so that when he showed up, I could knock him over before he had a chance to shoot me with his rocket launcher and insta-kill me. I was checking for his spawn after every kill, but he still caught me lacking.
After that, I started getting impatient, trying to drive past all the bad guys, dying because of it, getting frustrated with the amount of corrosive weapons I was dealing with, and I was here for a while.
But after 2 hours and losing several cars, I snuck through Mad Mike and re-locked in. By this time, I had developed a strategy where if my car was taking too much damage and there wasn't much room for escape, I would ditch the car and lure the bullets away from my more important half. For a second, I thought they put another car wall in the middle of a map that usually can't have cars, but I managed to just smack my car through it, thankfully. After that, we found Roland and quickly drove to the dam. But not before getting torqued on by the Warden. Bro, why is this game so cursed? First we have to deal with Freak Trap, and now this? I paid the toll so I could get my car through here, but they didn't even raise the gate for me, so that was just a scam. They also made me do this scary jump that would have made me cry if I missed it. I was being extremely careful, slowly taking out every loader and bandit until we made it to the warden. I was only going to have one chance at saving Roland, and if my car blew up, I was guaranteed to go to the gulag, and the fight there sounds atrocious. So I locked in, and oh my god, it died in like 12 seconds. Well, I definitely overstressed for that fight. Also, yeah, this meme you're seeing on the screen right now, yeah, it's pretty much canonical.
Put the fucking money in the bag. Put the fucking money in the bag. Jack can't kill Roland if we kill Roland.
Anyway, Roland was saved and our next job was to go rob a train in Tundra Express. Upon arriving, I had a little bit of a scare. Yeah, cars definitely weren't meant to be here. I was a bit worried about lighting the Varkids on fire, but I bumped a fire melon and it just worked, so that was cool. After that, I met Mordo and Tina, had a minor fender bender, got the badonkadonks, watched Tina turn them into bombs with her mind, practiced my vertical parking, had another minor fender bender, and made it to the end of the line. So the Wilhelm fight was pretty, normal, actually. Ramming into Wilhelm sometimes staggered him, which felt illegal to see, but I couldn't get him to fully ragdoll, sadly. So I just kept my distance and laid into him until he was super low on health, and then I decided to try to finish him off with my front bumper, and that's where things got a little goofy.
Oh no!
Yeah, that fight was way too easy, so I did it again and actually rammed him to death. Didn't look as cool as the first one, but oh well. We made it back to Sanctuary with our catalytic converter we stole from Wilhelm, but things started getting scary. Lilith stole my car, so I rage quit. She said that if she can't have it, I'm not allowed to ride the cool flying city, so I tried to scroll boost back over this bridge, and everything just fell apart.
Time's up!
Our next goal was to drive through the fridge so we could get back home. And yet again, we are faced with another car wall. And this one was a doozy. We pulled out the meat bicycle again and found out that the wall was pretty much the same height as this building right here, meaning we were going to need a scroll boost to get over it. I was here for a long time trying to find a good angle or ramp to make it over, but every time I jumped looked promising, my game would just crash. At this point of the run, my total crashes far surpassed my total deaths. A couple of homies in the Twitch chat kept saying I should try and hit the jump with the runner instead of the technical, but I was being stubborn because I thought that I was going to need the technical for its speed. Speaking of Twitch, you should go check me out over there if you want to watch these runs live. Anyway, I did eventually break because it seems like the technicals crash the game way more often when scroll boosting. And when you mod them to be this tiny, trying to boost with them gets a bit squirrely. As soon as you press your boost key, the bandit trucks pretty much wheelie 90 degrees up, and unless you're on flat ground and just going straight, it's really hard to actually get speed out of it. So I caved and swapped back to the runner. And then I found that I could get my car up onto this section of the camp. But that doesn't really help. Only if I could do some grenade jumps, I could get up there and then like up there easily and... Never in my life have I ever thought I would have to perform a double grenade jump for a car. Because of their smaller size, these things also fly a lot further when hit with nades or punches. And after 4.5 hours of trying to scroll boost over this wall, I managed to blast my car onto the roof and over the wall.
Guys, wait, everybody hold, everybody hold. Everybody hold. We might be good, we might be good. Okay. I'm gonna get out of my car real quick. So now, I believe we could just drop in right here. I think, I hope. Don't do this to me. 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 We see it. It's right there. Oh.
Well, that fucking sucks. So basically, I think the car was still hitting the invisible ice that Angel melts for you here or something. I'm just guessing at this point. So I was going to have to figure out a safe way through that. But I seen the option to travel, so I knew it was possible. The only issue was trying to get it back in there was really annoying, and I think I was kind of losing it. Somebody clip that. Did anyone else hear the Mario theme there? Anyway, it didn't take much longer before I managed to get my car back over the wall and through the invisible ice.
Car in the fridge.
So we made it to the fridge, and then we drove through the fridge, and then we made it to the outwash, where I discovered that I could have just ran through the fridge because there's no mandatory combat, use this door to travel to the Highlands, get a car here, and then go back to fight Mr. Noodle. So you're telling me that 4.5 hours was pointless? Wouldn't be the first time. Alright, real talk, I'm just messing with you guys. I knew this door was here the whole time, but I felt that it would be cool to get the car into the fridge anyway. It just felt right since I knew it was possible, even though the challenge didn't require it. Anyway, we were having some issues dealing with the constructor before Mr. Noodle. I felt really squishy and felt like my damage was starting to fall off, but my brain didn't think, maybe it's the squishy low damage car you forgot to swap out. But I did remember that I had something the constructor didn't. Tires. So I drove past it, slowly fought off the thresher that ate my new alternator, and made it to Overlook where car walls stopped us again. Geez, why do they even put these here? Are cars really that strong to prevent entry to a basic map? Oh, you could just drive around it. That's pretty cool. So I knew that the beacon defense section was not going to have very many brakes, and finding time for my car to heal was going to be tough. So I decided to sneak 2 cars into town and have one hidden way back here. That way, when one car is taking a beating, I can make a little pit stop and swap out cars so they could heal. And that strategy was honestly working super well.
That is not the pit crew I was looking for.
I mean, the beacon still got messed up, but I didn't lose any cars in the process, and for the first time in a while, I was actually able to kill the constructor instead of just rushing the fast travel to escape, so that felt pretty good. We made it back home and got our next job to go to the... Oh, brother, this is gonna be obnoxious, isn't it? So, even getting into the preserve is a bit annoying. Pretty much needed to climb the mountain and cross the waterfall to get in. I talked to Mordecai and started wounding the loaders. That was going fine, but I did have to deal with some saw blade technical jank. Confused? Yeah, I would be too. Long story short, the saw blade technical has some kind of huge bubble or box around it that causes some weird stuff. Some of you might know this car specifically can trigger the pipe explosion in the boneyard by simply driving near it. But in our case, the car's hurt box or whatever it's called clips through the floor and hits a death barrier. This game is truly cursed. Luckily, I was able to get around it and mow down any loaders in my way. Our next obstacle was trying to get through this small building. I was getting really frustrated trying to get through this building, but I eventually got over it. We drove ourselves up to the first mobbing section and carefully took out all the loaders before the big one showed up. His arm cannons deal fire damage, so we were pretty resistant to anything he could throw at us, but I still took my time because I did not need any setbacks here. After he died, Man, what did I just say? Yeah, so this door just wouldn't let my car through, and that was very scary. I started desperately searching around for some type of way to get out of bounds and found a possible route to sneak in. I would first have to jump up to these rocks and position my vehicle here. I would then have to time a grenade and a melee at the same time to launch my car over to this gap. Timing this was a bit annoying. On top of that, it just wouldn't work 12% of the time. Even the times I did time it well, I had to make sure that the car wasn't going too far back because there's an APEF, or anti-person entry field, that wouldn't let me through. Yeah, I'm not answering that. Anyway, after I pulled that off, I would have to shimmy my way up and over this rock. If this thing was 1 degree steeper, I think I would have failed the run right here. After that, I would pretty much have to Hail Mary and hope to land in the animal enclosure, where I would have to die outside of my car to go grab the feather that opens the cages, and then get back into my car and continue on. Dude, I can't believe getting through a wide open garage door took like an hour and a half to lab up and land. This game's busted. Next, I drove past the stalkers, killed off the skags, and prayed that this door wouldn't have the same issue. I swear to God. Oh, thank goodness. We were getting close to the end, I was pretty on edge, and my heart rate spiked when my car started bugging out. Luckily, I managed to unbug it out and started trying to figure out what I was gonna do about these stairs. The answer was trial and error, but how the f did I manage this?
Not sure if I can park there.
After clearing out the last few bad guys, we made it to the Bloodwing fight, and I was f***ing white-knuckling it. I knew that one corrosive dive bomb or some type of AoE attack from Bloodwing could have me going through all of that trauma all over again. Yeah, guys, I was definitely overreacting right there. In reality, she only managed to do one claw attack in fire phase, one claw attack in shock phase, and in corrosive phase, she only got one claw attack and one corrosive ball off before the 84 saw blades I put into her appendages finally grounded her. That was an extremely easy fight that I definitely stressed over for no reason.
I can't feel my fingers right now, bro. That fucking looked easy, but that was fucking nerve-wracking.
Driving into her automatically picked up the claptrap upgrade, and I started doing donuts. GG, Bloodwing. Another point for me. I realized I forgot to do the loot dude, so I redid the whole scary out of bounds jump again, and all I got was a freaking gub. Wow! Anyway, with another scary part of the run done, it was off to recruit Brick and his air support.
Huh?
Oh my fucking God, dude. Why'd that scare me so much? Why was that so terrifying? Oh my God.
I thought getting to my initiation was going to be simple until I did the car equivalent of stepping on a Lego. Actually, what would that even be? A cactus? A nail? A police spike strip? Luckily, we had an alternate route that was less scary, but still janky. It looks like I'm gonna clear this jump, right? I am being robbed. After I cleared the jump properly, I tried to put the stinky on Face McShooty. That didn't work. I finally made it to my initiation, and ooh-wee, this was actually tough. The amount of bandits I had to deal with was the main issue, especially when there's no escaping the building to recover health, and making the Goliaths mad as a distraction didn't seem possible. These guys were also way too smart. They came prepared with corrosive Nova shields that would straight up delete my car, and some of these guys didn't even care about the rules.
Don't do it, car. You got this. You got this, car.
No shot, you just shot my car when I'm not even in it. Look at this fucking dude right here. Look at this fucking goofball. I'm suing, bro. I'm suing.
After totaling way too many cars in there, I managed to get past the first wave of big guys and mowed down the little guys until we finished the initiation. Then I hugged Sarcastic Slab with my car, I gave Brick a ride, and we started taking out the loaders. And that was going well until I forgot about the previous no parking area. After grabbing car number 42, we started launching loaders. I noticed that warloaders and superloaders would actually ragdoll when I ran into them. Usually these guys aren't affected by knockback moves, which also means they are stinky proof. So this being a once in a lifetime opportunity, I took it upon myself to stinky the unstinkyable.
Yes! First ever warloader stinky.
Oh. Brick? Brick? Well, he said over here.
Up next was the Jack double assassination job. You could tell this one was a fake Jack because when I shattered his shins with my car bumper, none of the loaders really cared. After he died, I grabbed his pocket watch from a pile of saw blades, found out I could throw my car at people by punching it, debated whether or not it was allowed for the challenge, thought that if someone threw a car at me and I fucking died, it would be safe to say they killed me with a car, decided that it was allowed cause funny, hit some info kiosks, did some stealth car shenanigans, and acquired Jack's voice. We now had everything we needed for the bunker raid, and let me tell you, this was an uphill battle. Breaking the ankles on the first constructor went fine, and the baby turrets were only mildly annoying to hit. And yeah, we actually had a pretty sizable lead on all the enemies spawning because they were just really slow. But you know how it goes being in first place. Now this was concerning, because fighting the bunker and doing the entirety of Angel Core all without losing a car already sounded pretty stressful. But having to do it with the barrel technical because the saw blade's negative aura hitting death walls made this extra scary. So I decided to try and find another way up, and I was met with even more jank. Yeah, so dying here and having to retrieve another car makes it so car walls just show up, but only sometimes? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I would either have to win a coin flip or just re-kill the toaster and turrets again to get past these doors, not to mention having to kill all the mobs on the way up as well. I was able to take out the big toaster from afar and managed to line up a jump to get up there safely, but the door still didn't open. This usually means something that the toaster created was still alive out there, so I had to go finish off the rest of its bloodline. Or oil line? Power line? Screw it, let's just cut all their brake lines. Anyway, hunted down every loader in the vicinity and had a little lapse in judgment. Fuck, I forgot about that. God damn it, dude. Why'd I do that? Other than that, I hit one more goofy death spot I drove over 50 other times just fine, before I finally managed to kill all the necessary household appliances to make it to the bunker. So I got here and started taking out the autocannons, which wasn't bad, they weren't too tanky. I was mostly worried about the laser countermeasures you were supposed to jump over. I really hope I don't have to explain why I can't do that. I don't know if it was the high-up third-person perspective, but I never noticed that the light railings turn red when lasers were coming. I also never noticed they would start on one end and work their way around the ring. Yeah, some pretty trippy stuff, but the lasers didn't do much damage, so that was cool. The bunker showed up, and for the first half of the fight, it was pretty simple. I just held both triggers down and ignored his autocannons because they don't really deal damage. But at the half health mark, I locked in and started playing safe because I knew that the slag cannon could deal some serious damage and possibly slag me. But even that was kind of easy. I don't know why, but the bunker would straight up overshoot and just miss every time. I tested this a bit later and this thing just straight up whiffs consistently. I know this guy wasn't programmed to fight a car, and maybe he's just aiming at my third-person POV or something, I don't know. I just thought it was kind of funny. So after finding that out, the second half of this fight pretty much played out the same as the first half. And it turns out, the slag lasers didn't even do that much damage. Dude, what am I so scared of? I really thought I was gonna be squishy this whole run. Hey guys, future GASMASK here. So during this run, I was under the impression that my car was matching my level of 80 and I would be decimated by things like Boom's cannon or Bunker's slag laser. But it turns out, cars scale to your OP level, so my health bar was actually able to take some of these hits. I still got the dumb under-level damage debuff from being level 80, so OP10 was still harder than non-OP levels, but hopefully this explains why my car seems to be way more tankier than it should be. Anyway, another scary part of the run was going to be Angel Core. I needed to get through all of it without losing my car or it will restart from the beginning when I leave. And the worst part about this whole thing? I couldn't even reach the beginning because my car was still too big for this door. I was getting pretty desperate and frustrated, especially since Silence the Voices still managed to kill me in a fucking car-only run. Afraid that this might be the end of the run, I attempted to do the elevator skip speedrun strat with my car, and that went about as well as you could imagine. With no Lakitu bro able to save me from falling off the map, I resorted to my next idea, which was to see if the normal runner would fit. It would suck to lose the damage and extra health, but the runner felt like it healed faster, and that might have been important for Angel Core. But this one also didn't fit. Out of ideas, I planned on resorting to something I really didn't feel good about. The plan was to have my bro Luigi, oh, sorry, I mean Lucas, join the game and go press the travel button while I'm still in the car. That way I could get it into Angel Core. And right as he joined in, a small glimmer of hope showed up. I somehow managed to get my car sideways, and it was now halfway through the threshold. Talk about twisted metal, am I right? I was practically prairie dogging this thing, and after a few more good pushes... We're in. Oh my god. The run's out live, baby! No player 2 needed! Get the fuck out of here, Luigi! Now we just need to make sure not to lose our car in Angel Core, and we are home for... Oh my god, did it just vanish into thin air? Oh, thank God it came back after the cutscene. Ooh, that was a close one. All right, so my initial plan for Angel Core was to play it safe. I would press the button to open the door, peek out with my car to deal some damage, and then retreat before the doors closed. But my car had enough prairie dogging for one day. Well, I'm in it now. Locked in, I started fighting the loaders the best I could, making sure to knock them down and making sure not to get cornered by them. If an ion loader showed up, I would let them be. That way all the loaders would group up and I could heal on the other side of Angel's bubble. The laser turrets were a bit scary here, not because they dealt damage, but because they can stop me from healing, so these guys were priority 1. And as funny as it would be, I tried my best to not run Roland over, so I could avoid any potential soft locks. I was yet again gripping the wheel tightly, as this was a pretty stressful fight. I could have probably picked up my chair with how hard I clenched when this angelic guard slagged me and almost killed me. And that wasn't the only time I had a close call either. There were a few times I decided that abandoning ship was just the best option to draw fire away from our car. 2 injectors in, and I was looking for anything to calm my nerves and help me finish this fight. But all I got was Lilith.
Howdy, boys.
Ah, why every time, dude? You just got here. Alright, for real though, the last wave of war and super loaders isn't too bad. Their fire cannons are kinda useless against me, so I managed to take them out and make it through Angel Core first fucking try. Well, the bunker raid went well. Now I just need to use my car to block Jack and save Roland. Oh my god, did it just disappear into thin air? No. Oh, never mind, I still have it. Wait, if I still have my car, that means it never disappeared. And Lilith just moved it? Meaning that Lilith helped Jack kill I knew she was a bad guy, I told you guys! Anyway, I couldn't get my car out of Marcus's shop, so I left it there for him. He's gonna be so confused when he finds it. He's gonna walk in there and just be like,
What the?
Marcus Kincaid, you are now the proud new owner of a miniature saw blade technical.
Our next objective was to go to the Hyperion Info Stockade, and usually at this part of the game, the bridge gets raised, causing us to have to go to Sawtooth Cauldron to get some bombs to blow it back down. But as usual, I did not feel like doing all of that. They said I needed a bridge. I say, just fly! Well, I had to go to Sawtooth Cauldron anyway because this game didn't expect anybody to break it. Traversing the cave system down here proved to be a bit annoying. I was hoping to drive past all of the unnecessary mobs, but the tight 90-degree turns and numerous stairs made that harder than I anticipated. My stubbornness got the best of me and I decided to keep trying to brute force it, and the cycle of spawn car, kill one ambush commander, lose car started. After 4 laps of that, I actually managed to escape the tunnel and made the drive over to Boombringer, where we blew it up for being a flying heathen. And after that, we gave Mortar the bumper special and prayed that our car would fit in the elevator. Yeah, so my car would just phase through every part of the elevator except the floor. If I would have also phased through the bottom, this run would be dead. So the fact that the game was cursed just enough and in a good way to get me to the top was absolutely crazy to me. I know I always complain about this game being spaghetti coated, but tonight, I think we should all have spaghetti for dinner. What do you guys say? I was on top of the world up here, and I was taking out buzzards with no issue. I felt invincible, and there was nothing that could... Oh, hello, Goliath Blaster. Right at 4 out of 5 buzzards, too. Anyway, we rode back up, killed the last buzzard, secured the bombs, and drove off the buzzard's nest. Woohoo! Can I park my bicycle here? After that, we made it to the boneyard where we did all of our usual valve cranking and pipe bursting, but then we ran into another car wall. If we managed to get our car into the pipe, we're stopped by a car wall. If we managed to ramp up the rocks, we're stopped by a car wall. And if we spend an hour trying to land on this pipe, jank myself over this wall, and boost wheelie jump onto this platform, we are still stopped by a car wall. We brought out the good old meat bicycle and found out that even with scroll boosting, there is just no way we are going to be able to clear this wall. So it looks like the run ends here. Or does it? To progress the story, we need to make it to the Hyperion info stockade, infiltrate it, and grab the info. And at no point is there any mandatory combat. And as per the rules, the car is not required here. Yeah, I know guys, it kinda sucks that I can't get a car into the Badlands and fight Saturn. This is a lie, I don't wanna fucking do that. But sneaking in might be tough when we don't really blend in and can't fight back at all. But for now, I'm gonna have to say goodbye, car. Until I see you again. Alright, so sneaking past all of the guards is going to be pretty tough. With enough persistence, we could grenade jump up to the front door and tank enough bullets to make it inside and grab the goods. But grenade jumping as Krieg is tough because the developers made him extra heavy so that he wouldn't get tossed around during melee combat. Which makes me realize, Krieg is canonically heavier than a car? Yeah, that makes sense. After about 30 attempts, we managed to sneak in and get the goods, and with the location of the vault now known, it was time for our final drive towards Jack and the Warrior. So, the run up to this point was going surprisingly well, considering that I could only use cars. But you guys want to see my death counter double? So first off, in order to get to the fight at the claptrap door, we need to do some super jank to get past this car wall. First, we need to boost jump off this part of the map and get enough distance to bypass the death triggers. We would then have to drive towards the claptrap door where we would just... Yeah, bro, I'm not even going to try to figure out how this one works, but anytime we lost a car from here on out, we would have to do that. The claptrap door went well, and right before I made it to Heroes Pass, I realized I forgot to snipe face McShooty, so I drove a runner up to the bunker's entrance and tried to snipe him. Emphasis on tried, because I just wasn't hitting him at all. I had Luigi come back again to see if the bullets could even reach him, and they weren't even close. But you guys remember when I said I couldn't put the stinky on face McShooty? Looks like I was wrong.
I'm gonna sing a song. Shoot me at the end of it. Da 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 da. Thank you.
We made it back to the claptrap door and headed towards Heroes Pass. And fun fact, this little platform here, cars just fall right through it. I wish I knew why, and it's kind of scary to know that just at any point in the run, I could have just fallen through any floor, but it was only this one specifically? What? This wasn't a real issue since I could just get enough speed going up the stairs to jump over the gap and press the button before I fell through, so we made it to Heroes Pass. Usually I do a couple of speed run skips to bypass all of the combat in Heroes Pass, but that wasn't an option for this run, so I had to wait for Brick and Mordecai to open the way, which wasn't so bad, especially because Brick would distract the RPG loaders for me, or at least most of the time. Every run through here would also require us to do a wheelie jump over this bridge gap, but with little room to gain speed for the boost and our backboard being made out of trampoline, this jump ended up causing the most deaths out of anything during this run. I would also have to full-on save quit after every death because Brick would turn into a literal brick if I left and re-entered this map, soft-locking us. So we made no progress if we lost a car and would have to restart all of the mobbing all over again. Also, the claptrap door was another one of those coin flip doors that would only stop me sometimes. Still not sure what decides this, but oh well. It only takes me 2 minutes to figure out if it's gonna take me another 2 minutes to figure out if it's gonna take me another 2 minutes. The final door I needed to wait for was pretty tough to get by. A lot of loaders were thrown at us here, and the sheer number of them could kill me quick. It wasn't always those guys getting me though. The amount of corrosive and slag guns that the Hyperion guys had was absolutely crazy. It felt like every attempt that I got past the claptrap door, I had to deal with at least one of those elements. The numerous barrels scattered in this map also messed me up a few times, and that dumb guy behind the steering wheel? Don't even get me started with him. And after nearly an hour, I finally managed to get the last door open and had a straight shot towards the vault. On the bright side, I don't have to wait for Brick and Mordecai anymore since they opened both the doors, but on the downside, dark side? Passenger side? I don't even know. All I know is that RPG loaders suck. And with no brick there to distract them, I was going to have to make this jump while dealing with an RPG loader every single attempt. If he spawned on the lower section, I pretty much just had to hit him directly midair, and if he spawned on the upper section, my only hope was to break his ankles as he rounded this corner. But 90% of the time, he would just shoot me with the rocket launcher, and I would turn into the little psycho from the intro cutscene of this game. After finally making it to the vault, I was ready to fight Jack, fight the warrior, and end the— oh, bro, really? Oh, brother, dude, why is there a car wall here? Cars aren't even supposed to be in this map. Why? Ah, dude, whatever. I guess what are my other options? Great. Yeah, so on top of doing the goofy jump to get into Heroes Pass and hitting this jump without getting blown up, I also have to hit this jump right here. And guess who did it first try? Yeah, not me. Second try though, we got it, and we were able to start our fight with Jack. I was a bit worried here. I couldn't make Jack ragdoll, and the Saw Blade Technical's goofy hurtbox made it so I was touching lava and taking damage even when I wasn't even in it. For this reason, finding cover to heal was a bit scary, but there were some safe spots. After I broke Jack's shield and his shield drone, I ended up breaking his AI, and he just kind of let me have it. Yay! The warrior was only slightly scarier than Jack. As you can see, I wasn't really scared of any fire damage. I was kind of vibing in it, honestly. I was mostly afraid of him launching my car into a death pit or something. But as long as I kept my distance and got the occasional crystalisk to ragdoll— oh my god, that looks so weird— I would be fine. And I was fine, because 5 minutes later, the warrior entered its deathbed phase, and we finished this run. Which means, yeah, you can beat Borderlands 2. Oh wait, hold on. We still gotta kill Jack, don't we? Actually, yeah, let's do something funny. Let's just boost into him or something. Yeah, I wasn't lying when I said I was gonna double my deaths, because for the next 2 hours, I was trying to get a car back to dying handsome Jack. Oh, but you could just let Lilith kill Jack. No, shut the fuck up. You know we're not doing that. No, 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 no. So after dying to this jump, RPG loaders, and corrosive weapons 20 more times, and dying to this jump 7 more times, I finally made the jump again and found out that Jack can't even be killed by running him over. So I decided to just kill him with the goofy alternate fire saw blades that deal like 300 damage. So for real this time, yeah, you can beat Borderlands 2 with only cars. Bonus content time, woo! The last thing I wanted to do was thank Ellie for giving us the upgrade needed to beat this run. Without her, we would have been in so much more trouble. We would have been squishy, low damage, and I don't even know if we would have been able to make some of the jumps we needed to. So to show my appreciation, I stole a bunch of Ellie statues from the local bandits and decorated Ellie's garage before doing one last victory lap. Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for sticking around for the full ride. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all of that helps with the YouTube algorithm, and I love hearing your guys' kind words and ideas for new runs. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member to get videos a day early, getting yourself something from GamerSupps using my link, or going to GASMASK'S.com to get some merch. I'll leave my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description. And last but not least, shout out to Mango Soda, who made this video's thumbnail art. They do commissions and will also be linked down below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies. $100,000 subscribers. 100,000 of you guys banded together, and we reached this incredible milestone. First and foremost, I want to say thank you guys for making a dream come true. I love you guys, and I literally couldn't have done it without you. And I'm just kind of at a loss for words. So thank you guys. Thank you. Secondly, though, I just gotta say, I freaking hate you guys. Alright, can you beat Borderlands 2 with only the Wanderlust? I desperately wish I could say, I don't know, maybe, and call it a day, but a promise is a promise. So let's get this over with. As for the rules, this is going to be an Overpower 10 Ultimate Vault Hunter mode playthrough. For the newbies watching, that means all the bad guys have 4 times health, health regen, and they're all 10 levels higher than us. Bar will not be allowed for this run, and the Wonderlust is the only gun I'm allowed to use. Gulp? I know that sounds bad, but here's the bad news. We kinda have to play Gauge for this run. That being said, if you're a Gauge main, don't like sensor beeps, or are sensitive to flashing lights, viewer discretion is advised. Here's a peek at the build. For anyone wondering, Death Trap will only be used for very specific circumstances. I also won't be speccing into any upgrade skills for him, so even if his dumb AI would let him, he won't be able to kill anything at this difficulty. For our other gear, I will be using a basic shield, Vault Hunter relic, low-level slagging grenade, and the legendary Anarchist class mod. With all of that out of the way, let's get started. Right off the bat, I am faced with one of the hardest parts of this run. Mustering up the willpower to click continue. Now, if you aren't familiar with the Wonderlust, first off, I'm jealous. Second, you might be wondering what this thing's gimmick even is. Well, it's a Mali 1 E-Tech homing dart, but with 0 accuracy. Yes, that's its gimmick. You heard that right. So if anyone asks, I'll be gaming with this eye for the entire run. It might look like it's accurate right now, but that's because it's so inaccurate that the reticle doesn't even know what's going on. I am fairly certain that my bullets travel through the 4th dimension before reaching my enemy sometimes. And when using this thing, the only way to choose who you want to shoot at is being closest to that specific enemy. But the problem with that is, if the bad guys keep moving, they take turns healing, and you never really get anywhere. Sure, the baby mobs like Mongolets and Brats can be taken out with relative ease, assuming they're alone. But you can say that for any unattended baby. And once you get to the tougher mobs like Bully Rots, you start to realize that the weapon you are holding was never once tested by the game devs. Why is this working?
Huh?
Can you guys spell today? Can you guys spell? Why is this working? That's the biggest typo I've ever seen. So, our short-term solution to dealing with this Bully Rot was to just stop shooting. It was literally dying faster by just watching it from afar than if we tried to shoot at it, because this thing might as well deal negative damage. The bandits taking up Tutorial Town were a bit easier to kill. 1, because they're squishy and not giant heaps of just pure raw muscle mass. And 2, because I've been passively stacking Anarchy this whole time. If you're unfamiliar with Anarchy, double jealous. You can build up these stacks by damaging or killing enemies, and these stacks give you bonus gun damage, but also start taking away your accuracy. So over time, our damage will slowly increase, and if we can get our stacks high enough, we could take this weapon from unusable trash to barely usable trash. And big emphasis on if, because trying to get second wins with this thing feels like going all in on green on the roulette table. You know it's bad when you die multiple times in Tutorial Town, and you know you're doomed when you have to purposefully die to get more ammo in Tutorial Town. It took us like 20 minutes to kill the 6 bandits guarding the place, and after that we pushed through a few more mobbing sections before our first boss fight. At least I got cover. At least I got cover. I'm so glad they're ignoring the slagged dude. I'm so glad they're ignoring the slagged dude. Anyway, we made it to Boom Boom. Now, if we can barely tickle the health bars on basic mobs, how do you expect the Wonderlust will do against a boss with health regen? A, straight up annihilate them, or B, so little damage that you legitimately cannot see their health bar move. If you chose B, good job. And if you chose A, restart the video until you choose B. So a lot of you guys seen this coming, but if we can't kill Boom Boom, that only means one thing. What? No, editor, no, we're not giving up. What? No, what are you doing? We gotta do something much worse than that. So if you're still unfamiliar with Gauge and you don't know what you're watching, triple jealous, but we are pre-stacking Anarchy using this Hyperion ammo box. The game registers hitting these as hitting enemies for some reason, so if we sit here and shoot the crate for 10 minutes, we can get to 400 Anarchy stacks. Usually you would actually have to hit the crate for this to work, but since I'm spec'ing to Shock and Awe, the Novas hit the crate for us on every reload. I also gave myself a stacking Wonderlust and a class mod to speed up the process slightly. I didn't want to go as far as giving myself a stacking shotgun because the time investment here would actually affect my playstyle. I won't be as risky if I know that a death means 10 more minutes of sitting here doing nothing. So, to save your eyes from 10 minutes of normal gauge gameplay, I'm going to tell you guys about our partner, GASMASK'S. GASMASK'S has been life-changing for me, and that's no exaggeration. I'm saving money, I've lost 25 pounds because I'm not drinking half my calories in the day, and they're just really cool people to be partnered with. I've pretty much dropped conventional energy drinks because they are just so hard to beat with their variety of flavors, caffeine-free options, and them being the only sugar-free drink in the world that doesn't taste like TV static. I've tried so many of their flavors and I've only made a dent in the list. Now, I know what some of you guys are thinking, but GasMask, I'm afraid of women. And that's okay, it'd be like that sometimes, but don't worry, they've got you guys covered too. If you're still unsure, they literally have free samples, so go there right now, get your free samples, and see if you like it. They are also super cool with all of their creator collabs. Queso's Atomic Bombsicle is one of the high tier flavors for me because it's so good, and it gives me the energy to get through the day after accidentally falling asleep to his videos. So if you're looking for a healthier energy option and want to support the channel in the process, head on over to gamersupps.gg/LGM or use the link in the description, and make sure to use code LGM for 10% off your order. Anyway, let's see how the stacking is going. Oh, cool, we're finally done stacking. Now let's get in there and take down Boom Boom. Well, fuck. So, to list everything wrong with this fight, first off, I'm using the Wonderlust. Second, I can't choose my targets efficiently, so if I'm trying to bust Boom out of his turret, I can't focus all my shots into him because they either try to chase Boom or the psychos that spawn after Boom dies. Yes, I managed to kill Boom, but even with the back alley strat and 400 stacks of fucking anarchy, that's a 700% damage boost, by the way. It still took 60 seconds of continuous fire to kill him. And third, even if my shots decided to go after Boom, sometimes they would just straight up start circling him and never actually land. This was concerning because I thought I was going to either have to use copious amounts of unique crutch gear that felt lame for the challenge run, or change characters for this one fight specifically. Creek could theoretically stack up enough fire rate and use Bloodbath to just spam Boom down, but proccing Bloodbath in the first place would be hard considering this gun doesn't deal enough damage to get the first kill reliably. All future one-on-one boss fights would also just be straight up abysmal with Krieg, so I really didn't want to do that. So for the next 5 hours, I tested strategies using more crutch gear and the attempts were still terrible. Now usually I only allow myself a good class mod that complements the run, because slapping a B shield on everything and calling it a challenge just doesn't sit right with me, so I really don't like having to use more unique gear to get through a run. But we had to do what we had to do. At first, I tested using a Slayer of Terramorphous class mod so I can get an extra 200 stacks of Anarchy, along with a Sheriff's Badge relic for more pistol damage and fire rate. Using these two pieces of crutch gear, I managed to break Boom out of his turret after several failures and stacking sessions. And then I thought to myself, you know, maybe I don't need the Sheriff's Badge. And I felt like using one crutch item instead of two would feel less bad. So I did it again, this time with only the Slayer of Terramorphous comm, and it worked. And then I thought to myself, you know, I probably don't need the Slayer of Terramorphous class mod, and felt that using 0 pieces of crutch gear wouldn't only feel less bad, it was just the way it had to be done. And after 5 whole hours, I devised a strategy that would allow me to beat Boom Boom without any crutches. Step 1 was to lure Boom over to this side of the map and set up a little play date with him and Deathtrap. Deathtrap has 0 chance to kill Boom here, and by the time I went back to fight him, he would have healed any damage DT would have dealt, so he was purely there to distract him. After the bait was placed, I would run over to this spot and start laying into Boom's cannon with a Corrosive Wonderlust. Now when Deathtrap inevitably runs out of time, or more realistically gets murked by Boom's Torgue shotgun, Boom will get confused because his target is no longer there, and for some reason won't try to hunt me down unless he has direct line of sight, leaving me to a one-on-one fight with Boom. And after holding the trigger down for 2 minutes, Boom was finally knocked out of his turret without any crutch gear. Okay, that's the culmination of the past 4 hours of attempts led to me just holding the trigger in one spot. Ugh. However, the fight isn't done yet. We still gotta kill Boom Boom, and that's where another really goofy strategy comes into play. So you see these guys right here? Yeah, they're armored enemies, so corrosive weapons deal more damage and fire deals less. Except for when you hit them in their fleshy crit spots, then it's the opposite. But the Wonderlust can't hit crits because the code treats the splash damage from E-Tech pistols as a launcher splash for some reason. And no, before you ask, that does not mean it receives launcher damage boosts, even though they could really use it. And yeah, I know this game is confusing, but something that is interesting here is that no matter what element of launcher splash you use on Boom Boom, they will always take the same amount of damage. Now this might sound like no big deal, but we actually lose the corrosive damage bonus we should be getting because of this weird quirk. So, just this one time, and only this one time, shock build gauge is optimal. Now, any other time, I would say shock gauge is just a terrible waste of skill points because even when fully spec'd into shock damage, you still deal more damage by just matching elements to your enemy's health bar with fire and corrosive's natural 75% damage boost. But in our case, the whopping
15%
damage boost you get from 5 whole skill points into Wires Don't Talk actually made using shock the best option for killing Boom Boom. Shock gauge just this one time, okay? Alright, so the best way to kill these guys was to just straight up hide down here and start shooting. Now one could argue the good thing about having homing bullets is that you can just shoot from cover. But to the average non-masochist, I can only guess you would not call this fun. Sitting here would also make the psychos run far enough away that all my shots would home in on Boom, and I just had to pay attention to damage numbers to know when I had to swap to my Slag Wonderlust to make sure I wasn't healing him with my bullets. 5 hours later, one boss down, 15 more to go. With the 400 stacks I already had, I managed to kill all the bandits on the way up to Flint. Don't get me wrong, this gun wasn't wrecking bad guys, but second wins didn't feel like going all in on green anymore. More like going all in on black or red. So we made it to Flint, and this fight was also terrible. With a nice little cheese angle, I could dent his health bar a little bit, but as soon as he entered his fire phase, his damage reduction and health regen would undo all the hard work I put in. So some high-grade sharp cheddar cheese strats were pretty much required here. First off, we needed to get Flint out of his arena, and the best way to do that was with a stock grenade and a little bit of luck.
For it. It worked. Now hopefully he stays down there.
I did manage to get him out of his arena, but at the cost of all 400 of my Anarchy stacks. So what do we do now? We pre-stack on Flint. At this point, I could not be bothered with holding the trigger down for 10 minutes every time, so I started using this marble coaster to hold my mouse down. Now, if I worked at Gearbox and it was up to me, a stacking coaster should have come with every copy of the Gauge DLC, just saying. Anyway, after we got back to 400 stacks, we topped off our ammo and tried to actually make his health bar move with our Shock Wonderlust. Fine, there are 2 reasons to use Wires Don't Talk, okay? But no more, that's it. So I'm gonna speed this kill up. Feel free to try and guess how much ammo we will have left out of the 900 we started with. Dude, if this doesn't showcase the weapon, I don't know what will. I'm straight up octupling the damage of one of the rarest items in the game, and it still took 800 rounds. It also took 2.5 minutes of just holding the trigger down to get this kill. Dude, I don't even know. Okay, I need to take a breather. I don't want to do the Wonderlust rant this early in the video. You guys need to fully understand and experience this, and if not firsthand, at least by watching it secondhand, so I'm holding off for now. Okay, so we killed Flint, made it to 3 Horns, checked in with my Bullymong homies, accidentally shot my eyebrows off, got a car, and tried to save Corporal Reese. I managed to kill the normal psycho that was stomping his head in, but without 400 stacks of Anarchy, the Ironclad lads cause us issues. And this is where things start to get really cursed. That dude took his armor off for me. He seen I was using the Wonderlust and he took his armor off. There was 2 Ironclads here, but do I just go pre-stack, dude? We do. Here's what we do. We drive around, get things to spawn. We drive over here, get these skags to spawn, get the local bully monks mad, and now they should have taken their armor off, hopefully. There we go. And all it took was knowing about spawn cap mechanics. Wild. Anyway, after spending 30 minutes dealing with 3 basic enemies, I killed the Power Core Psycho, shot a few rounds into the bandit camp so that they would home in and kill the 20 bandits to avenge Reese, and made it to Sanctuary where I did all the chores before going back to the stacking crate. Yay! What do I even do for this part of the video? I already did an ad read, but like, wait. You guys made me do this challenge. You guys should get an ad read every time we have to come to this crate. Well, in that case, go check out GASMASK'Gang.com and grab some merch. I'll have a link in the description. Anyway, we made it to Frostburn Canyon and started our sprint towards the giraffe. I was very careful running past all the non-mandatory fights because I did not need to risk losing my stacks unnecessarily. But after that, I hit the spike jump skip and made it to Lilith. So at this point, my mental was just kind of falling apart. I was playing as Gage, I'm using arguably the worst gun in the game, and Lilith was doing her usual cringe stuff. We're not doing this. Of course, thank you, Lilith. Very cool of you to say that. I definitely needed some emotional support, so make fun of me all you want, but I love Omar.
It's Omar. It's Omar. Oh my god. I don't do it for you guys. I do it for him, Milty. I know at the end of my day, Omar's there.
With the mental reboot complete, I started slowly taking care of the bloodshots using COD Zombies training strats. Honestly too bad, because Pack-a-Punch couldn't even save this thing. This might be a niche reference, but it's like the Black Ops 2 SMR, except like 10 times worse, if you can even imagine that. So this was originally supposed to be a damage comparison, but then I found out this thing also has the same accuracy as the Wonderlust 2. Shout out to Pumpkin King for letting me use this clip because this shit had me cackling.
What the hell?
Anyway, I ended up dying when the bad guys started aiming at me with their guns. I really should learn how to do that one day. But that wasn't too bad because there was an ammo vendor here and I was able to just stack off of the bandits to get back to the edge of viable. Yeah, so I'm gonna be honest, I don't have much else to say for this fight. This gun is so boring to use because you literally just don't even aim it. It's like if Gage was a gun, minus all the damage. After we managed to kill all those guys, our next goal was to get into the Bloodshot Dam and rescue Roland. But first, we were going to need a new car to sneak in. So we met Ellie and started hunting down bandit cars. Cars don't get the 4x health multiplier from UVHM, so we should be able to one-shot them with our super cool and rare pearlescent weapon and nearly 300 stacks of anarchy, right? Yeah, you fucking wish. This gun is so dumb. I absolutely refuse to believe that they tested this thing at all. I'm getting sidetracked. Let's not start the rant yet. We still got a ways to go before that. The cars weren't that bad. Just gotta keep breathing easy. Everything's gonna be fine. Oh, what the fuck? My stacks, dude. No. Now I gotta do another ad read. I don't want to do another one. You know what? Just take this mid-roll. Anyway, we snuck into the Bloodshot camp and started our fight with Badma. I know you can't see him right now during this fight, but we are killing him, I think. Yeah, honestly, I was trying really hard to play into the strike of this god. Sorry, I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Yeah, but honestly, I feel like the whole firing from cover thing and killing bad guys slowly is just way more dangerous than just dealing enough damage to kill things fast. And if you disagree, tell that to the 2.5 hours of stacking I've done so far for this run. After we heard Badma die, we started carefully fighting our way through the stronghold. It was very important that I had 400 stacks for the Warden, otherwise I would have no chance of getting Roland out before the Warden takes him to the Hyperion Friendship Gulag. We were actually doing pretty well here. I got through all of the mandatory combat and even managed to kill Angry Michael without getting blasted by his launcher. But that's where I got impatient. I tried sneaking past the rest of the bandits and just like that, rip stacks. I decided to just run past the rest of the mobs and at least make it to the dam and hopefully find a way to pre-stack there. The bandits and loaders here were so preoccupied with each other that I was actually able to get 400 stacks from afar, but then my game started acting up. Yeah, the Wonderlust would only start homing in on loaders, completely ignoring all the bloodshots. And I was really confused and it looked like my game was just falling apart, but it turns out it was. Stacking session 2 at the dam went a lot easier since this psycho helped set up this loader for us. We got 400 stacks there and made it halfway through the dam to just barely lose a second win and have to stack for another 10 minutes. I hate this gun, I hate this gun, I hate this gun, I hate this gun. This time around I did make it to Warden and made my one and only attempt to save Roland from the gulag. And things immediately went terrible. Since I can't crit the Warden, I can't stop him from spawning bots nonstop. Mere moments into this fight, I get body slammed by an exploder and I'm forced into cover. I had two options here. Stop firing so cooking up trouble would slowly heal me and also use Discord for some extra health regen, or just risk it and not get hit. Option 1 would require me to stop shooting at the Warden, which would give me less time for the kill and allow his shields to regen, and healing with Discord would eat up my stacks and kill what little DPS we had. But option 2 was all risk, all reward. I stood under this ramp where the exploders wouldn't be able to pathfind me, and the gunloaders would have a hard time landing shots. The main problem with this strat was the Wanderlust would sometimes shoot at the loaders instead of the Warden, and in order to see if I was even hitting Warden, I would have to do some risky peekouts. Things were looking grim. I was low on ammo and wasn't going to have enough to finish the fight, so I had to run out from cover and grab as much as I could. I had to briefly hide behind the crates that were supplying me, and then I went in for the final shootout. And in this moment, all the blood in my fingers and arms left, and nothing but adrenaline was coursing through me. In one last attempt to win this fight, I put my Wanderlust directly into the back of the Warden's hull, and seen if the roulette wheel was on my side today.
Oh, my fingertips are numb as hell. Holy fuck. Oh, I can't feel my arms. I legit can't feel my arms. Up to my elbow, up to my elbow. I'm loving it, dude. I'm loving it. Oh. Ooh.
No gulag on a fucking Wanderlust only run is absolutely wild. I was not joking when I said I couldn't feel my arms. That fight was nerve-wracking, and I loved it. Anyway, you might be thinking, oh, the Wanderlust can't be that bad if you did Warden first try, but come on, if a fight was this close with 400 Anarchy stacks, there's no defending this weapon. After putting the Doubters in shambles, our next goal was to go rob a train. So we made it to Tundra Express, still full of confidence from the Warden kill, and then we were immediately brought back down to earth when the snowman killed me with my own Wanderlust. After that, we managed to light the Barkids on fire with our Fire Wanderlust. This worked extremely well because I just lost all of my stacks so I wasn't accidentally killing them. So I don't remember putting that in the script, but that doesn't actually make sense because even with 400 Anarchy stacks, I don't think I could even accidentally kill a Barkid. Like, I think I would have to be very focused in order to do so. Why did I write that? Anyway, we met Mordo, met Tina, died a bunch trying to sneak in and grab the Badonkadonks.
Of fucking course. Of fucking course, dude.
And made it to the end of the line. Yeah, so Wilhelm was a bit of a hassle. For some reason, I tried to fight a boss without pre-stacking, even though I can't kill a snowman, and that just wasn't working. Even if I could build up stacks over the duration of the fight, I would still run out of ammo. I was going to try some speedrun tech where falling into a death wall while in Fight for Your Life makes it so you don't lose your stacks to get more ammo, but this strat also prevents you from getting your free ammo, so after my stubbornness wore off 20 minutes later, we made our way back to the stacking crate. Alright, let's see what I promote this time. Ooh, I know. Go check out the second channel, LilGasmask Highlights. Our homie Lucas does the editing over there, and if you're looking for more Borderlands content, there it is. After stacking and some more mental prep, we started our fight with Wilhelm once again. And this time, it was different.
I seen it coming, too. I fucking seen it coming. Can I keep my stacks somehow? Or is it gonna ragdoll me? It ragdolls me. Fuck.
Well, back to the stacking crate. So if you want even more GasMask content, go follow me over on Twitch to watch these runs live. Alright, this time around I was sick of dying, so I locked in and even found a cool new strategy we're gonna be calling Fast Hands. When firing something with an incredibly low fire rate, such as the Wanderlust, you could do this trick to increase your reload speed. Now usually, an empty gun will automatically reload itself without you pressing the reload key, but this has a delay and doesn't start to reload until a theoretical bullet would be fired. So instead of waiting that short time, you can immediately press your reload key to start reloading faster. Now this might seem like such a minute increase in DPS, but when you're using the Wanderlust, a tiny boost like this could make the difference between not being able to kill an enemy and just barely out-damaging its health regen. And before everybody says, oh, just drop reload, 1, that doesn't stack our anarchy, and 2, I try not to drop reload because console players can't do that, and I try to keep it a level playing field. Anyway, I really wish I figured this stuff out for Boom Boom and Flint, but oh well, still useful for the rest of the run. Back to Wilhelm. We focused on taking the loaders out, and after that, got about 1/3 of his health bar before we ran out of ammo. Up until that point, I forgot that I could just grenade jump back up here to go buy ammo, and after 2 trips to the vendor, we finally managed to take Wilhelm out. Oh, that was a tough fight. I think I'm gonna head back to Sanctuary and just take a little break after that one. Well, time to go to the fridge. Or, you know what? No, actually, we're not going to the fridge. I figured rats were already hard to hit with accuracy, so I decided to get back into my car, drive through the dust to the Highlands, and just make it to the outwash that way. This way, I wouldn't lose any of my stacks to the rats. I would instead lose them to the very first loader I tried to fight. Well, I lost my stack, so we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna do that tomorrow. So I wrapped up stream and came back a few days later, and the fucking Wanderlust got me sick, bro. I already get enough comments saying I look like I'm dying inside already, but now I have to use this piece of shit, and it hurts to even swallow my own spit. Great! But joke's on you, I'm in my fucking element.
Stream.
Anyway, we're stacking again, so here's time for another advertisement. As an extra thank you for helping the channel hit 100k subs, here are 3 Steam codes for Borderlands Game of the Year Edition. I nabbed off Instant Gaming. And before, oh, but GASMASK, the channel members are gonna get to those first. That's not fair. I'm literally dropping 3 more in the live premiere chat right now. Comment if you got one. Anyway, we're fighting the spaghetti squid now. If you can't tell, we're losing. Just like Wilhelm, all of my ammo took like 1/3 of his health away, so I had to run all the way back to the ammo vendor twice. Also like Wilhelm, I had a few rip stacks moments. On top of all of the anarchy stacking, it should be mentioned that I had to do a lot of money farming to afford all the stacking, so that took up a long time as well, and I was just not happy about that.
Alright, Lucas, roll the legendary prediction, bro. Just roll the legendary prediction, go. We gotta go farm money, dude. Oh, how's ammo management been? Gun eats all my fucking ammo when I'm not looking, dude. She just fucking eats it all, dude. As soon as I look away from my ammo bar, he eats it, dude. The Wanderlust just fucking eats it. He'll like, see this bullet, guys? Gas isn't looking. Throws it behind me, bro.
Yeah, so I was getting pretty frustrated, but honestly, the Wanderlust wasn't making me mad. It was Gage that was a real drag. Her whole mechanic of needing to stack stuff up in order to do anything just makes me loathe this character.
I can't even kill a loader with 400 anarchy. Oh my god, I just pulled my shoulder, dude.
There's a reason this is the first challenge I used her on the channel. Because she's just so uninteresting and brainless to play. So if you see me choose Gage in a future run, just know it's because I had to. Anyway, after hours spent dealing with this guy, I finally locked in and got the beacon and made it to Overlook. So you want to know how the beacon defense went? Well, we got invaded. We went from this to this in like 15 seconds. The beacon became invincible super quick because I was just spam repairing it, and after that, I was just trying to kill everything. I ended up dying because I have the only gun in video game history to not damage the guy you're pointing it at, and after that, I knew that I wasn't going to be able to kill the loaders without my stacks, so the only thing I could do was just leave.
I need a drink, bro.
The fast travel has landed. Give me a second while I calibrate it to Sanctuary.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so basically, if the beacon gets repaired 8 times and becomes invincible, you could just leave the map and just complete Overlook. Speedrunners do this on purpose to just, you know, speedrun, but I usually don't do this because it kind of doesn't feel like a challenge at that point, so this felt super cringe. But like, what else was I gonna do? I can't go back to stack at the crate because it would complete the objective anyway, and trying to stack off these loaders won't work because they're camping the beacon and the ammo vendor, so for the first time ever, I just did the speedrun strat because I was practically soft-locked by the Wanderlust. Oh, brother. Do we do the rant now? No, just a little bit longer. Just hold back, guys. You got this. You aren't even in the worst of it yet. As soon as I got here, I lost all my stacks trying to wound the loaders.
At least the Wanderlust is good at wounding loaders. No, it's not, because it didn't wound the loaders. It's not good at wounding the loaders.
Yeah, so wounding these guys was annoying because they would just heal before I had a chance to wound another. So I had to do a trick where dying while they are wounded tricks the game into thinking they're still hurt. Had to swim with the fish a few times to get past this point, but after that, I could stack up for the rest of the preserve. Hey, you guys want another mid-roll? Too bad. Welcome back. Anyway, the mobbing here is going. I almost made it all the way back to the ammo vendor training the big loader back, but I ended up dying to the loot dudes right after. I didn't even have to fight these guys. If I went back to the stacking crate, the entire preserve would just reset, so I decided to just suffer through the rest by trying to stack on the loot dudes until I got my stacks back and then dying, and then trying to stack on the skags until I got my stacks back and then dying, and then just keep doing that over and over for eternity, really. We eventually made it to Bloodwing, and I was not ready for this.
I fucking hate Bloodwing.
At this point, pretty much every enemy I've killed in the preserve has hit their respawn timer, so trying to go back to buy ammo to restack for the dumb bird just wasn't an option. So I was like, screw it, I'll just stack on Bloodwing. So my first 2 tries ended pretty quick, but my 3rd try, I was actually kind of popping off. Mordecai would slag the skags for me, and the skags here are also programmed to spawn under-leveled, so my odds of getting second wins were actually pretty high. I just had to make sure I was conserving ammo for them. The whole thing was this weird dance between having enough ammo to survive if needed, but low enough ammo that Mordecai would keep sending me pistol ammo drops. And this 3rd big attempt was going well. I used a Shock Wanderlust for fire phase, and when Shock phase rolled around, she was still fire resistant. Well, fuck you too, Borderlands, not this shit again. Well, if this is gonna keep happening in my runs now, I'm gonna name this bug the Phoenix Glitch. I still have no idea what causes this to happen, but if someone could figure it out, I would totally give them a shout out in a video where it was useful. But for right now, I am screwed. If I save quit, Mordecai will bug out and won't help me with the fight anymore. And if I try to just fight Bloodwing, I'll have to kill her with Shock and give Gage mains a 3rd reason to use Wires Don't Talk. Oh, and I can't even pre-stack either, man. Dude, I'm screwed. This gun is so freaking... Even the skags were like, hey bro, you're better off trying to use the Logan's gun. Like, what? And at this point, I just felt doomed. This gun is so freaking bad. But then again, that's never stopped me before.
Not that one though. Not that one though. Mordecai, please, the purple. Thank you, Mordecai. Oh my god. Oh, that was scary. That's scary. That's scary. Just give me 2 health sticks. I don't care. It's fine. Ooh, I don't... We gotta go get this ammo over here. Oh, shit. Hold on. Easy peasy. Perish Blood Ring. Right here for me. Let's go.
Alright, so that fight fucking sucked, but I think I got the point on this one. Sure, I was struggling the whole time, but I did do it without pre-stacking, and she had the Phoenix glitch. And also, if you get killed by the fucking Wanderlust, that's just an automatic L. Like, how embarrassing would that be? So I will take the point on this one. I started this fight with 0 stacks of Anarchy, and when Bloodwing finally went down, I was sitting at a whopping 374 stacks. And to BM a little bit, I topped off to 400 on her.
Okay, Aaron's done, chat. Aaron's done. Load up that timer.
On the way out, I had Mordecai destroy all the loaders for me. I always save this Stalker sack in particular because it can spawn a loot dude, and this time we got lucky.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yippee! Our next goal was to recruit Brick and his air support, so we went to 1,000 cuts, carefully carved a path to our initiation, just to down myself with a Wanderlust shot that was still stuck into a little psycho and
Did I miss the head shave? Yes.
Because I still had a big old Goliath distracting and killing the enemies for me, which was working well until he ran out of bad guys to take his anger out on. I eventually got through the initiation, milked as many stacks as I could out of the sarcastic slab, and started playing support for Brick. It was pretty obvious he was the DPS character of us two, so I was just sitting back and making sure he just punched purple dudes the whole time. But most of the time, it honestly didn't even matter if they were purple.
Back up. There we go. That's what I like to see, Brick. Is he coming? I guess he's coming with. Oh, no, dude. No. Brick. Brick, help me out. Chat, what do I do? Chat. Fuck, I have to. I'm sorry. 1 second. I had to, guys. I didn't want to deal with him. He ain't dropped shit anyway. I wish Gage had like a button she could press and just have like something aggro relief that
Oh boy!
could distract enemies or something. Oh, besides Death Trap, because he's stupid.
After we took care of the beacons and the loaders,
That
it
is
was back to
Maylene right
restacking for our next objective. Man, I don't even know what
I
else
should
to
check
promote
them.
now.
Check my order
Oh,
today.
you know what I could do? I could
Look
start
my
a
shit
rap
up.
career and promote that. That's a great
No.
idea. Hey, yo, Caldress, throw me down a beat. Yeah, I'll wander, and yeah, I lust, and I do both from dawn
Bald?
to dusk.
No, you
9
just
times out of
need
10,
glasses.
You can find me stacking, but the
I have
other
a full
10%,
head of hair.
I'm still lacking. One thing's for sure, I'm not to blame. I got precision. That's good aim. I can only think the fault. This dumb game, because every time I try, it always ends the same. I shoot, I miss, I clench my fist. The fuck even is this gun? This gun can't kill. I need NyQuil. Man, I'm sick of this thing. Don't worry guys, when that goes platinum, I will still be making YouTube videos. Anyway, we made our way to Opportunity to go steal Jack's voice. We had a scary clutch moment before taking on the Jack double, and as soon as one of my shots hit him, he decided to sprint as far away as possible. But I was tailing him the whole time, knowing that I had to take him out here and now or go back to the stacking crate. And with a little bit of bullet dodging luck, I managed to take the double down first try and ran around Opportunity to the info kiosks to acquire Jack's voice. That went relatively easily compared to the rest of the challenge, but this is where things really start to fall apart. It was time for the bunker raid, and the cold medicine coursing through my veins really started to mess with my decision making. Dude, 3 fucking times I pre-stacked at this crate just to fail this jump and have to pre-stack again. I literally could have just walked around, but for some reason my stubbornness was on overdrive, and I completely forgot how to grenade jump.
Still gonna hit this grenade jump though. Well, let's get back to stacking.
I decided to reboot myself like a haunted animatronic so I could finally make it over this gap and start our fight with the staircase. Took a bit to take it down, but after that we ran into a real problem. Now this entire run, I've been pretty used to dealing no damage, but when it came to these baby turrets, I was dealing no damage. For those who don't know, these wall-mounted turrets are glitched and can't take any splash damage, and since the Wanderlust does pure splash damage, we were screwed. But I mean, if they're gonna cheat, I'll just use Death Trap to get through this part. Oh, yeah, we're super screwed, aren't we? Because in order to pass this barrier, we're going to need a build that is only just barely more viable than Shock Gauge. Okay, so melee gauge is one of those things you do as a joke. I mean, with claws is such a crap skill that calling it a capstone is honestly wild. Come to think of it, all of Gage's skills are backwards. Why do the skills get worse as you go down the skill tree? Riddle me that. Anyway, after a quick respec, we made a plan to kill the turrets with a bladed wonder. What am I doing with my life? A bladed Wanderlust and melee gauge. Step 1 of the plan was to pre-stack on an ammo crate near the turrets. After that, we would look for level 89 turrets because these guys can range from 89 to 91, and the difference between the two can
CX, thank you
really
for the
feel
sub.
like night and day. If
Hey
we
Zeus,
didn't get
bro,
level
my number
89
one
turrets, we would
hater
have to
and
run
my
back
number
through the
one
scary
homie, thank
red
you for the
circle field
sub.
so that they would despawn and respawn with a different level. We would then set up our distraction by
Ow,
spawning Death
thank you
Trap
for the
and baiting
sub.
the turrets to fight him. DT
Snipe,
would sit
thank
there
you for the
pretending to
45
help while I would
bits.
slag the turrets using Betty Boop bullets and start swinging with my Wanderlust. Well, I know it looks like I'm using some crazy claws, but the blade on the Wanderlust is boosting my damage, I promise. And just in case there's some extra new people here, this game has a little quirk called Infinite Vertical Melee, which lets you melee anything directly below or above you from any distance, so I know it looks like I'm killing groceries, I got more meds, but that's just how the game works. After dealing with both of those turrets, we could not push forward because I had to go back to the normal build and restack again. I don't know if I could plug myself anymore, so shout out to Bulby. They make all the cool music I use in my videos, so if you've been vibing with it, make sure to check them out. Link in the description. Anyway, after that, we ran our way back to the mountain and started our fight with the Super Toaster. Since I'm playing Gage, I find it appropriate to be a nerd and start yammering about a strat I did for this guy. So for the run up until the baby turrets, I've been using the binary version or the ×2 prefix on the Wanderlust to increase my DPS. Now usually, the double prefix isn't always the best option on pistols because it kills your accuracy and lowers your DPR or damage per round. But this gun is so bad that I think it's the only gun that makes the DPS boost from the binary prefix make it so you actually use less ammo because the enemy has less time to regen. This gun is so cursed. Anyway, this giant toaster doesn't have health regen, so for this guy specifically, I pulled out a Wanderlust with the damage prefix to make the absolute most out of my ammo. I knew that even with this strat, he was going to have a good chunk of health left over, but I would have to just wait for the constructor to slowly nuke itself to death for the final chunk. Full ammo with the damage prefix Wanderlust got it down to about 1/3 of its health left. And at that point, I started opening all the ammo crates I could reach safely, and after a few nukes, I found just enough ammo to finally take this thing down. And now we've only got one more thing before the bunker, and that is the Face McShooty snipe.
Alright, by the way, I'm not moving my mouse at all. It's on the right, and then bam, bam.
You can see my brain muscles
for chewing. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have tried that with 400 anarchy stacks. You know what? I'll come back when I have some accuracy. Alright, so the bunker fight was coming up, and taking out the turrets beforehand was pretty annoying. The ones within melee range were fine, but the ones that were far off were hard to hit because my shots would decide to home into the loaders that were rushing me down instead of the turrets. I ended up dying a few times and had to restack.
Gas is so anti-veggie. There's veggies on this, bro. There's onions on this shit. What are you talking about?
You slagged it while it was still spawning in, but I would never do that, at least on purpose. My theory is when I was trying to kill something else, one of my mischievous shots decided to seek this guy down and ruin my day. Our solution to this problem was some cheese spot on the left part of the map and stacking off it until it died. Who else just got deja vu? And then
I know you said you were saving up for something.
And this was gonna be horrible. Lee easy. I camped the fuck out of this guy because there was no reason to get close to the loaders and make those guys angry when I could just sit next to the ammo vendor and let the Wanderlust do its thing. Which is cool that I first tried a boss for once, but dang was it boring. I can already tell my aim for the next time I play Borderlands is going to be terrible because I'm so
how you get the sub counter on the top?
But I feel like Gage mains can just say that in general. Wait.
Streamlabs.
Wait. Conspiracy theory time.
Dashboard.
Gage mains are made when someone takes a Gage playthrough too far. And when they start playing another character, their aim is so bad that they can't do anything. But instead of blaming their own skill, they just say, oh, I'll just play Gage again. And then the slippery slope starts creating a cycle. Angel Core was up next, and this is where things went to shit. I know this is the third time I've said something along those lines in the video, but it just keeps getting worse. Shooting the injectors was entirely luck-based because our shots would not home into them, so that's kind of funny. But after that, it was just constant stress. If I lost my stacks here, I would have no way to get them back reasonably, because leaving Angel Core to go pre-stack would reset the whole section. Things were going okay at first. Roland showed up with a green rarity Torg assault
Jasper,
rifle,
why are you
so
talking like you know me? What are my unhealthy habits? Tell me.
Because I wasn't able to shoot the ion loader.
Tell me my top 5 unhealthy habits.
I tried desperately to stack off the enemies using Angel's ammo to fuel us, but after Roland left, a wave of 3 laser turrets and 4 loaders put us in a very rough spot. And after we died again, we were
caffeine addiction. How much caffeine do I have in a day?
Soft blocked, it means a glitch is preventing them from progressing, so they have to save quit out of the game and reset. But there was no glitch happening here. We were soft locked by our lack of DPS and our inability to get ammo to stack because of the horde waiting for us on the other side of this door. And trust me, I tried the most convoluted stacking strats in here just to end up wasting an hour of my life. With no other options, we rode the elevator back up and started
video game related masochism.
20 minutes later,
God forbid I do something I enjoy.
Wave. that would just completely overwhelm us.
Everybody write
And
that
once
down.
again,
Doing
we
things
rode
you
the
enjoy is
elevator of
bad for
defeat
you.
because we were soft
Write
locked.
it down.
Third time's the charm, though, right? Yeah, not
Sitting in chair for a month plus. I did workouts, bro.
Angel and Roland kept telling me the injectors were unshielded, but they weren't, and the Tesla towers were really starting to... What the fuck do I even call this? These motherfuckers are playing Skyblock. This game is so fucking cursed. Gage is so fucking cursed, and the fucking Wanderlust is so fucking cursed. You know what? I'm even willing to say it.
Bro
The
only
Wanderlust
listed
is
2.
just fucking cursed. I refuse to believe that anybody even play tested this weapon, and honestly, I don't think a lot of you guys play tested this weapon either. Recently, our homie Mick made a video ranking all the pistols in BL2. You should watch that if you haven't. But yeah, in the video, he ranked the Wanderlust as the second worst, but only because the starter pistol can't go past level 33. What I'm about to read to you are real comments left on that video. When I read these to you, please think about all the struggles you've seen in this video so far. Here we go. Isn't the Wanderlust meant to be used on Gage? How did you not think to test that? Honestly, the Wanderlust is okay on Krieg and Gage. Krieg, it can activate Bloodbath, and Gage can have so much raw damage that it can kinda work. Breaking news, local Wanderlust hater doesn't know how to play Hellborn, Krieg, or Anarchy Gage. This thing on Gage would be actually fucking insane. The Wanderlust completely bypasses the downsides of Anarchy while still having just high enough base damage to kill stuff. Still not good, but does have this niche use. The Wanderlust in my eyes wouldn't be the worst pistol, mainly because Gage actually makes surprisingly nice work of it. Given how it is designed to be shot while taking cover, a 1 accuracy pistol that can get a massive damage boost from the 8
I think it's
times
funny
damage
that like
of
we deleted
400
the coin
Anarchy,
flip after talking
yeah,
about how I
it can be
deleted the coin flip.
surprisingly useful on Gage.
And now the
Guys,
coin flip's just back.
This will be the video that breaks me. It's rant time. First off, the Wanderlust does not bypass
Just in
the
general.
negative
I gotta
effects
pee.
of Anarchy. It just gives you the negative effects without the benefit. Something like the Hot Mama Sniper would bypass the negative effects of Anarchy because it always has 100% accuracy while aiming down sights, but the Wanderlust doesn't do this. This comment also says that it has high enough base damage to kill stuff. What? How about this? Let's compare the Wanderlust to its non-unique counterpart, a normal E-Tech homing dart. All of these stats are the exact same, and we already know the Wanderlust loses all of its accuracy. Now, which of these two stats do you think got increased to balance out the Wanderlust and make it worth using? Well, the Wanderlust does get a whopping 3% status effect chance boost, which is pretty much useless. But what about the damage? A measly 10% buff? Maybe a 20% buff? Yeah, how about a near 30% nerf? Yes, the pearlescent version that you can only get at level 62 or higher and only found from Tubbies loses 30% of its damage and all of its accuracy just to get a 3% boost to dot chance. Just use a fucking dart at this point. Sure, the homing isn't as strong, but at least you can choose your targets, and I would say that's way more important. On top of just using a dart, use a different brand of dart while you're at it, because Maliwan is the only one that takes 3 ammo per shot and has probably the worst DPS out of all of them. Hyperion and Bandit ones don't need to reload every 3 shots. Flat up ones can actually spray down some damage, and T-tier ones have some of the best chuck damage in the game. This thing is hot garbage. But Gas, it's pretty good with 400 Anarchy stacks. Yeah, you know what else is good with 400 Anarchy stacks? Literally every weapon in the game. You know what's not good with 400 Anarchy stacks? The fucking Wanderlust. May I also remind you that this thing came with the same DLC that gave us Digistruct Peak and the OP levels. I think it's fair to say that if a DLC gives us a gun, it should be at least reasonable to use that in said DLC. So what kind of sick joke is this thing? I couldn't even beat the OP4 peak with an OP10 Wanderlust and 400 Anarchy stacks, because the Wanderlust killed me. And I know it was the Wanderlust because I had full health right as Scorch rammed me, meaning there was a projectile in his forehead that bypassed my health gate. This thing does not go crazy with Max Anarchy. You go crazy with Max Anarchy. One of the arguments I did like was saying to use this on Krieg. Shout out to our homie Mr. TX01 for the gameplay, but with Bloodbath and Krieg gun build, you can do some really cool mobbing with this, since every kill will re-proc Bloodbath, giving you a constant 500% damage boost. But unless you jumpstart it with a fastball kill to get your first proc, you aren't going to do much with this thing. But also, just use a fucking dart. Here's a fun little challenge for you guys. I want you to comment down below and tell me why this is a perfect Wanderlust in my eyes. There are a few reasons, but I'll pin the most detailed answer. Good luck. I can't think of a good reason to use this thing. Really, TX? You think you got a good reason? Alright, let's hear it.
But what if it's fun, though? Now, call me a sadist, but I find that this gun can be genuinely enjoyable in the right hands. Just not Gage's hands.
Oh, actually, good point. Games are meant for fun, and if you enjoy using the Wanderlust, that is awesome. I mean, look, I've made this channel off of using terrible guns, and the challenge that this gun has provided has been genuinely fun. So if you think the Wanderlust is fun, use the Wanderlust. I'm not here to tell you not to, but please, oh please, actually use the Wanderlust before you say it's good. The amount of times I see people go, no accuracy, it's factually busted on Gage, is the biggest hasty generalization fallacy I've ever heard. Too often, I see people not trying things and just assuming based on what other people have said. Please experience this thing firsthand. You've seen the struggle in this video, but I still encourage you to get the save file from our Discord server and test it yourself. And if you like it, that's awesome. I know I go pretty bare bones for my runs and don't optimize every little part of the build, but you can build around just about any gun in this game. And for some people, that's just the beauty of Borderlands. Fun is different for everybody, and part of the fun for me is that feeling when a hard fight is finally won. And that's where I find beauty in Borderlands. I personally don't like the Wanderlust and wish that a super rare item like this was worth the payout, but the challenge it possesses is one I have no regrets taking on. I love the beauty in the struggle, and honestly, I don't know if I would change anything about this game, because I always have fun with it. Well, you know, except for when I'm fucking stacking. Ugh. Long story short, I hate Gage more than the Wanderlust. Well, I think I got all of that out of my system and ended on a pretty wholesome note at that. But I bet you're wondering about Angel Court now. Well, after failing a few more times to that same big wave and the Wanderlust one-shotting me because it bumped the cover I was trying to use, I tried a new strat and got a little lucky. The plan was to start firing before the big wave started, so I had a bunch of projectiles in the air that would all home in at once. It was like some Netero 99th hand type of thing. This reference is also double.
What, Jasmine? Bro. Boom! Gas, that timer's kind of high. I didn't notice. I didn't notice. Alrighty, everybody! Let's get ready to rumble! When the One Life Anton? I don't know. Probably after the subathon, because I'm not gonna do a One Life if everyone's like, put this squishmallow on your lap, do a backflip, drop your B shield. It's gonna be annoying. I'm not doing that. I'm good. Box.
Where's the end of the tape?
There we go. Good enough. We got it open. Cup. Flavor. Box. Let's see what we got for the samples. Let's see what we got, chat. You don't know what? Get out. Damn, pretty good lineup. I don't think we've gotten a raw meat sample before. That's sick. Let's go! Pretty solid lineup right there.
Yo! So cool. That's what I like to see.
We gotta turn off all the lights.
This, like, glow has to, like...
Did it not come with the keychain, or is it in here? It's in here.
It's gonna be so...
Doesn't have to charge with lights or something? Yeah. Hold up. Let me put the keychain on it.
This is so hype. Those are very cool. Your tattoo is actually the GG logo.
No way. Damn, this is a hard keychain to attach. I should have it. I just need to get my fingernail in there and be able to separate it.
This is pretty good bubble wrap. What I find interesting is they use the bubble wrap, but they don't use the sticky clothing part of the bubble wrap, so you can use it.
Got the little blaster keychain. And this bad boy's gonna glow in the dark. Here, let's charge it up first. Charge. Charge. Charge.
Will it glow if the screens are on? Oh, I see it glowing.
need to turn all the lights off. Let me charge it up some more. You get a black screen. Hold up.
Ooh, can I see the tub? We got the mask. Whoa! Whoa! Let me turn off this light. Whoa! That's so cool!
Igloosh!
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's a crimson. Oh, light's back on!
wow, it looks radioactive. Especially an alien.
You want to give this a rinse and fill it with water so we can try the new flavor in it?
Yeah, I didn't even get to see it.
And then I use it once, and then it's your cup.
You didn't even use the lady, the gambler lady one.
Oh, the eye candy one?
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying the new flavor in it. Fine, you can have the new flavor in it. I'll drink one of those fucking monsters we gotta try.
Whoa. So hostile.
We found the new monsters, chat.
That is, I really like the little keychain. I go snip, snip, snip. It's like my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and I like the
Guys,
art.
I'm gonna try BL4 for the first time. BRB, understood.
The art's really cool. Cute.
That felt loud.
So cool. So what did you get?
Ham, turkey, American cheese, onion with Parmesan. No, no one asked already. Alright, chat, we're gonna try the new flavor. Crimson Moonburst. Let me know how the Crimson Tub is, because I just ordered it. Okay, will do. We're about to try it. Hey, you didn't want the special tub of this one.
Yeah, but then I could have been like, wow, well, and then I could have complained and like, oh, that's so annoying, right?
Really?
It would have given me something to talk.
Really? I have high hopes for this one.
No, I thought I could. You think it's gonna be red, or do you think it's gonna actually be like a surprise, like the grandpa ashes?
I don't know.
Actually, I just realized that this cup's more like opaque, so the like clarity of it's less noticeable. It looks purpley. Maybe that's just the purple.
It smells like strawberry.
I would just hold the chain.
Yeah. Trying to get a grip on it so I'm not like...
You don't got that case over it?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know why I didn't just do it like that.
That's a cool, yeah, rock.
That smells like strawberry.
Oh yeah, this is the Starburst.
How was Aaron's? Aaron's were good. No, Jesus, no! Also, Jesus, thank you for the sub earlier. While I was gone. Does she like it? Just burp?
Excuse me.
She just burped. That was a...
What's wrong with my burp?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I like it, but I think I would do a little less flavor.
A little less, like a scoop and a half.
I think a scoop and a half would be perfect.
Hmm.
It's very good though.
Let me try.
I think I definitely get the pink Starburst energy, but it still feels like it's more like a juice. Like it feels still like a fruit juice. But it's good. I like it. I'd probably just add a little bit of water to it.
Mmm. What does that remind me of?
Juice? Maybe? Did you show them the new squish? I'll show them the new squishes.
What's that remind me of? It's good. Well, what does that remind me of? Stanislav.
This is Stanislav. He a zombie banana. Let me read his story. Stanislav loves taking bubble baths, or as he calls them in October, cauldron soaks. He always practices his evil laugh as the tub fills up, and even uses a toil and bubble bath bomb to make the bubbles black. The label said it might turn him into a frog, but thankfully that was just some funny advertising. That's Stanislav.
No, this one good. I like this.
I
I think this is a solid A tier. I think this one's a solid A tier.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
This?
Persephone.
She kind of like Jane. I feel like they'd be besties.
Does it taste like Halloween? Kinda, yeah. I could see it. I could see it.
Oh yeah, Persephone's like, I totally was at the Goths Who Code, but she was actually volunteering at the flower garden.
Really?
Yeah. A pink robe is one thing, but tending to living things, oh my gosh. But she's a reaper.
Yeah. Do you have an already existing tier list of flavors? Exclamation point flavor.
When is it time for us to update those caffeine-free ones?
I did, but
Oh.
they weren't all on there because they weren't up to date.
Do they update it every month, or is that something that we...
They just randomly update. I mean, you can make your own if you want. Then just, you could update it, but they update it randomly, kind of.
I was just thinking with the amount of, like, stuff we have, we might as well just have a... I could.
Yeah,
I
go
could
for it.
start with theirs as, like, a base, and then just kind of pick and see what I like.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Because we're usually pretty up to date on them. Manny. Will you debirth them? I'm so glad that we found Stanislav and Persephone. I didn't think I was gonna find him. Agony. Like the game? I tried that game.
All right, chat. What I missed today? What's going on, peeps? How's everybody been? How's everybody been? How's everybody been?
Is that what we're drinking, or are we gonna do some swamp water?
You can have that one if you want. Or is it too strong? You want to throw some more water
I'm
in
just
it?
gonna add water if you want, but
Yeah, go for it.
But also if you like it, like mean,
I think I'll do swamp water tomorrow. I think I'll do swamp water tomorrow.
You guys want to try the monsters tonight? I mean, you got time on the clock. Might as well space and all have fun on these. Okay.
Yeah.
I just checked.
All right, chat. We found the new monsters. And they finally have a blue raspberry flavor. Okay? This could be huge. Or this could be extremely disappointing. Monster has already kind of fallen off for me. Right? So if this flavor is bad, that's terrible.
What if this flavor is like actually
And if this flavor is good, it's still not gonna be good enough. This flavor needs to wow me. Is that in the fridge? Can you feel it? See if it's cold. All right, bring it here.
But it feels cold to me. It's not freezing cold.
They finally have a blue raspberry monster, and something to note, it's not one of those low calorie bullshits. This is a full calorie flavor. I was afraid it was going to be one of those 40 calorie flavors that just taste like no calories and they please nobody. But this guy right here could make or break Monster, in my opinion. What's the monster you only have a couple of? OG Assault and Aussie Lemonade. They don't make them anymore. Monster Energy Electric Blue. I will say, the M seems super tiny and kind of goofy. And I feel like they're trying too hard with their logos. If it doesn't even have like a sub like genre of it, like it's not an ultra flavor, it's not a juice flavor, it's just its own thing. I don't know how I feel about that smell. Alyssa, do you want to try it first?
There are too many squishmallows and I'm jumping on
Praying for the official Gas Mask Monster collab. Yeah, that's not happening. They like weirdos like Machine Gun Kelly.
Remember when they did a collab with Lil Xan?
They did a collab with Lil Xan. Yeah, they do shit with weird stuff like MGK and Lil Xan, I guess. They don't. They no. I don't do any.
It smells kind of salty.
Yeah.
Which kind of is like. I can drink it first.
Don't say anything about it though. I need to go in without. I'm not even gonna look at your reactions to it.
Okay. Then I won't say it.
What's that mean?
What do you want to talk about it?
It does smell syrupy. I'm not feeling great about this, chat. I mean, smells are one thing though. This could be good. But I've been asking for a blue raspberry flavor since like middle school, so I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
Put the stinky on them.
All I want FMV.
Howdy, boys.
You just gonna finish it before you say anything?
Dogs on cam, Melissa, bro. I know, it's fine. It shouldn't have to be an issue, but people are weird.
Not even.
I know it sucks. I'm sorry. I fucking...
I don't think people like it. I think it's just a shit post.
Yeah. So, could still get some in the UK if you still want me to ship you some. I won't worry about it.
Christmas game.
So, I will say, out of all the flavors that Monster has available to purchase at this current moment, this is probably my favorite flavor that they can sell right now. Critiques. The blue raspberry is definitely a good blue raspberry, right? The actual blue raspberry taste is like is a good blue raspberry taste. That was a crazy burp.
Deli meat and blue raspberry.
I think an onion came up.
Can I tip some?
The blue raspberry's good. I don't know if it's just not fully cold, but I could do with it being a little bit more sour if it's called electric blue. I could do a little bit more sour.
What if you just throw some like lemon in?
Yeah, do that for me. Do that for me, actually. As long as you're okay with that.
Yeah, I brought it up.
It's very smooth going down. Yeah, it is very smooth going down. I could deal with it being a little bit more sour. Have any of you guys had one of those juicy drop pop things where you put the sour juice on the like spoon sucker? It reminds me of blue raspberry, one of those, but it wasn't sour. Not sour enough. Now, I might have to try another one, because Monster does have this issue where every time you get one, it's slightly different tasting than the last. But I think this is probably my favorite flavor that they are selling right now. Would I rather have an OG Monster Assault? 100%. No question asked. It's still... OG Monster Assault knocks that thing out of the park.
Welcome to the gang.
You.
Yeah. Dark Elite, thank you for the sub.
Because I had to sip some of the like lemon off of it.
Would I prefer this over Aussie Lemonade? No. I still think I'd like the Aussie Lemonade better than this. They also did... I'm having a lot of caffeine today, but it's okay. They also redid the Orange Dreamsicle, now in full calorie. Pretty good if you like Orange Dreamsicle, I think. Tastes like you melted one and then carbonated it. Cool. I'm gonna try some... I put some... Alyssa put some lemon juice in here. I'm gonna see if that adds the sour.
A little bit of my concoction. Still with the modifications.
No, this hits.
Does it?
No, this hits.
I think we did a shot or two of lemon juice and just did it at the
You throw some lemon juice in here, that hits.
Welcome to the gang.
Hype Train! Goober! Thank you for the Prime sub! Yeah, this is good. I like this.
Do we know why they killed the original assault? So the thing is, I almost feel
No
like
clue.
they just for some reason wanted to change the formula, but then the formula just didn't taste what people wanted.
No, they changed the formula,
Try to re-release it.
and it was just really bad. It tasted like RC, like cheap dollar cola. It's the black one, Goober. Here, I'll show you. This is the good one. Green camo bad, black camo good. The new green camo is awful. And honestly, if they released the new green camo one alongside it as just like a different named flavor, I'd been like, cool. It's a cheap cola flavor, but... It is by far the best cola.
Is it okay if I finish this one?
Yeah. So I grew up kind of poor. I don't know if there's kinda to it. It was rough patches, right? So when I drank cola, it was often RC cola. When we went to whatever it was homecoming prom, one of them, or whatever the fuck it is. They had Coke there, and it was like pictures labeled Coke. And me and my buddy, we both tried some. We both looked at each other, and we're like, "This is RC Cola." I'm like, no way we're getting scammed out of the good stuff. That's diabolical.
Did you ever do the thing when you were like, well, I guess I wasn't allowed to pop was expensive, so my parents were allowed to drink it. Did your parents ever, like, when it went flat, they would just, like, shake it really fucking hard and then drink it to make it seem like it was fizzy again? Really? I remember when our soda would go flat, I remember my dad would just shake it really, really fucking hard and then drink it. To try to, like, make it seem like it was still carbonated.
Anyway, the blue raspberry, it's good, but it didn't blow me away with what I was hoping for. Like, I had a taste in my imagination, and it wasn't quite there. But it's good. It's good. Am I going to be getting more? Maybe if I'm on a road trip and I gotta get gas and I see one, I might. Maybe. But I'm still sticking with Gamer Subs. It's just better.
Well, that's kind of what the samples controls are really nice to have too. You're like while traveling, you bring a couple.
But yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I wish it was a little bit more sour. And honestly, I could even deal with it being less smooth and more zappy, you know?
I don't know, I still think my favorite one was like Uber Monsters with the twist top. I think those are probably the
Yeah.
You know, I think like a weird thing for me is sometimes the taste matters less to me than like the like experience drinking it. It's like water bottles with a like pull top I prefer than like twist top, if that makes sense.
Alright, chat, I'm playing some Borderlands 4. Because I gotta play on controller and I'm not doing a peak run on controller. How long is controller for? 2 hours? I'm not messing around, bro. I'm dropping my fucking difficulty to fucking easy mode as well. And maybe I do UVH1, but... whatever I can consistently one-shot with the spread launcher. Oh my god. Alright. Let me set a timer. Set a timer for 2 hours, please.
2 hours. Stop.
Cool. You got 30 minutes of ASMR. Well, guess what?
It's one of those things.
Playing on controller is so bad, chat. So bad. So bad. So bad. Oh my god, what is the sensitivity? Oh my god. What is the sensitivity? More? Dude, I don't know how people play on this. Oh, and then swapping weapons is so bad too. This ain't it, chat. This is not it. This is not it, chat.
I'm guessing this is important.
This is not it. Really? That doesn't one-shot? Oh, what am I gonna do? Maybe I got an ADS with it, and then I'll be fine. Oh my god, who plays like this? Oh, sorry, ASMR. I'll start now. Alright, 30 minutes starting now. Who the fuck plays like this, chat? Who the fuck plays like this? This is awful. Can we get a gamma for how long he uses the controller? I have to use it for 2 hours. That's just the sub goal there. No gamma needed.
I smell ordenadores.
This is so awful. I even feel slower. I even feel slower using the controller. What is this? Sorry, Gray. I don't know why I wasn't doing that at first.
If you're smart, you'll march yourself home. Time for a bullet storm.
Shot, bro. That's awful.
There ain't a buzzy beast or butt born or built that can take me down.
Chat, my loot's up there. How'd you get up there? I put the key on. I put the stinky on him, Jack. Get it? Cause like when I put the, you know. What?
You thought you could end me? ¡Qué mala la bala!
Gas sucks. Spawns on controller equals controller is bad. Okay, dude. How do you 180 flick on controller? Tell me how. What button do I press to pull out my purple shotgun right now? Tell me which button. Tell me which button. Skill, you're just saying bullshit words, Day Zero. Tell me which button to pull out my purple shotgun right now. Cause on mouse and keyboard, hold Y. Holding Y doesn't do anything. Which singular button is it to pull out my shotgun? 3 quick Y presses. Okay, yeah, mouse and keyboard. I just need 1 button. Why are you whispering ASMR, Redeem? Also, why is it faster to just press the Y button? What is this wheel even for if it's slower? I should literally just be able to, like, click it, Y, and then click it. It's fucking awful. It's fucking awful. using Xbox style controller, yes. You just can't aim good like this. It's just not a thing. It's just not good. This is not good at all. Like if I wanted to turn around and run, I would have to turn around then run. Otherwise, I start running backwards first. Like PC, I just fucking flick. It's so fucking awful. Anyone who says, like, fucking controller's just as good as delusional. Like, sure, you can get good at controller, but like, this shit is not good. This shit is not good. Turn up your sensitivity then. You're missing the fucking point. I can have. Why is D-pad slower? What do you mean there is no D-pad 5? No, like literally. I'm fucking blocking it. Look at this. Why? You haven't touched the controller for this, I bet. Where's my webcam? Okay. Look at this. Right? I want to pull out my purple shotgun. What I do, I just triple tap Y. The pull-out thing has nothing to do with it. Even if I didn't have the fucking pull-out thing, I still triple tap Y. It still gets there at the same time. Now, watch me hold Y. That's so much slower, and I can't even buffer it. My thumb is holding up right now. You can't even buffer it. You can't even flick it. You have to. It's so fucking awful. Excuses, excuse. Yeah, Toasty, you're fucking rage baiting. You're fucking rage baiting. Turn up your sensitivity. Yeah, okay. It's already fucking way too fucking high. But then you lose any type of fucking actual accurate fucking movement. It's so fucking bad. Oh my god, Roland, you make that joke one more time, I'm gonna ban you. Been playing on controller since 2009. This game just feels terrible on controller. Games have too many buttons now. There's too many buttons to deal with. And like the weapon swap, I should be able to just do it like that. I should be able to just hold Y for a frame and then flick and it swap for me. Y doesn't do anything else. If I'm pressing Y, I'm swapping weapons anyway. There's just too many buttons to make controller good. You play with my mouse once and how I have my button layout. Once you get used to it, all this so genuinely awful. Gonzio. I'll do it later. I'm feeling doing it right now.
Watch where you're standing. You're dripping everywhere.
Okay, sure, it's more comfortable. Me, it's way more frustrating to play. I can't relax like this. I can't relax like this.
Maybe next time, show some respect, huh?
His main complaint is a skill issue. Follow me! Stop rage baiting! There are not enough buttons on this thing. And how you hold it, you are making use of 2 fingers per hand. 2. These just hold the fucking thing. Just claw grip it. Well, thanks. I already am. Fucking still, dude. What the fuck? It's so bad.
Might wanna duck. Arrows are hot.
I mean, I used to have a fucking scuff controller, whatever it's called. They fucking break all the time. Even with the fucking 4 back panel buttons, it's just like... What the fuck? The aiming is just so ass and not like intuitive at all.
Order hostile. Vamos. And here I thought we'd seen the last of these bastards. Oh well.
They've always been low quality. I mean, the quality isn't even the point. It's the quality. I got one, like, it fucking broke in like less than a year. But like the back panel buttons were useful. It's still just not enough. Because all they did was just simulate other buttons. I fucking forgot my fucking...
Here comes the pain.
The game is fucking aiming for me. That's how you know they're fucking... Oh, controllers so much. I hate controllers so much. Holy shit. Ten, 2, 4, 8. Okay, no, mine's still more. But damn, that's a good one. And dude, literally, pick up its trash. It's the same button as fucking Under barrel swap. It's fucking awful. I'm not aiming here, but my fucking, it knows I'm playing on controller, so it's having me kind of look at him constantly because it knows I have to be pressing other buttons to actually play the game, so it aims for me. That's how fucking bad they know it is. Bro wouldn't get past the tutorial. I fucking beat Cuphead full S ranks. The fuck are you talking about? Proof? I'm not pulling out my fucking whatchamacallit PS4 to do that shit. I haven't touched that thing in forever. Or not PS4. No, that wasn't even on PS4. Do I have it on PC? Let me check my hours. I don't even think it's on PS4. Why did my brain say PS4? Probably because I was using a controller. See, controller's good for a game like Cuphead. Cuphead PS4. No, it's on PS4. No. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, no, I think it was on PS4. No, I remember the one that fucking pissed me off the most was the fucking Queen Bee one and the fucking the airplane level with the lady that turns into the moon. Those two fucked me up the most.
Okay, vámonos. Doing this?
break my back. God, I folded him. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can fucking find it. You guys think I'm some fucking one-trick pony, don't you? Let me fucking find this shit. I hope I can find it. I better find it, bro. You're fine. One second. I don't know if I have the video anymore. But I have Crash Bandicoot, the Insane Trilogy, on my PS4. Right? Including all the DLC levels. The fucking Stormy Ascent. The fucking one DLC level from Crash Bandicoot 3 or whatever. Not only did I 100% that game,
Welcome to the game.
I have every single...
GASMASK stream nodders.
Thank you, Blackwood, for the sub. I have every every single platinum relic in that game. Every single one. Every single one. Including Stormy Ascent. Including the other DLC level. Every single one. I can fucking game, okay? And I know when a controller is optimal for games. And I know when mouse and keyboard is optimal for games.
Welcome to the gang.
Mythic, let's go, homie.
That shot at any distance.
Can't hear you, brother. Oh yeah. Well, ASMR time's over
We
anyway.
gassing it up in here.
Put the stinky
Dull assault rifle. Toothpick, Bearcat, Baruch, Scorpio. Minigun. Carbine. Rifle. Defender? That might be Jacob's. Gorilla? No, I think that's Vladoff. You put my headset on. What if I redeem ASMR again? You're just not gonna hear shit, probably. Up to you, though. Hello, Acer. Gas might hit 200 hours. We already did. We already did. Didn't say rifle twice. Okay. Well, you're getting your fingers chopped off. Wait, what were all the non-uniques? Fine. Did I get them wrong? What were all the non-uniques? I said, I know minigun, carbine, and rifle. What were the other two? Oh, and I guess, blaster? Or just the assault rifle's called blaster? I got Defender too. Defender is one? Okay. Is Defender dull with, Jacob's barrel? Correct, and then... So, rifles 2, Defender, minigun, carbine... Oh, I did get them all. Because there's only 5, right? And then are just the E-Tech ones just called blasters? Oh, the Grenadier. I missed one. Wait, do 6 manufacturers make assault rifles? Oh, no, Vladov's 2 barrels. That's why I counted 5. There's 2 Vladov barrels. That's why there's... Okay. Yeah, if I would have thought Torg barrel, I would have said that, damn it. Na 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 na. Yo, thank you, Mythic. Thank you for the $2. Thank you, Mythic. Let's go. I'm gonna add that to the timer right now. We'll just do it now. It's easier. 1, 8, 9, 4, 8, 15.
We're getting tired of that face anyhow.
Wait, what was that stalker? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why was this thing's DPS so high? $35. Inspect maybe for crit multiplier? So that shouldn't affect the DPS. Let me, what's the inspect button? What? So 58, 58, 58, 20, ew. 58 on the max DPS one too? Or the highest DPS one? 20. Oh my god, yeah. No. That also has good crit to it. Oh yeah, I should probably switch to Do you have an armrest? No, not while I'm standing. Thank you again, Mythic. Catch you later, homie. Wait, what are you talking about? Mask up, name, Emery. Wait, what? Did I miss the bingo or is it broken right now? What are you talking about, Goober? Oh, yeah, the link's not open right now. I'd have to get Alyssa on her computer to log into it because she was the one running it. When she's done eating, we could get you on Goober. No, it's just Alyssa has to log into it. Why am I so slow? This is awful. Maylene, stand. Stay still. Stay, Maylene. Stay there.
Killing that already. How's that fly? That's fine.
It was at 20 hours last night. What happened? Forgot ass speeder. I think you're going for all non-unique BL2. No, just the doll ones. Just doll ARs. Ass speeder's a bandit one. Can you put the bingo up for Goober? Can Goober get a bingo sheet? Also, so how it works, everybody, is if you don't have a bingo sheet... I thought they nerfed Penetrator. No, they did not do it yet. They're doing it next week. Yeah, they're doing it next week. Also, hello, Mod. How's it going? If you do the bingo, take a screenshot of your sheet, put it in the bingo sheet section in the Discord. Do not use the website to play because there's a player limit, and it's just easier to just play with, like, marking it off on your own. That way we don't have to worry about the player limit. Just so everybody understands. Put your blank sheet in the bingos channel. Uh-oh, I messed something up. Whoops. What if it won't spit out a new bingo sheet? What do you mean? Alyssa's putting it up now. You should be able to get one now.
Just need to dig in and just request it.
The Ripper Heavy Weapon Challenge? What's that one? What is that one? Is that the one where you have to get them while they're overheating? Or, oh, the Ripper Heavy Weapons where you gotta get 5 kills in like 5 seconds? Definitely drill sites. There's this guy named Battle Wagon, and he has like a shit ton of bad guys like up in his like bus that if you get a good enough thing, you could just use that guy. Every time he spawns, it's free.
Whatever, there's a rebel soldier thief!
Somebody clip that, make sure that wasn't a shiny, please. Yeah, I have had spiders do that. Sunset, did you change your name, or are you on a different account? Or are you a different Sunset? I'm pretty sure the same Sunset. Okay, thank you, Shootin'. Thank you. That works too. Same account? Okay. Chat is using ats for some reason. That's weird.
And here I thought we'd see the last of this man.
Do we know how they're nerfing Penetrator? Nope. No idea. Please demask. I feel guilty enough of... Oh, I could do it. Here, I'll take it off on the next leggy. I'll take it off on the next leggy. I forgot it was on Loki.
No use hiding now. Shoot! Did they spill some on you?
Let's go. Oh, let me try that, actually. I'll try that.
Oh yeah, see? Good thing I brought my dancing shoes.
This strat's kind of throwing him, so I don't know if I'll need it, but I'll try it. Wait, was that high? What's the highest I got for that thing? 35. That one's at 39? Wait, what? No, I've got up to 45. Never mind. Do I have any drops like that where they're under the floor? There's that legendary one that felt way under, but... yeah, this is way below the map, I feel. Have anything that's like under the floor? Yeah, no, not right now. But if I see something like that, I'll test it. I've been noticing that Hyperion grip is equating to better DPS for quite a few guns. Like the Hyperion licensed like accuracy grip. That one, yeah, not the shield. Okay.
Order holdouts ready to engage.
How'd y'all feel about no blues, purple uniques for quest words? I don't miss them at all, actually. I don't think mission turn-in items are unique items are good. Because, like, even if missions are replayable, people are still going to read only them. I have not felt a single need to read only this game, and I love it. Because you're like, oh, just replay the mission. Yeah, people aren't going to do that. No one's going to want to replay the mission again to get another role. People are just going to read only it. On that topic, though, I do wish more side quests had mini bosses at the end of them that unlocked a farm for new gear. Because the blue uniques, they're just legendary guns. They're just whatever. They're all uniques, right? A blue unique doesn't mean anything different than a legendary unique, right? The ogre from BL2 is practically a blue unique in how you drop it. It doesn't mean anything's better than anything. Like the quest rewards themselves could have just been legendaries and they would have been the same thing. Just the color change. Like Pimpernel could have been a legendary. Everything could have been a legendary and you would probably miss them less right now. Just because rarity is super arbitrary in all the games, and it doesn't ever mean power level, it's usually just meant as, like, how you acquire it. I think everything that's unique, well, not everything, but, like, most things that, like, are trying to be unique and have, like, a red text and special should just be that, you know? I am totally fine with not having the mission turn-in ones. But I am kind of bummed that a lot of the side missions in this don't lead to bosses that have a farm. Like, for example, like Assassinate the Assassins, where you get the 4 assassins, they all have, like, a drop. That would have been cool. That would have been a good reason to do the side mission. Enhancements need dedicated sources? I don't know about that. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not saying I lean opposite of what you're saying, but I have not put enough thought into it. No, it's literally just a color. Like the Lady Fist is stronger than the Logan's gun in most cases. Why is the Logan's gun a higher rarity? It's all arbitrary. I would rather get a gun by killing something than, like, mission turn-ins, personally. What the fuck? Oh, that didn't look like as big as it was for a sec. That's what she said. I don't know. I see where people are coming from, and it's, like, weird that they don't have them, but... I still, like, I'm glad there's not... I'm glad they're not there, but I still would have rather side missions led to some more stuff. Chat, where's the shiny? Huh? Did I get a... Did someone just dono something to me? Hey, if you're in chat and you did a dono 25 minutes ago, can you let me know? Because if it didn't show up on screen, I want to make sure it added time, and thank you. Was that you, Phoenix? I thought I recognized the name. Did it make sense? It did show up on screen? Did I just not notice it? Am I an L streamer, bro? The one thing with, like, direct donos that makes me mad is that they don't show up in my activity feed. You are masking up? Oh, okay. Well, homie, thank you for the $20. Did you see it add time? I was so confused because I thought I was getting, like, I thought it said gas or gamer subs. I was like, oh, I got my, like, gamer subs pay or something, and I was like, $20? That don't seem right. And I'm like, no, this is a dono. Let me check my PayPal. Let me see here. Anyway, thanks for the 20, homie. I didn't even notice that. My bad. And then... I believe so. Okay. Something that's worth repeating the mission for. Let's see. I think should have uniques, but I think that it should be legendary uniques as well. Yeah, I personally like that, like, all the uniques are just legendary. And if they did do mission items where it's like, hey, do this mission and you get this unique item, I would much rather them just be legendary, because it kind of dilutes the meaning of, like, a blue rarity gun, right? Like BL2, there's like 5 different meanings for blue rarity guns. There's just world drop, non-uniques. There's usually 1 in 3 chance drops from a few bosses, mainly the assassins or like triple O with the twister. There's a few like 1 in 8 drops or something like that, or 1 in 16 drops like the blockhead and the hive. They're mission turn-in items where sometimes they're blue. There's purple unique mission turn-in items, so it's like, why is it purple? But also that's usually just weird SMGs that are like that. For some reason, a lot of the blue unique SMGs are just purple. And it's just like, thanks for being arbitrary, you know? And like blue uniques and blues, realistically, are 2 separate rarities. Outside of white, green, blue, purple default, rarity has like never meant power level. It has always meant means of acquisition. And this is what I say. This is what I say about BL3 all the time. I feel like if they made Mayhem exclusive legendaries, right? The legendaries that you can only get in certain Mayhem levels, a different color, people would have liked the game more because they feel rarer then. Like if they made them like a Seraph rarity or something, people would have liked the game more. And just like, and it's stupid that a color change would do that, because I know I'd like the game more, and it's just a color change. If the game plays the same and everything, but my brain's just like neuron activation. I think they went a little too far with uniques. I like that they're gone for the most part, but it'd be cool to find like maybe the first 2 or 3 playthroughs of 2. And yeah, and like, I feel like the missions in the side missions in this game are like lacking reason to do them past the first time. Like some of them, like the have any of the actual side missions led to a boss, or have they all been the like faction quest lines you could do after you beat the game? Pretty sure it's only been those. And, like, I guess those led to bosses, but, like... Below the surface is Bile's head in 2 experiments. Okay, so that's an actual side mission. Yeah, it should have been more stuff like that, where you get, like, an actual boss. Also... this might be a hot take. I could see why people might disagree with this. Don't be afraid to disagree with me. Wow, specialization level up. That's funny. But I would, and it's also probably BL2 bias shining out a little bit. I would much rather have triple the amount of bosses. What was that? I would much rather have triple the amount of bosses that all have a singular drop than like have like the third of the bosses that all have 3 drops, even if they're separate, you know, chances to roll. I think this is junk. I don't think I need it. Do you think a Tedior chuck on this would be crazy? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this Tedior and Cryo? I don't think I've seen a single elemental one of these. Hold up, I kind of want to flex with it. Added a splash of lemon juice to Plowed and Proud, and it's amazing. Yo, let's go. See how much damage this does. Drops are better than 5%. Yeah. When I was at the store, I was actually thinking, damn, this does nothing. What? I guess it kills mobs, and I'm not really T or spec, but maybe if I'm T or spec, it'd be better. I like it though. Could be goofy. First elemental one I've seen, which is kind of interesting.
Now we're cooking with crow.
Cryo's weak against shields. Yeah, but it's like it's on like normal mode base. I feel like it was gonna do more. Or I guess I'm hard mode right now, so maybe you're right. Me expecting to just one-shot the boss. Yeah, no, that was probably fine damage, actually. And that wasn't even spec. Like, I could have threw a TDR thing on for, like, plus 50% mag damage. I'm in the middle? Yeah. But yeah, I try and recognize the BL2 bias when it's there, because, like, every time I say, I want this, I was like, oh, it's because it was in BL2. But I'm like, it's also like a good thing that was in BL2. That is... I was having fun doing Chuck build. Bye. I got a Chuck in my weekly encore if you're looking for one. What the fuck?
One bullet all it takes. The rest were warning shots.
Chat, where's the shiny at? Chat, where's the shiny at, though? Also, yeah, the drop rates right now seem like 5%, which is like very odd. Like, I don't think anyone in the community wanted like 5% per se. Well, I guess Gathalion probably wanted 5%. And I'm kind of on his page with, yeah, I want my stuff to be rare. But I also, like, I want my stuff to be rare, and I feel like 5% for base, like, game, normal mode, easy, hard, all makes sense. But can we get, like, an extra percent thrown on for, like, UVHM rank? Because, like, at this point, there's, like, little to no reason to farm in, like, UVHM 5 if you're going for a dedicated drop. And I've only heard good takes. Wow, Gas is on one today. No, because, like, literally, there's... like, they've said you get more experience, you get more iridium, and, you get more chances to roll licensed parts. But, like, if I'm just going for a dedicated drop, and especially a dedicated drop with something that's fixed parts, like the Hot Slugger, where each one is literally the same, I'm just gonna throw it to easy mode, where I could just, like, fart on them funny and they die. Like, I don't want, like, UVHM5 to be, like, 50-50 odds. That sounds terrible. But, like, 1%, even if it doesn't even feel different. Like, if they came out and said, hey, base drop rates are 5% per drop, but each UVHM ranks adds a percent, I would have been like, my brain loves that. My brain loves that. And then I'm like, all right, I can't kill him quite as fast in UVHM5, but I still get good chances in UVHM3. I'll just put it to 3. And then that actually rewards being at the higher UVHM ranks. You know, you guys know me. Challenge for the sake of challenge is big for me, right? You guys know I like challenge, and you guys know I like when the game is hard. So I would definitely play on UVHM5, and I probably would be now if I didn't have to use controller. But, like, there's got to be a little reward for it, because not everyone's like me that just likes hard game for the sake of hard game, you know? Oh my god, dude, why'd that why'd that have to look like a shiny? Hey, is this good? Is this a good reactor class mod? Alright, look at this dude over here. Bro shot the wall.
Put a little pepper on that one.
Also, Phoenix, thanks again for the $20. Sorry I missed it when I was putting the mask on. My brain keeps saying I didn't say thank you, even though I have now. Ass secondary stats. Womp womp.
Order forces on the field.
That one's pretty good, but not better than... Holy fire rate. Is UVHM5 worth doing right now? All UVHM5 does right now is gives you more XP, gives you more iridium, gives you better loot quality, which means higher rarities show up more frequently as world drops. So you do get slightly higher world drop percents, and you get slightly better chance to roll manufactured parts on your gear. And it makes the game harder. So if you don't want any of those, not really. Not really. I like that it makes the game harder. I like that it gives you more money. And I like that it gives you more iridium. But the higher world drop stuff feels so negligible. Feels so negligible. And, I don't know. It's in a weird spot right now. Man, I want the shiny whiskey tango foxtrot because I like the Battleborn references. Yeah, and like getting, I think getting like a world drop's cool and all, but like, if I'm farming a boss, I'm not farming world drops in this game. This is not a game where you're farming world drop legendaries. If you want a legendary, you just go for it from the dedicated drop if it has one. If not, then yeah, you world drop, but that's just splash zone. Yeah, there are some legendaries that are world drop only right now, but have they nerfed Splash Zone yet? No. Not that I know of, at least. Do I stream soon, like in a week or something? I mean, if your hand's up for it, your hand's up for it. What? Lil Maylene. What are you farming for? Shinies. Shinies.
Standard issue order, hostile.
Can you don't?
One bullet's all it takes. The rest for warning shots.
Oh! Is that a new max damage or highest damage Bonnie and Clyde? Wait. Mine is 5263. This one's also 52. 1703, 1703. Ooh, this one's... Mine is better accuracy, though. Mine is better accuracy. Let's, how do I inspect? That one's 20% crit. This one's 58% crit, though. Wait. Yeah, the accuracy might be poop, but it's got better crit damage. Yeah. Hold on. We're going to mark you as junk. Mark you as favorite. New top Bonnie and Clyde. Perfect. And did I drop something else? He passed on. You see the GIF link? Oh. Let me see. I got you. What? What's this for? Oh, I'm be honest, I do not know how to add that to BTTV. If you could figure that out and have it on BTTV or 7TV or whatever it is, I will add it then, but I have no idea how to add that. I don't know if Quad is here or not. Probably not, because he's a hater and doesn't like watching BL4, but... Someone please tell me what microphone this man uses. I'm sorry, I'm using a Blue Yeti. Is my audio bad right now? Probably because it's far away. I'm using a the World of Warcraft Blue Yeti one. I forgot what it's called. But I was so far away from it, my bad. Can you upload to 7TV on phone? I have no clue. Have a good one, Snipe.
Okay, vámonos. Doing this.
I mean, the game, he had no corpse to fucking drop the loot. He's a beehive now. Oh my god. Who wants some honey? Hey, Omar. Oh, Omar ate it up so quick. As soon as I say Omar, he's already eaten the honey. Boom!
You see the look on their face?
He's doing a handstand. He's doing a handstand. Bye, Snipe. Do you think anyone with the skin for getting all shinies? I mean, Gunther's already got like 30. I know Gunther's gonna go for it. Some of them are glitched right now, but as soon as they patch those in, I know Gunther's gonna go for it. That's like right up his lane. I'm gonna go for it, but like I am behind. I only got 4 right now. Unless I get all 3 right here. That was the lamest drop of my fucking life, bro. Hello, Nirvana. I don't know why I said it like that, but hello. That's not a shiny. Where is the shiny? That's not a shiny. Where is the shiny? Chat, we need manifestation going on. Okay, I have too many kills into this guy, and he has 3 shinies to drop, and I don't have one yet. Where are they at? Where are they at? You're not getting the shiny. How much longer you on roller? Like probably like 50 minutes. 48, 22, I guess. Oh, 30 minutes on the dot. Cool. Only 30 more minutes, chat. Only 30 more minutes.
Here comes the pain.
Bro's not dropping shinies for me. What the heck? Ooh, that one's pretty good. Overdrive with Torgue Impact and Hyperion Absorb Shield. Okay. I like it. I like it. Thank you. Do we know the shiny odds yet? We don't even know dedicated drop odds yet. Oh, Fuego, you get to see the shiny head. You might have seen it in the Discord. Ting. Get flashbang.
Soldier,
Rip mullet.
I do love a good battle.
He ain't dropping nothing, bro. Weren't people saying 1 in 200? I mean, fucking Gunther said 1 in 20, and I'm like, yeah, no. No. Gunther just lucky. Oh my goodness, Tiny Turtle Tim, that sounds... New type of shiny and new challenge to get every gun in that shiny. If it's separate and doesn't add to this one, I'm kind of for it. That's what I'm saying, Kuro. Kuro Nico. That's what I've been saying. Shiny only challenge. Well, I mean, you only get the shiny once. After that, if you roll shiny, it's just a normal one. So I'd have to, like, do a profile wipe for that to work, but... Damn, it's account wide. It's yeah, right now, yes, you can only get the shiny. The challenge is not account wide, but they're working on fixing that. As of right now, as soon as you pick the shiny up again, it's no longer a shiny, because if you drop it on the ground, it's just a normal gun. Like, getting the shiny itself, the gun is just normal. Just picking it up unlocks the skin for that gun. And then you can put it on every version of that gun. And then as soon as it's in your inventory, it's not like a shiny anymore. It's just that normal gun with the skin you unlocked on it. And then once you get it, you can't get it again. I think the chance for it to still drop comes, but it won't roll with the shiny skin on it. Why is the veggie tail stuck in your head? Oh, I got you, Anstey. One sec. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Time to run, Blake.
Oh, let's go scream. Let's go. Perfect. It's not letting me add it for some reason. It might not. I mean, I have room for it, but it might. It's unlisted, it says Scream. It's unlisted, so I'm not allowed to use it. If you can unlist it and send the link again, I'll try it again. But it's not letting me add it.
These robo-grunts ain't so tough.
Do you miss your hair? No, not really. I like being bald. I'm glad it's gone. When you rub your hands over your head, does it make a squeak? No. Crazy question.
Order eliminated.
Too many redstone, too many.
Here comes the pay.
Damn it. Where's Screen Man shiny? Screen Man's supposed to have Screen Man luck. Screen Man luck. Where's shiny? Cause Screen Man. Hunter Hellquist. That's crazy.
You sure seem eager for someone about to die.
Maylene, Maylene, Maylene. Maylene, Maylene, Maylene. Maylene, Maylene, Maylene. It's always Maylene. It's always Maylene. Maylene, Maylene, Maylene. Maylene, Maylene, Maylene. Maylene, 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 Maylene. It's always Maylene. Here, new idea. Let's go this way. Optimal farming. Never mind, I fucked it up. We'll start optimal on the next one. I'm claw gripping right now so I can throw knives at the same time. Anthony, bro, refresh the stream. We're not doing marbles no more. Alright, new optimal shiny farming strat. Here we go. Here we go, watch this. When you pay for it, you hit this. You run over to his right side. So when you hit him with the Blasker 9000, I fucked it up. Never mind. I hate controllers so much. All right, let me get this kill.
Put the stinky on him.
Let me get this kill. And pick up all my loot, and then we'll go redstone. Okay. All right, you run over to the left or to his right, or to the right side. Then you hit him with the blat, so his body goes flying towards the door, so you're closer to it. All right, let me pick up all the loot. One moment. All right, bandit pistols. You have Krieg's axe, you have the tinderbox, and you have the gub. Party popper, or Zim in TPS. You also have for the non-uniques, let's see, you have the pistol. You have the magamum. You got the ass beater. You got the head shotter. You got the rat-a-tatter. Here, let me try that scream. It still says unlisted. Here, I'll show you what I'm seeing. It says unlisted, and then when I try and add it, it just says I can't. I'm not sure why, though. I don't know how 7TV works. Alright, let me pick up my loot, and then... I forgot to sell it. Let me make sure I'm not holding any junk. Do I want to keep this fire pot? No. Any of these junk? Gun splash, gun crit. We can favorite you. Can junk you. Nope, junk, please. Any rep kits that I'm just holding on to for no reason. We can bank you. Junk you. Class mods. Kind of a poop dancer. Throw it in the junk. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Junk. Shields. All junked proper. Guns. Junk you. That's Torg and Teeter. We'll junk you. I don't think I need it. Good, good. All that's good. We can bank you, I guess. Can I pick any of this up? Okay. Did I get all the bandit pistols? I got the Vladoff barrel. I got the Hyperion barrel. Got Jacob's barrel. Got the default barrel. I got Jacob's Torg, because the Magnum. I think I got all Jacob's pistols. I think one's called the Donk in TPS for some reason, but I don't know. Weird game. Gun splash, gun no. Gunfire, gun splat, no. No. E-Tech barrel. Oh, dart or spiker. Thank you. Fun fact. I mean, we could do a kill each time. Fuck it. Might as well. Why is my backpack still full? What is going on? Am I not selling shit? Let me try. Was that the legendary in the chest? Did you send the link again? Or should I just try the old link? Send the link again. Never mind, it didn't work. Okay. Forgot to sell! What even is that? The fucking frangible, dude. Can't add the emote because I already have an emote called Dance. Oh, okay. Rename it to something else if you can. Alright, don't worry, I've not forgotten about you. Just trying to do this optimally because I want the shiny. Blood, that is not the shiny. I don't know how to rename it. I was talking to them about renaming it the one that they made. I forgot to sell! God damn it, dude. I'm selling. The emote is unlisted because it hasn't been approved by 7TV. Okay. I just got a Vagabond with plus 50 capacity on my vendor, Super Soldier. Oh my god. What's the Vagabond percent on it, Fi? Because right now my Vagabond on mine is 28, and then I have utility for extra movement speed when it's empty. But if you see Vagabond higher than 28, I'll nab that from you. 28 is the most you've seen, gotcha. I forgot to sell, didn't I? Oh my god. No, I didn't. Good. Sounded like a chunky legendary. And it fell through the map. I love that. If you grab a phosphine out of Lost Loot, it does not give you the challenge. Sadly. Amp and fire rate? Ooh, double order? Nah, maybe if it was amp and a different thing.
This'll ring some bells.
Redstone, I have 5 more minutes of controller play. You good if I just serve my term and then we do the race then? You go with that?
No use hiding now.
Me and Maylene. Maylene and me. Did I not press that?
Someone's gonna shut these further bastards down.
I mean, no, those are bad skills on it. Do you put sunscreen on it? Does a hat count? Do a hat count?
The best you got? Please say it. Looks like we still got some orders to mop up. Now that's a bad attitude.
Almost done with this controller gameplay, chat. I just joined Discord. Does Gas speak Japanese? What? What in the Discord makes you think I speak Japanese? I'm confused. Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, Alyssa just made those to look cool. I know exactly what you're talking about now that I think about it. I do not speak Japanese, no. Stop! No more controller gameplay! We are free! We are free! Taco Bell kind of day today? Hell yeah. No more controller! Bow, bow, wow, wow, wow. All right. Alright, give me a moment. Let me go check my lost loot. So I can see what those legendaries were. And me and Maylene hanging out. And Maylene. There was new shift codes. You guys like shift codes? You guys like shift codes? Ba-blam! Get shift coded. Ba-blam! Get shift coded. No way they gave me old shift codes. Never mind, these might be old. What the? No. What the fuck is going on? Control C. Control V. They gave me old shift codes. Randy Pitchford, Twitter. Randy Pitchford. Give me your shift codes. Yep, these are old. I was lied to. I was scammed. I'm gonna poop all over the walls. Alright, let me check my lost loot. And that's Gloff time. From the past. Not a shiny. The instigator I left in the chest was there? Sorry, I legit just got notified by the Vault Network today about those codes, okay? I thought they were new because they told me today, even though I put them in, like, yesterday. I'm gonna check one more time. I like blue cheese with ham. Thank you for the codes, no problem. Can you give me a gamer sub cup so I can make one? Thank you. Yeah, this ain't nothing, bro. Boo womp! Okay. Golf time. Change game to golf with friends, please. Regular. How much are these? Whoops. How much are the maps? Thank you. There's some DLC maps, yeah. Alright, let me make this bev real quick. Crimson Boom Burst! Here's what the color looked like, Alyssa. This is what the new flavor color looks like. Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Lock in! Redstone, if I go all in, Trog, you missed the prediction already, I think. Oh, he overshot that, bro. I undershot it. It's alright. There's no way. Come on. It's alright. It's alright, chat. We're warming up. We're just warming up. We're just warming up. That was the warm-up hole. Man, what the hell? Hey, I got in first, though. That's wild. No, what the fuck is this? Nah, dude. Nah, what? Nah, what, dude? Why am I flying? Stop flying. What is going on? Yeah. What is happening? Why are you flying? Okay, can you stop flying now? Can you stop flying as I'm aiming my shot? Thank you. How was I, like, literally aiming a shot and then all of a sudden I'm flying? That's crazy. When did you shave your head last night? Crazy. Oh. Damn, bro. Dr. Evil, if only I heard that one before. Oh, that's crazy. What is happening? Oh my god, I'm so fucking cooked. Whatever. It's alright. Whatever. I'm cooked! That's GG. Oh, what? That's like no jetpack at all. What the fuck is that? Okay, whatever. I'm already cooked. Ooh! Fuck it up, Redstone. Fuck it up. Let's go. I threw so hard on. No, I didn't even throw. Like, my shit was actually just fucking like, all right, you're aiming. All of a sudden, you're flying. Like, what? What's that get me, though? You know? What's that get me? That gets me there, but like, what's that get me? That gets me through the tube. This gets me over here, but what's over here get me? I'm so confused. What'd he do it in? Also 3? Yeah, we're cooked. Dude! I need him to fuck up! Oh. Where's the purple go? Purple goes there. But green goes here. Is this how Redstone wants to play it? Where's he at now? What? What? I'm cooked. Yeah, no, Redstone's cheating, bro. I was waiting in the end the whole time. I left an after image? Well, that's stupid. I wouldn't have played like that then. Oh, okay. Well, that's stupid. That's kind of lame. I felt like I hit you, too, so I was just like, what? Okay. Two-putt penalty moment. Okay. I'll play it out, but I think I'm losing. imagine that dunk, though. That would have been funny. Damn, what? The fuck are you supposed to do there? Okay, how does that work for you, though? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yep, yep. I'm about to just say GG. And I used my jetpack. I'm about to just say GG. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. GG. That's crazy. Wild. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that. Where are we going? Going for this portal? GG. That's crazy. That's crazy. What was that clone doing, though? That was so weird. That was so weird. Like, I even bumped into it because I was like, oh, he's just doing the body blocking strat. Makes sense. That's what I would have did. But then, like... I hit it anyway, and then I was like, how are you just at the finish line? What? There's no way I hit you into the finish line. No, I should show you my POV. I mean, I was behind after that. That was a morale killer though, because I was like, well, now I'm not coming back. GG. Stupid fucking game. Stupid game. I'm Johnny. Chat, I'm Johnny. No, I was genuinely confused because like that one where you have like the jetpack in like the angled hole, I was like really confused because like I was like, all right, I see the arrow where I'm aiming, and then all of a sudden I just start flying, and I'm like, what's going on? Boom. Why is that not on? Congrats, all the believers. I should warm up for the next one. That first hole was stupid. I don't know why that was like that. Sounds like an excuse. It's not an excuse. I just said I should warm up. Oh. I was like, what do you mean sounds like an excuse? I was so confused. What we got?
Burdened him with their blood horde. You will assist. Many thanks, and always.
I didn't want to fucking quit out. I just wanted to stop comparing. Oh my god. I'm gonna start freaking out. Hollow Knight bingo? I would know. I have no idea what would be going on. The compare, yeah, I pressed R, and then I pressed R again to stop comparing so I could buy the thing, but then it was just like, no. Let's just fucking get these things, bro. Oh, Jacobs, boom. Get an eagle. Boom! Is that a leggy under the ground? Who said I could crouch in melee? Doesn't even look like a phosphine, but... Who was waiting for the crouch melee thing? I don't think that works. Lost loot when? If it's a phosphine, then it doesn't work in the lost loot. You don't get the challenge or the skin unlock, sadly. COV bod worth it? Getting a shiny bot to drop before it pissed me off. I mean, what do you mean COV bot? I mean, it's just as a charge up. I don't think it's bad. I was using one. You're back. I'll be right back. You got gloves like you?
Well, check this out. Watch this. Ready?
What?
I have a stick.
Really?
I have a stick.
You're a stick in a... You're a stick in the mud.
I'm gonna be able to be
A what?
pie.
A pie?
Yep, you're gonna look over and see me, and I'm just gonna be a little ice cream.
Ice cream cone.
Yep, I'm a stick.
Okay. Just reading this. It came with gloves.
Oh.
You want to get me a tall glass as a whole now?
Because I just looked at safe and can't dissolve in water, but it dissolves fast.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Yeah. Alright, hot chip challenge, bro. Let's do this shit. Can I get a plate? I just seen it and I was like, fuck it, let's get it over with. Ew. It smells like cardboard. It smells terrible. What flavor is this supposed to be?
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle.
The hiccups.
You get like that every time. See?
I hate it. Ugh.
Put the stinky on him.
Sawbar.
We do have more milk for that, but also don't drink like. I got the Halloween. I got pumpkin.
Yeah.
How long can you last? 1 minute newbie, 3-minute beginner, 5-minute pro, 10-minute legend. Or you did this spicy?
Drawbar. House. Chopper. Machine gun. Spinny gun. Rocket. Carbine ass beater.
He's drinking cold.
I hate this. No more spice challenge.
What are you doing? This was the big one. I mean, I guess the boozle is nasty, but
I'd rather do Bean Boozled.
yeah.
Yeah. I could wash the flavor out. I can't get rid of this, I don't think.
Well, that's why I tried to prep you.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as the Reaper.
Good. I do have even like little like flavored ice cups and like stuff. Cause I got lemon flavor and strawberry flavor. It's kind of like I got icy. Clear your sinuses. You don't seem like you're doing terrible. But I
This
guess
would be awful without milk.
that would probably be horrible.
I go 10 seconds without milk, it hurts.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that's kind of why I was trying to prep you, because I didn't want you to.
Popeye. A cheese stick. Is the Thompson better than the Scarab? Oh, the Thompson's probably like the best Jacob's AR. And Becca might be better, depending on the use case, but I think I'll be fine. I should probably wash my. I never eat anything spicy ever again. That was no chat. That was something, bro. No, that was something. I can't keep drinking the milk. I'm gonna throw up the milk. I can't just keep drinking it. I can't just keep drinking the milk. I can't just keep drinking the milk. Can't just keep drinking the milk. Come on. Lock in, gas, lock in. You've done harder things, bro. You're fine. Would I rather do that again or 3 Dave's triples? That again. Yep. Fuck them triples, bro. Go for it, yeah. Wa ee woo wa wa ee ba ba boo ee ba 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 boo wee wa wee woo ba ba boo ee ha ha ee ha ooh ah ha ha ha. If I think about other stuff than how spicy my mouth is, my mouth feels a lot less spicy. You guys want to know what trick for not thinking about something? Here's what you gotta do. Start with a number 1 and just keep doubling it. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 4096, 8,000, 192. Ah! My nose is running. Oh, you better go catch it. Ah! Webcam. Where my shiny?
I like these things. They keep me on my toes.
Ah, my guts. My tummy burn. My tummy burn. Why my tummy burn? Because of that chip I just ate. That chip I just ate was too spicy. You need to not be a child to buy that, apparently. Poochie doesn't count primes. Gas was not. I don't think some Father Poochie. Start listing prime numbers. I did carnivore. I don't think it worked. I'll try it again for you. Just so you could have it in your head so you could be like, yeah. So there's a legendary right here. I'm crouched. I don't see anything. The chip or the Wanderlust only run? Wanderlust only run was fun. I'd probably do the chip again because I don't know how fun it'd be the second time. If you go to your lost and found, it should take replacement priority. It does not. It's really weird, but that's what it should do. But you gotta do a weird trick where you gotta like save quit for the legendary to show up. I'm not too worried about the legendary. I don't think it's a phosphine. I hope my tummy don't hurt tomorrow. Maybe I should have gotten some ice cream. Shiny? No. You're a weeper? She eepy. Whoa! Was that a roach? I know. What the fuck am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Am I not ADSing or something? Chat! Chat! We got one! Yo! We got one, chat! Let's go! Boom! We got one! We got one! Finally! Ooh-wee mama! Ooh-wee mama! Ooh-wee! Zooey mama! We got one! Ooh! Yeah, that's also proof that they drop like separately than like the actual thing, I feel. Holy moly. Alright, two more. Two more. We got the Rowans. Hell yeah. Chat, can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Chat, say with me now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, was that was a spread launcher, wasn't it? Ooh, that's a good spread launcher. Let's go, baby. That's what we were waiting for.
Get ready for some high velocity bites.
The fuck is that? Cinder Shelly. You ask Omar if he swears? Really? Ugh. Yeah, wow, wow. Ooh, that. Ooh. Oh, and then on top of it, that chip tasted nasty. It didn't even like taste good. It didn't even taste good.
I see you.
We got another one already. Oh, chat. 2 in like 10 minutes. And I think it's the whiskey toe. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ludifer said, bruh, you ate the chip. I'll give them to ya. I'll give them to ya. Yoinky sploinky. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Alright, let's check them out. Let's check them out. Where'd it go? Where'd you go? Ooh. 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 Put that phosphine on the one I'm wearing. Ooh. Oh. 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 Ooh-wee mama. Ooh-wee mama. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Next is the shiny bod. Wait, you just see that? We just got 2 in like 10 minutes. Now we just need the Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde. Come here.
Boundaries, folks. There's rocket surgery.
I just missed it. I just got here, so I'm upset for it. We got one. We got the Rowan's charge, and I was like, finally. And then like 3 runs later, we just got the Whiskey Tango. And right here, we're about to get the whatchamacallit. Right, chat? We're totally gonna get it. Real, not rage bait. I'll put the stinky on him. No, imagine though.
Right, I'm done messing about.
Bro, in fact, did do something crazy while I was scrubbing my nuts. Too shiny. That's crazy. The prophecy has been fulfilled.
Here, I thought we'd seen the last of these bastards. Oh well.
Also critical. Sorry I didn't say anything when you said it. If you're still watching, I was doing the hot chip challenge, but I appreciate your kind words, homie. Imagine. Dude, my tummy hurt. That's nowhere near as worse as eating an actual Carolina Reaper, but damn, my tummy hurt. Imagine if I didn't do some Pepto, bro. I'd be cookaroonied. Why? I like carbs. Why do you say I know like that? Shiny in exactly 13 runs. Or what? What's the bet? You gotta do a backflip then. I don't know why that's always my first thought. Backflip! Oh! One. We do it in a... Oh my god, that walks emote's so good. Two. Three. No, not with your broken hand. Not with the broken hand, Fuego. No way.
Walk it off, just walk it off, play it cool. ¡Qué malas las balas! Looks like we still got some
Four.
water to mop up.
Blood analyzer. Before 13, I owe you 200. No way, dude. I'm about to be baffled. It's gonna be rigged. That was, what was that, 4? Yeah, this is 5.
No muss, no fuss.
I forgot to respawn him. Okay, so we're at 5 kills. This will be 6 and 6. Was that 6 or 7? I'll say it's 7. That was 7, I think. That was 7? Okay. That was kill 7. Eight. a good one. Nine.
You thought you could end me?
I know, Sponge. I know. I know, Sponge. Ten.
One more for the books. Tanto capitino, tanto così.
11. Uh-oh. And 12. Womp womp. Hey, at least we get the shiny on the next skill though.
Here come the fireworks.
No shiny on 13. No, what happened to the screen man luck? No. Maybe I gotta eat another one chip challenge. Then I'll get 2 more shinies. Damn it, man. Damn it. Yeah, we do it in 8 though. We do it in 8. Here we go. I'ma be real. Let me be real. I'ma be real. Bro bald. Very perceptive, thank you. I set up to do one and I can't make myself. Don't try a backflip. Do not try a backflip. Do not do that. You have a broken hand. Do not do a backflip. If you have a trampoline and you must do a backflip, new bet instead. What's the new bet? Do the one chip challenge. Yeah. Don't actually, it ain't worth it. My stomach hurt. Yo, you did MMA? Oh, shit. Let's kill him with the shiny bod.
Put the stinky on him.
Stinky Hyperion sniper rifles. There are no effervescent ones. There are no pearlescent ones. There are 2 legendaries with the Invader and the Longbow. There's the hybridification, I think it's called, for the E-Tech one. For the unique blues, you got the Fremington's Edge and the Morningstar. You have the sniper rifle for the Dahl and Maliwan barrels. You have a competition for the Vladov barrel because they compete with each other. You have a... So I need Jacob's barrel and Hyperion barrel. Hyperion barrel is transaction, I think. That seems wrong. But my brain's thinking like monetary trade. Is it transaction? And then there's one more with Jacob's barrel, right? No, there's 2 more barrels I'm missing. I got them all. Because I got Vlap. So yeah, what's the Jacob's barrel one? What's the Jacob's barrel one? What is it? 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 Competition. Transaction. Competition. Transaction. Dude, I'm gonna be so mad, aren't I? Gonna be pissed when I figure it out. What's the Jacob's barrel? Cohesion? Coercion? 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 That's not a gun, is it? You're gonna be pissed? Did I get the other ones right? Tell me if I got the other ones right first. Yeah, okay, so... Coercion? Cohesion? Competitor? No, that's no. Ah! Contingency? Why do I think... Does it start with a C? If it doesn't start with a C, tell me. He what in his cup? No, it doesn't. What's it start with? I lose, but what's it start with? Liquidation. P? Punishment? Pathfinding? Penetrator? I thought we got one for a second. Profit? Hyperion Corporate. Is it profit? Is no pandering? No, that's not Hyperion Corporate. What am I saying, bro? Policy. Policy. I wasn't gonna get that, Loki. Policy. All right. Policy. How do we? Okay. Think Jacobs. Think crit. Think Hyperion. Hyperion with Jacobs barrel. Think business transaction. Think the policy is no refunds. Think Marcus. Think when he shot someone with a Jacobs pistol. So you think Jacobs and that's the policy is no refund. Yeah, that's how we're remembering that one. Man, if only I just studied like this in like school, bro. That's no fun though. Latitude and longitude. Who wants to learn that? Ooh. Cryo. Ah. Is that it's always one shot. Oh, yeah. That's true. I didn't spawn little bro. Ow. Bro was just tossing shit at you, real.
Time to crack open some deep cans.
Maybe don't share your measurements. I mean, I wasn't flagged by it, Queen Knight. If someone tells you their height and weight in chat, is that bad?
It depends on the context, I guess.
They're talking about like builds and like squats and stuff.
If you're talking about like in a competitive scene, like wrestling and weight classes.
Yeah.
So.
Just trust quad blades here. People are really weird. Yeah, I wouldn't have deleted it, but people can be weird. But yeah, you're not in trouble or nothing obnoxious. You're fine. I think it's like the same reason we just don't share age around here, because people get weird. Hold on, I can't hear you over the boss, Alyssa. I cannot hear you over the boss. One sec. Kill this guy. Alright, I have an ear open. What were you saying? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, fire whiskey tango. Yeah. That was frame 1. Who even seen his health bar? Did anyone even see his health bar there? Maybe his health bar was there. Gun splash damage, shotgun splash damage, gun mag size. Yeah, that's pretty good, but... I'll go put this milk over.
La da dee, la da da, la da dee, la da da.
One more shiny to find for this week.
One more shiny to find
for this week. Boo-womp.
They're back! I'm faster! One bullet all it takes. The rest were wooden shots.
Nah, what is that? What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Nah, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Wait. Wait. Fuck. Activate photo mode. I mean, that doesn't look like a phosphine, but I want to, like... You know? Oh, wait. I know exactly what to do. Where? Oh. Oh, that worked, like, way too good. Hey, what's in here? Ow. That was useful. They what? This is where we insert that one Ellie line. They made that their clan emblem because they like skinny chicks. And they like skinny chicks because they's pussies.
Dead in their tracks.
Because I don't know, it's for the majority of people, they're using contact. But you can see adults aren't that shit.
Yeah.
And also, people poorly care about things. It's just more societal bullshit that they tend to do.
Yeah.
I feel like if you want to do something, maybe I should keep up It's just like everything's fleeting. It's like people who think that long hair is people shouldn't share their measurements. It's going to be
Yeah. Wago leaving subathon at over. No, don't put the phosphine effect on my head. Stop. No, I know what you guys are lapping. I know what you guys are scheming over there. That was the craziest whip in my life.
Sure seem eager for someone about to die.
Prolonged streaming leads to hair loss. What's the source? I made it up. Damn, I didn't mean to put him on the pedestal like that. I said, give me my last phosphine now. Who are they? Not Chad. I remember when Jolt's dude did in a video had to explain like, yeah, no, chat is just not a person. It's talking about the Twitch chat, not Chad. Yank. What is that? Oh, my tummy burn. Why am I tummy burning again all of a sudden? Hey, bad that guy. We got one more to get. We got like 2 in 10 minutes earlier. Oh, why am my tummy burning again? No, this is not the good ending, chat. Oh. Oh, my tummy making noises. Oh no. I thought it was over. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. What'd you say? Chad, Alyssa's so funny. We need to hook up a mic to her because she says the funniest shit. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, it's so out of nowhere. Playthrough reset, ABG. Playthrough reset. Let me play the game at max level again. Hello, Sir Bonks. Queenite cam, but it's just forehead and the loudest lavalier microphone. I don't know what the... Oh. Oh my goodness. There's a fire in my belly. There's a fire in my belly and it's telling me get the phosphine Bonnie and Clyde. Even though it's entirely luck based, just get it. Just get it. Ooh-wee. MOBAs are bad?
A sin! Perfect time to practice my kick throw.
Yeah. That chip didn't even taste good. You smelled it, right, Alyssa? Yeah, it was not good. That seems like if Bean Boozled did a chip, they'd be like, nacho cheese or cardboard?
And then you get cardboard.
This is where the magic happens.
Yeah. Chat, how do I make my hand work a week early?
Maybe he should do Kill Bill. She had to like get her body working.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You ever watch Kill Bill, Fuego? Remember when she wakes up from the coma? And then she's like, wiggle your toe. Do it. Do it. And she just stares at it. Do it. Yeah, exactly.
Don't test me. I've got to move.
Put in Pulp Fiction meaning to put in Kill Bill. I only made that mistake once. Good night, Quad. No, not the hiccups again. Not the hiccups again, please. Excuse me. Gravel and rocks. Wee 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 woo wee woo wee 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 woo wee woo 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 woo. This strat of throwing towards the door is kind of good.
Someone gotta shut these order bastards down.
Huh? Dirt news. Yeah, you're banned, bud. Where you at? Is bro just gonna hide now? Okay, pal. Okay, pal. Me, 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 me. Chat, why am I hungry? What do I want to eat? What should I eat?
These order types just don't bleed right, you know.
Yogurt. That'd probably be smart. Why do I want a burger? No, not a Dave's trip. You guys are rage baiters. Yeah, the only shiny we need is the Bonnie and Clyde now. We got the other two like 10 minutes of each other earlier. Can you full recharge for me so I could do a funny? Damn, the overdrive takes some time to come back. Right forearm.
Order, soldiers!
Atagawa gun, the way out from driller hole. It does more damage on zoom in.
You're really gonna hate this.
Oh, the GMR. I know what you're talking about. GMR's pretty fun. And that Subway was good. Why my appetite make me want 2 footlongs? Yours was good too? That's good to hear. Say again? True.
I like these things. They keep me on my toes.
It is past midnight, let's check our merch orders. Alright, I think I can drink some more of my gamer subs. New flavor, Crimson Moonburst, chat. Alright, chat. Any merch orders today? Merch plug, GASMASK'Gang.com, chat. Remember, every time you get a merch item during the subathon, it will add 10 minutes to the stream. No merch orders today. Let's check gamer subs. Any new drops from gamer subs? Throw this up on screen while it goes. Chat, we got this flavor. A tier flavor. Yummy, yummy strawberry. Dashboard. It was the 13th. Let's see. Order some samples. Crimson Moonburst, okay. And then another order, Crimson Moonburst. 2 tubs today. 2 tubs, okay. Let's see. I think everybody watching has gotten their gamer subs, so it makes sense that stuff's slowing down. Let me add the 20 minutes. 186, 42, 25. But then again, I am getting a lot of sample orders, so who knows? Who knows? Maybe people like them. Anyway, gamer subs and merch added for the day. Let's go. Let's go. Chat, tomorrow I think I do video editing. Good chunk of the day. If I lock in tomorrow, I can have video like super close to being done. Then I just gotta film IRL stuff. I might need Alyssa to do some makeup on me because I might shotgun the gamer subs can for the ad read in that video. And I got these cuts on my face, so I might have her do her movie magic on me. Yep. So I can like not beat up.
Pardon my reach.
Omar, you've never had Arby's. No, Omar, Arby's is not good. You know, Omar. Arby's bottom 5 of all time. I feel like Arby's is like a deli that like does the quality check, and then instead of serving the like pile of like the good stuff, they like take the pile of the stuff that's like not good to serve and like gross, and then they just serve that instead. Because like every time I've tried to just be like, maybe that Arby's was bad, it was not that Arby's, it was just Arby's. Yummy. Yummy mama. I got 15 kills saved up. Let's get this shit. Let's go, Hunt. Hello?
That's a bit too close, Ray. All right, my fancy friend. Let's see what you've got.
So did someone Photoshop the phosphine thing on my head? Maybe. Yo, let's go Savinity. That's some stuff we like to hear. Where's the love? Savinity's got it. Art 84. Yeah. Damn, that's a crazy Bonnie and Clyde though. Hold up. So we got my Bonnie at 2. All right, this one. So my Bonnie, if I inspect it, 58 accuracy. Or I mean 58 crit. This one has 2% better accuracy, but it probably has less crit. Let's see. Yeah, less crit. Not as good. But a good one though. Still a good one. Oh my god, it actually dropped. What dropped? What'd you get? 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 Wait, let me mark this as junk.
Slow down, it's not a race. And if it was, you'd lose anyway.
A hellfire? Huh? That's not what that's supposed to. That ain't what it. What we boo boo ba ya ba ba boo boo ba ba bum.
No use hiding now.
No, Lil Bald Mask is real. I like being bald. My hair grows in extremely thick, and it makes it hard to regulate my temperature. I'm sorry about that pause. Did you talk to TX about bingo, Trog? When you guys want to do it? When?
I'm pretty sure he.
Oh, I must have missed it. Probably do the 25th. Okay. Yeah.
Farewell, friend.
Damn. Why? Oh my. Look at this goober.
There ain't a buzzing beast or butt born or built that can take me.
Thank you, Savinity. I appreciate that. Boom!
Organize the sun.
Is down for a rematch after the first game? I mean, probably. We're gonna do one and we're all here, might as well do another. You gonna run this? You running with the same team, Trog?
Machine gunner! Gunner machine! Whatever, there's a Rebel soldier team!
If everything works out, then yeah. You got time to practice. You got time to practice. If you and Bad Deck Guy want to run some against each other, just to practice, I mean, hell yeah, go for it. Double leggy. Double leggy. Foxtrot. That's fair, Trog. That's fair. Boom.
Order hostile! Vamos!
What did that whiskey to say tango have? Hyperion? Nah. Frog, are you aware that there's a prize for winning if you do the redeem like that? I don't really care. I just like bingo. All right, well. I'll take the price, though. Jingle, jingle. All right, chat, you know the deal. If a card we got in the last pack. Oh, the Queen ain't docs. We'll let her play her games. Oh, I just realized you're not even playing games. You're on your tablet. Whichever it is. Anyway, remember, if we have a card that was in the last pack, banned. Every card that was in the last pack is 10 minutes. All right, Graphy dude? Cool. I like this card. Cool. Diabella Star. Ooh, Garunix. Eternity. I like this card too. Maiden of White. Yep, that's 10 minutes. Yep, that's 10 minutes for you, pal. Sorry. Sorry, pal. Sorry, not sorry. Get him out of here. Also, chat, I got more mega packs. So once we use these other two, we're going to go back to the mega pack. We have a, I'd say, pretty likely chance that we get something I'm putting in my deck. Nine minutes for shiny. All right. Boom. Exodia. Oh, forgot to turn the filter back on. Good night, Fuego. Sleep well, my friend. I hope you wake up and have a beautiful day tomorrow. I didn't even notice a leggy right here. Yo, let's go, Ansley. Let's go. That's so hype. I'm glad you're liking it, and I'm glad your computer's running it well. That's what I love to hear. I'm so glad you want a copy. Oh, I thought that was it for a second. Wait, what? That's Impact Mag. Alright, chat, hear me out. Idea. Okay, hear me out. Moxie's big Encore machine, right? Machine opposite to it. Hold on, let me. Machine opposite to it. Watch this. Listen. Machine opposite to it, right? So instead, like this one's right here. The opposite machine right here. Right. There's got to be some type of innuendo about cleanup crew or something like that, right? But what this button would do, right, is it would pick up all this loot on the ground and everything and sell it for you, but at half price. So there's like a charge for it, right? So half price, but it cleans it all up for you, and they take a cut out of it. Eh? 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 Gearbox, steal my idea. Literally steal my idea. What would we call the machine though? We need like a funny Moxie innuendo.
Trouble, trouble, boil and bubble.
I mean, you could just save quit to clear the floor. Yeah, but then you have to save quit. Why not just give me button? I mean, you could just say you could just save quit the farm. Nah. Nah.
Almost even see you there.
Moxie's aftercare. Have a good night, Anthony. Did he just dodge my spread? Hi, Mick. What the? The dumping pumper? When did this get here? Okay. And it already has Deadeye on it. That's kind of cool. Is that better than mine? Headringer and the sticky? Not really, but... I mean, how does this work with the, like, KOs? I don't want to test it right now. Mag dump enhancement.
Order's finest fodder in my sight.
Good night, carnivore. Sleep tight, homie.
You move along. Let's fix that, shall we?
What if they called it Miss Moxie's mop up? Eh?
Ready, unload!
Wait. Pork sticky. Wait, no, that's just better than mine. That's just better than mine. What's the mag on the sticky thing? 3 though. Ooh. I mean, it's more damage though. Mine's 13. For 4 seconds. Junk it. Nah, the bigger mag one's better. The bigger mag one's better. The bigger mag one's just crazy, right? 7. Yeah, with the stickies? Yeah, no, that's just better. What was I even thinking? Aftercare? I don't know. I kind of like Miss Moxie's mop up. Miss Moxie's big mess mop up. Thank you, Sovinity. No, everyone's just been telling me I look like this bald guy or that bald guy or this bald guy because they're just like, Screen Man look like other Screen Man. Thank you, Zeta. I much prefer being bald. It's just like my hair grows in so thick and it's just so much to deal with that I'm just like, bro. Just cut it all off. Ooh, what's that? What is it? Wait. Oh! Same, but I'm also a lady. Did that, like, no, that, nothing fell through the floor. That was just that other one. I hate these social constructs making it so people have to keep their hair long. Why boys get to be bald and not scrutinized for it? Why aren't you playing on UVH? Faster kills equals faster shiny. I just want to get the shiny before I go back to UVH. Boom. Also, hello, Proxy. How's it going? Ain't no way that blew me up, dude. I say faster kills and I get the most sloppiest one yet. Torque stickies. No way. No way. No way those torque stickies didn't kill him, bro. I think bald ladies are hot. L streamer about, okay, watch this, chat. I'm about to trick shot the poop out of him. He's not ready for what is about to happen. Ready for it? Oh, no. Hold up. Wait for it. L streamer L trick shot? Bro is not a wrestler? Ah. After many tries being friendly guy. Hey, the first one hit, just didn't deal enough damage. I'm gonna go see if I got any food.
Tranquilo, Rafa, tranquilo. Take a deep breath. Everything's going to be okay. Sure, you might explode at any moment, but that moment isn't now. Or now. Maybe... now? No? Ay, bueno.
Yeah.
But like still works.
Mm-hmm. I got pizza rolls in the air fryer, chat. Wow, the Squishmallow's getting squished. What will we ever do? Foxy was sitting on Blueby. She was probably hiding from Santino. Santino all over Blueby.
I like this. They keep me on my toes.
Yeah, Savinity, I'd look up Terra's main game. After you beat the game, you get a mission from Tannis to go fight Terra. I would look up all the raid bosses' drops on Loot Lemons because they have different drop rates based on if you're in UVHM or not. So if you do it in normal, you won't always get the same drops. Just as a heads up. $1 billion.
Time for a more up-tempo dance.
Bling bling. Bonnie and Clyde. I just need the Bonnie and Clyde shiny chat. Gosh, should I beat Terra with only the Wanderlust? In normal mode, yeah. Go for it. You probably can. Damn it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And this is called what? And this is called what? And perhaps what is this? And perhaps what is this?
Looks like we still got some order to mop up.
What about Fent now? Nah, I was tweeting something. I was tweeting my Moxie mop-up machine idea.
Here comes the pain.
You don't look bad with the bald head, not gonna lie. Thank you, Candy Floofs. Thank you. I much prefer being bald. It is just my vibe. I think it also pairs good when I go for the sledge cosplay when I'm wearing the mask. Oh. I think it makes me look crazier when I wear the mask and nothing else. Kinky, right? Boom.
Time for a more uneventful night.
I can't hit shit. What is wrong with me?
There's my dose of humility for the day.
Damn, he just kept spewing loot out, bro. Not the loot we need. Not gonna lie, you had Ben Shapiro hair before? I had the black mullet. I did not. Nah, dude, rattle around. You are smoking something. You are smoking something. Ben Shapiro hair? No way. That's wild. Let's say, hypothetically.
I got the shiny Bonnie and Clyde.
No way! No way! Oh my god! Clip it with the fucking accent and everything, bro! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Oh, we're done. That's all three. Did you hear that? Yeah, I did. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's some crazy Lucifer juju right there.
That's some Lucifer juju. Oh. That is Lucifer juju right there. Who got the clip, bro? Who got the clip, please? Oh, dude, this is so good.
That's wild.
Oh, whoops.
Let's say, hypothetically, I got the shiny Bonnie and Clyde.
No way! No way! Oh my god! Hold up, I need to go to my channel. I need to clip it with us talking about the... Go to my channel. I need to clip it with us talking about Ben Shapiro.
Bro. You are smoking. Let's say.
No way! No way! Oh my god! Clip it with fucking accent and everything, bro! Oh my...
You are smoking something. Damn, you just kept spewing loot out, bro. Not the loot we need.
I can't spell hypothetically.
Not gonna lie, you had Ben Shapiro hair before. I had a black mullet. I did not. Nah, dude, rattle around. You are smoking something. You are smoking something. Ben Shapiro hair? No way. That's wild. Let's say, hypothetically, I got the shiny Bonnie and Clyde.
No way! No way! Oh my god! Clip it with the fucking accent. Yeah. Thank you. My god! Clip it with...
Not gonna lie, you had Ben Shapiro hair before. I had a black mullet. I did not. Nah, dude, rattle around. You are smoking something. You are smoking something. Ben Shapiro hair? No way. That's wild. Let's say, hypothetically, I got the shiny Bonnie and Clyde.
That's crazy, bro. No way! No way! Oh my god! Clip it with... Oh, here. Let me put it on.
Not gonna lie, you had Ben Shapiro hair before. I had a black mullet. I did not. Nah, dude, rattle around. You are smoking something.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I gotta post all those. Those shits are funny.
Clean. Clean, by the way. 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 Oh my god, let's go. Let me put my Chaosin back on. You can go to the bank. And I'm gonna put on my... What I have there, my Hellwalker. Alright, now I'm gonna go into schmoove mode. Speed. 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 Good. Imagine if the Bonnie and Clyde was a good gun. Is it not good? I've heard people say it was good. Yo, thank you, Infinity. Appreciate you, homie. Oh, also. Alright, well, now that we have all those, we're gonna go into our equipment. Bank, 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 bank. No, we're gonna favorite you. We're gonna hold on to you, because you got a good debuffer. Bank, bank. Hold on to you. Bank. Nope, we'll keep you favorite, because we're gonna be checking that. We could bank you. Hold on to you. Bank, 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 frangible bank. What do we got for rep kits? I guess I'll bank it. For knives, nothing. Class mods, nothing. For shields, bank. Then for these. Bank. Hold on to both those. Gun damage, gun splash, SMG effect status. Shotgun damage, assault rifle, shotgun splash. And we can... we'll mark you as one because I know you're that thing, because I don't think that's too good. Molly one, Jacobs. This Jacobs one's gun splash, gun crit. That's just a spread launcher comm. That's fine. That's my Hyperion one. I have two Daedalus ones. Gun damage, gun crit damage. Yeah, that one's just good. But that one's also good. COV, I have two Atlas ones. SMG fire rate. This one's gun crit, gun splash radius. We can bank you. Good. Alright, let's mop this place up, bro. Gun splash, gun equip speed now. No. Still want to find an order rep kit with the double charge one that has the enrage and amp, or enrage and whatchamacallit, splash or elemental affinity. Any tips for not getting knocked off by Terra? Put your back to the wall. And what character are you playing? Axton. Sometimes the turrets are really good for distracting him and slagging him. A lot of Axton's raiding can be rough. Axton with raid bosses has always been a little hard. Sniper FK, yeah. I gotta look at these, hold on. No. Amp and Leech. How did that legendary clip through the ground? It kind of happens in here. Not too big of a deal since I already got all 3 of the shinies and I already got plenty versions of all the legendaries I need here. SMG fire rate, SMG splash damage. Oh, why is it gotta be Ripper though? Good for Harlow runs. I gotta learn the names. Oh yeah, the Oscar Mike. This guy. It's a Battleborn reference. And it's a very near and dear Battleborn reference. Because it reminds me of this good time I had playing a game when I was younger. Gun fire rate, gun splash radius. I never got Battleborn. It was good. I had fun with it. I wouldn't call it good, though. I think if Overwatch got released like a year later, it would have been fine. Or maybe if it was a hero shooter that released the same day as Overwatch. And Overwatch just completely... Oh, whoops. I didn't even mean to spawn this guy. But I had fun with it. For the little time I could play it. Ooh, sneaky. Yeah, I played Oscar Mike in that game, and big 10 out of 10 fun. All right, let's see. What do we got in our backpacks now? Good, good. Oh yeah, Affinity XL for comparing, that for comparing. That's all good. Other knife, other rep kits, other class mod, other shield. All of our things. Hell yeah. Let's go check our Maurice vendor. Right, look at this. I have a Merv at 67 and an XL at 29.
Iron teeth or soft jaws.
It's kind of poop.
Maurice enjoys your company. You will be spared.
Alright, well, we got the shinies for this week. Hell yeah. How many days? 2 days? Quit to main. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and then get my food. I shall return. Let's say, hypothetically, I get the shiny Bonnie and Clyde. Hey, Archduke. Well, chat, now what do we do? Fi, look at this clip. Not gonna lie, you had... Not gonna lie, you had Ben Shapiro hair before. I had the black mullet. I did not... Nah, dude, rattle around. You are smoking something. You are smoking something. Ben Shapiro hair? No way. That's wild. Let's say, hypothetically, I got the shiny Bonnie and Clyde.
No way! No way! Oh my god! Clip.
Welp I am, Archduke. Welp I am. If you're talking about Terramorphous Subinity, Terramorphous will always drop one class mod for one of the characters. Mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, those pizza rolls? You know it. You know it. Oh, I was like, no way. Why is it bugged? I wonder what the last tier for Iridium cost.
Explosions!
Please don't start moaning again. Is that reverse psychology to get me to start moaning in the mic? No.
I put the stinky on.
Molly want SMG BL4? No, I'm not doing that. You want me to do BL2 or you want your points back? Got the Nirvana, the Florentine, the Hellfire, the Cullen, Good Touch, Bad Touch, the Crit, and that's it for the uniques. I still gotta learn the non-uniques. Got the Submalevolent Grace. He said BL4. Yeah, I told him I don't know BL4. I'll do BL2 for him, though. Plasma Coil. I know that one in BL4, but...
Explosions!
Boom! Can I have one? Realistically, no. I could, hypothetically, stop eating these pizza rolls and leave them on my desk. And you could, hypothetically, randomly pick an address, get lucky enough to come here, knock on my door, and say, give me a pizza roll. I'll give you one. But that's not going to happen. Because I plan on eating these until they're gone. I don't know. Hypothetically, I could die before finishing them all. Giving you a chance to get here in time. If you also happen to guess the correct address to get here on time. And break in and eat one. Not gonna lie, the next YouTube vid is gonna be hella confusing for those who don't watch streams. What are you talking about, Archduke? What do you mean? You're bald? I've been bald in like half the videos, Archduke. I just wear a beanie. I'm not gonna wax my head. No. Chat, what do we want to do? Hello, Devious Reaver. Take off the hat, guys. Do thing, Screen Man! Do thing! No, I don't want to. Well, what do we want to do, chat? What do we want to do? I could do a peak run in BL2. I could. I do not have a P.O. box. Let me change game Borderlands 2. P.O. box gone. Yeah, I moved and it was expensive to uphold it, and Obnoxious is the only one out of the 30 people that said they'd send me something. Yes, I'm in OP4 now. Dude, so many coin flips.
Please assemble here and we can begin.
Bye-bye ammo? Yeah, we're good. What's new in OP4 peak? Oh, this is turret peak. I know this one. I mean, I could use the Fremage. No way this does damage though, right? I mean, hey, it kind of actually does do damage. Yippee. I'm so glad Hyperion Snipers are some of the best guns in the game. I'm so glad these turrets have crit spots. Why no Fibber? Because one per playthrough, and I say Fibber to be higher level. Low OP levels mean I could use lesser tier gear and save better tier gear for higher OP levels. That's so funny, dude. This gun's level 50. Dude, the B shield is actually just stupid. The B shield's like actually just stupid.
The skag's vertical jaw improves their digestion and Freudian symbolism at the same time.
Sentry gun prime!
Couldn't you just replay UVHM?
Should you survive this gauntlet, you will become a god, in a manner of speaking. You will possess the ability to control the strength
Yeah,
of enemies and wield otherwise impossible to equip gear.
but I don't want to replay all of UVHM just to get another. I would rather not use it if I don't need to. I guess I could just redo the entirety of UVHM to get to the Fibber again, but it's also like, sure, I could just use the Fibber all 10 peak runs, or I could have a little bit of fun and use the Bane. Or I could have a little bit of fun and use the Longbow. I mean, I'm using this Remington's Edge right now just for funnies. Oh, hi. When does Dukino's mom start showing up? Oh, shite.
Welcome to the gang.
Yo! Odd Living, thank you for the sub. You are in your freaking prime, homie. Let's go. Ow, ow, that shock dot hurts. Cool. Funny, win.
This turret should keep you on your toes.
Sentry deployed!
What level of gear are you using? I have this Lady Fist is level 50. This slagging SMG is level 50. My conference call's OP3. My Remington's Edge is OP2. My B is OP3. My comm is 56, doesn't really matter. My allegiance relic's 53, doesn't really matter. The Quasar is level 19, and it's just used for yoinking people around. Oh my god, I didn't even see you. What the fuck? Yeah, can you don't, bro? Sorry, I gotta hit you with a can you don't.